for your collection.
Why are you still there?
You know, guys, being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy!
Hey. 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 Welcome. We back. Good afternoon, everyone. Ready for day 23 of RimWorld. How? We're gaming. That's how. We gotta pick up some broken pieces from yesterday. And we gotta start finishing the base design. Which sounds weird to say, but it's true. There's really not that much left before I have completed the mega base. It might even be achievable today. Unlikely, possible. So, I mean, it really depends on Randy and how he's feeling. I don't know how he's feeling. We'll find out soon enough. How you guys doing? Welcome, Seeker Warrior. Hello, Potato Elijah. Nico Deliro. Expo, what up? Hello, Chillin'. Bucky. Funkle. Welcome back, KJ. Thanks, Flyspec, for showing up. Nine and Dava, Wild Mystic, KO Fishy, and Expo for the 5 beginning of stream gift subs. That's a lot of gift subs. Enjoy if you got one. I, Kevin, Nifty, Zuckus, Idiot Delight, and Davey3. This is not a song you're supposed to be listening to. Okay? Banned. You know what you can listen to? That. Actually, don't listen to that. Listen to that. There you go. No whooshy noises. You can listen to this. Bah. What's up, Wand Yinners? Hello, Tay-Tay, KO Fishy, Rhodey, T and Leadfoot. Welcome back, everybody. We got some gaming to do. Yesterday was a bit of a rough day. And we're going to be picking up the pieces a little bit today because, well, 5 colonists died yesterday. So, you know, that does leave an indelible mark on the colony. And there might be some gaps in our productivity as a result of that. It's not often that you can tank. This is sort of a testament, though, to how reasonably strong the colony is. When you can tank 5 colonist deaths and also still be alive. Like, what's funny about it is, I think, the key takeaway was when I was doing the caravan, I was picking people who were combat competent. They were very combat competent. But they didn't, I specifically picked people who weren't going to interrupt the flow of the colony's progress by their absence. So we didn't really miss anyone who is like handling day-to-day operations other than obviously like some cleaning and hauling and then researching. And then everything else, I didn't take anybody who fulfilled those jobs. We did lose 2 doctors though, so that does sting. Caravan gone forever. Caravan said goodbye and then never came back. Welcome back, chat. We're gonna get started early today and just kind of dive in. I kind of just want to dive in. We got some friends who are currently, they've been here for a while, I think. Oh yeah, they're about to go. That's good. I don't know, I think they helped. It's hard to say. But they certainly haven't hurt. Their moods have been pretty good. Pleasure Pulse has been helping a lot, giving them some booze. Gotta give the guests some booze. And there was something else I wanted to do. I want to start fixing this. This has been staring at me for too long. I think today's the day. Today is the day, chat. This is something messed up here. What is this? Oh. That is messed up. That is messed up. I don't know if I want to close that or not. It's never going to be perfectly asymmetrical from the other side, but I would like to kind of tweak a little bit of this because this needs to go, that needs to go, or I need to fill in the blocks on this side. So I'm just going to delete those. We need to rebuild a decent chunk of walls. Oh, man. Who did this? Who did this? Who's responsible? I don't remember if there was a wall here. Probably not. Oh, who did this? Where'd all these missing pieces come from? Probably the Gore Hulks, I would guess. The mass of stinking Gore Hulks. We got a lot of repairs to do. This is looking good. Yeah, we queued up this hallway and this little sort of airlock area. That's looking sharp. I'd like to just do a little bit of the baby stuff and kind of get some lights the way that they're supposed to go. Maybe copy paste some colors. This room kind of just has a different color than everything else, and it's also, I don't know if I like this. I'm kind of stuck with it now. It's like a combination of steel tile and paved tile, and it looks like 2 different video game textures. It's hard to put into words. I don't know if they look good side by side. I have liked this steel tile with the granite, and also the granite with the bioferrite looks good. What I might end up doing is just canceling the paved tile. But I don't really want to use more granite. We're actually running out of granite, so I'm not really sure if I should just use basic concrete. It's ugly is the problem. We don't have any stones here. But I did cut them up into 224 granite blocks, so we should have enough to do some base repairs, but we're out of marble also, which is unusual, very unusual. Haul that in. And then I think there's some more lights that are like the wrong color scheme up here. This should be a little warmer. That's supposed to be a nice comfy spot. That's just supposed to be basic concrete, like a storage closet, basically. Okay. This bump. Not you. Bump. Bump. A little more uniformity from our lights. I think these are already correct. Nope, they were different. Those were also different. These have been different for God knows how long. And then the freezer is supposed to look a little different because it's a different kind of room. This, however, how click on wall lamp. There you go. That looks better already. I like that better already. I don't know what to do with this area though. Like you don't want anything flammable, right? So wood, straw, bioferrite, and carpet are all out. Because this is like a very, this is the kind of room you really don't want to catch fire. We're running low on, how much granite chunks are on the map? 102, which is gonna go pretty fast, you'd be surprised. It's a lot, but it's not at the same time. But I never let that stop me before. Maybe. How much would this cost? 200, that'd be 220, which isn't as much as it sounds, because we have 100, each chunk is what, like 20? So that's like 10 chunks right there, just to do that, or something, I don't know. I'm just gonna leave it. I'm just gonna leave it, and we'll see how it is. Because I like this, the outline with the inside, the darker and lighter color. Are we missing a bunch of maybe steel tile sort of entrance upgrades? Kind of just want to do a little bit of tending, as it were. Do a little bit of kind of the maintenance and then fix this. There's no reason for dirt to be in here, in my opinion, so maybe marble tile all the way up to here. But then it just kind of dead ends at like a security door. Let's just do that with the double wide marble tile. We're in that part of the game, chat, where we're just gonna like we gotta just clean some stuff up. You know what I mean? Like we're starting to hit this. We're starting to hit our stride. Look at the base. Look at it. Oh, 327 bioferrite. What the hell? We even lost a couple people. We had all these full, and then I think I killed a couple of... I was hoping to have 3 gore hulks, and we ended up with 1 for some reason, so... that didn't go super well. Alright, well, in that case, allow... Oops, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Let's allow this bioferrite to get made. And then that's like 124. All right, we'll do both of those, and then maybe the collectors also have more. There's like 9, 5, 4, 22. All right, that's pretty good. I'm looking down here to see how much bioferrite is inside the harvesters. 11, 8. All right, yeah, there's more inside. We can definitely get some more bioferrite floors down. And then, how much steel do we have? Not much. However, there's 230. And then 768. This one's almost done. There's only 210 there, so let's just let this go. We can deconstruct this afterward. I just remembered we haven't looked at the home areas in a long time. Having to, like, some people just turn off automatic home area, which I think is fine. That's viable. Home area just dictates where they will attempt to try to put out fires and also where they will clean. Oh, why is all of this home area? What? Have they just been trying to, like, clean this entire zone? Maybe it's time. Here's the thing. I would rather them be cleaning too much home area than not enough, and I know that I'm not gonna remember. Like, I can just guarantee that I will not remember. I'm just gonna take this away from home area, and I would clean these up manually, in my opinion. Okay, tidying this up is gonna save us kind of like a lot of time, to be honest. They'll still repair stuff that's not in the home area, though, will they or won't they? Does that affect repairs? Because this needs to be repaired. I don't think that they will if it's not in the home area, so I just need to make sure that the things I want to repair are in the home area. Okay, I think we're good. Just to kind of like get a baseline going here. We got Blubber, who is being recruited actively now after converting to the cult of Randomark. You losers on it. Trying to get some new blood, man, because we lost 5 people yesterday on a caravan that went really wrong. I got by an ancient relic quest, and I learned a valuable lesson about how to take that a little bit more seriously in the future, because I let my guard down because I forgot that when you are given your first relic quest at the beginning of the game, it actively tracks how much wealth you currently have and then sets the difficulty of the quest appropriately to that level. So if you do the first quest, you're like, whoa, that was so easy. Here's the second quest. Okay, well, what you don't know is the second quest changes its difficulty scaling and is not independent of your progress. And then even though it's still a 1-star quest with the exact same objective of traveling to an area and hacking some computers, it is now actually scaling in difficulty to your current wealth. So the later you wait to do these these relic quests, the harder they get. And so I popped into a tile that was rated for a 450,000 wealth colony, thinking it was going to be as easy as the one that procced at the beginning of our game, and it was not. There were over 10 mega spiders for us to fight there, and a host of other traps and enemies. And I didn't abandon ship fast enough, and we went down with the ship. Got stuck in there, got trapped. The bugs had the keys to the kingdom, and they opened all the doors, and the rest is history. Oh, sight stealers are just getting electrical burns. Do we have any more need for... I feel like the ghoul is a prime candidate for the electro harvester because they have healing. And then the gore hulk is probably pretty healthy. However, I don't really have anywhere that I want to put an electro harvester that can reach both of these guys, because I didn't build this cell good, to be honest. I did not build. I wanted to put it over here. I just assumed that it would reach, but no, it will not. I could probably just, like, move it over and cram both of them back there. Also, chat, we're going to do this again today. There we go. To preserve my sanity. What little of it remains. But yes, Loser is teaching Gambit, who is 10 years old, and we've made a careful shooter. Shooting skill of 3 double fireball plants and some social potential. And then Jinx is here with a passion for shooting, melee, construction, medical, and is a fast walking creepy breather. Unfortunately, Gamer Deathbot turned 13 years old and promptly died on their first excursion outside of the safety of home. So sad. Alongside Mostly Lost, leaving late LJ, who is expecting their 3rd child together, a widow, and a single mother. Single father Johnson Tration perished in the caravan and left Gambit, an orphan, all alone in the world. Loser is trying to kind of take them under his wing and try and steer him back on the path, because now Mom and Dad, Julia Thorne and Umbra Moon, are both dead. And then who else did we lose, chat? We lost Johnson Tration as well, who was like a master shooter, big combatant. So it's Johnson Tration, Julia Thorne, Mostly Lost, Gamer Deathbot, and Yo, right? Yo. So sad. So very sad. All right, can you guys haul some of that steel in here, please? I'm gonna have a few people kind of get up and go grab some stuff. Basie, why are you doing research? Research is a 3. Crafting and smithing is a 2. Do we just not have the resources? We got a charge rifle queued. We did just make our very first charge rifle. We got an excellent. Waltz's Mantis. An engraving on this weapon portrays Waltz conducting experiments. That's one of our guests. We've memorialized them. Seeking to understand the secrets of the finger spike while scribbling in a notebook. Waltz is completely absorbed in his study, striving to unlock its secrets. The work has a modern feeling and a dynamic structure. This depiction refers to Waltz studying the finger spike. And you're doing such a great job. Alright, what if I told all of you to go get some blocks? Loser, no sleep, go get a chunk. Grab a chunk. Watching TV, don't watch TV. Come grab a chunk. Come get a chunk. Basie and Gutma and Saham use all of my crafters will not haul, which is hilarious. Just all 3 of them outright refuse. Dragobot needs a gun. And let's get some steel also. Hauling is a hard job, chat. Also, I can't believe how much dread leather we've got and how much insect jelly we've got. I think I need to make an orbital trade beacon down here just in case. Alternatively, we already have a trade beacon in there, and we can simply move all this stuff in there. I don't know what this hallway is supposed to be for. It's kind of just a storage closet, to be honest. Which is what this is. I don't know. We don't have enough room for all the shelves up here and this dumping zone, so I don't know. Why do we have a loudspeaker? Must have gotten bumped in the insect infestation, I would guess. Jinx has experienced an inspiration. They miss their dear friend, Gamer Deathbot, and they have decided to avenge them by shooting more accurately for the next 8 days. You guys ready to take up your first guns out into combat? It might be time. It might be time. Grasshopper keeps freaking me out every time I look back over there. I forget that they're a hussar, and I just see their eyes glowing red. Here's the issue, right? I can't afford to be raided by Randy right now with this much to do. Shit. Okay, it's just four. It's just 4 shamblers. We're good. We're good. The inhuman force that animates them is fading. They will collapse within a day. I don't want them because they're not good electro harvest targets. And they only give you 1 bioferrite. But you know what? It would have been nice to have more than 1 shambler. But we've got sight stealer science instead. So I know what to do just to make sure that they... I don't know, they'll probably collapse before they become a problem, but just in case. I know exactly what to do. You little demons. Random zombie can take care of business. Okay. All right, you gotta move, random zombie. You gotta go. Hold on. Line it up. Oh, yeah. Wait, no, why is the first one unaffected by the Omega burn? Come on, this is an incinerator burner with a pressurized bioferrite charge to create a massive cone of flame. I kind of just assumed that that would be, you know, the best thing against a zombie would be to set them on fire and stuff. And now you're telling me that that guy is just kind of tanked it. No problem. Okay, fine. Okay, I'm going. Critical alert, fire. Correct. I thought zombies would be more affected by fire, but I guess it makes sense that they're not. I just imagined that they were more flammable. Oops, set fire to the wrong things. Why is this like the god zombie, man? Level 14 and level 8 in shooting. Good freaking job. Oh, there's one more. There is one more. May as well finish the job. Wait, we could capture that one if we wanted pretty easily. Why shouldn't I? Alright, Zambi's gonna go in and get some tending and some treatment, and the refugees... Gakador thanks you for allowing him to stay at Loser's Retreat these last 10 days. He's now moving on with his people, and won't forget what you've done. And now we're back to this sad, large colony count where we don't even have 25 colonists anymore. What's up, Steve, though? Thank you for the 17-month sub. How you doing? Citroen as well for almost 2 years. Thanks for the almost 2 years of sub. Hello, B4. Hello, Basie. Welcome back. I love the Mega Base journey. Don't we all? Don't we all? It has indeed been a journey. And War of the Worlds gifting a sub to Taff. What's up, War of the Worlds? Thanks, everybody, for the gift subs. I gotta get these guys working on the things that actually matter and not the things that don't. Random zombies in medium pain. You guys will be fine. Betrayal reward redacted. Wait, retracted. The faction that wanted me to, like, betray these guys rescinds their offer. What if I told you to just hurry up? And if you put all the granite wall down first, then people will come and build it afterwards more consistently. But you guys are lazy. Well, you're not lazy. Late LJ is pregnant. So that's kind of part of it. Quest completed. You've successfully completed the quest Gakador's Lost Travelers. This is a charity incident. So do we now feel, yes, we helped the refugees. We are good people. It's an 8-day +4. Honestly, very good. All right, power plant is secured, at least for now. I'm just trying to kind of get these little spots around the edges that we can't reach right now. Cargo pods. Randy, perhaps you'll find something useful in the wreckage. It's drugs. 12, wake up. Chad, how do you use wake up? And is it mostly manual? Because I feel like I don't want them to be on... Oh, God. Late LJ is about to give birth. Wake up! She's going to have contractions for a few hours before delivering a baby. The labor may go through several stages of different levels of difficulty and danger. To improve the baby's chances, gather doctors to help with the birth. Okay, well, the good news is they're inside. Nightbot, rescue late LJ. They're in labor right now on the ground. I don't use drugs. Excuse me? How dare you suggest that I use the drugs? Okay, late LJ is in the hospital. Can we put late LJ in a better hospital bed? Instead of the one normal hospital bed we have. Oh, God. That'll work. Drugs are bad, okay. Inspect baby genes. Yep, basic as they come. So, late LJ, newly widowed, mostly lost his dad, needs some friends around her to help support her during this difficult time. So, let's bring in... Man, their sister Sambani's also dead, husband dead, firstborn son dead. It's rough out there. They like Pickle, and that's about it. They like Pickle, and Nightbot is their friend. So Pickle, Nightbot, maybe Basie, and the Doctor. If that. All right, Doctor and Gutma. Gather to help a pregnant woman give birth. A doctor will help deliver the baby. The health of the mother and the baby depends on factors including the mother's age, doctor's medical ability, and how clean and well equipped the environment is. We can clean the room a little bit more. Bed health is a +5. It's a hospital bed, and Gutma's got crazy skills. Late LJ's 27. Zambi's been bleeding out in here, but we can clean this up. We need to clean a lot of stuff up. Daybot, in theory, should be cleaning, but Johncentration was cleaning, and now they're gone. I'm starting to hear baby noises. I scheduled them to hold a wake up and then use late in raids. That's a pretty good idea, actually. I like that idea. Labor, dilation, debilitating. About to give birth. Labor moves through multiple stages with different levels of pain and contractions. The baby is descending the birth canal. The birth is imminent. Push! Push, bunny! Wait, how many bunnies are there? Chat. Uh-oh. It's, uh-oh. I just realized we have like 11 rabbits. They are breeding like rabbits right now. We have to sterilize all of them. That's too many rabbits. We have to sterilize them. Okay, baby. Baby Imada, somebody pick this baby up. No, give to, who's child caring in this colony? Loser, Epic Cat, and Dragobot. Our child care specialists are not what they should be right now. Epic Cat, you can do it. Don't drop the baby. You guys. Okay, get the baby to the mom. Late LJ has given birth to a healthy baby. Childbirth quality was 93%. The chance of a healthy birth at this quality level was 90%. You can change the name of the baby. Gumpy. Why is Gumpy the very first name suggestion for a child? Randy would approve of our use of the random button, probably. Baby Gumpy. There you go. There you go. Late LJ is you're gonna have to get some sleep soon. But go ahead and feed the baby. 6 patients await medical. Oh, we're already doing it. Oh no! And Gutma, you failed surgery on the snow hare. What the hell? It's a routine procedure and you have 17 medical. You just helped a woman give birth. Oh, it's stinky in here. Oh, it's stinky. It's a little dirty, which is upsetting my, like, 17 medicals. Randomness. Vibrations from your deep drills have angered some underground insects. Now they're tunneling upward to seek revenge. They've come back to finish the job. They're not content with having taken out 5 of my colonists. They want everything. I don't know how many there's actually gonna be. Wait, yeah, everyone, okay, Dragobot, you need a weapon, dude. Dragobot has 16 shooting. I think that's a reasonable, and a former colony leader. What's your movement speed is kind of what I want to know. 92? 92 for loser as well. We have a masterwork. Hold on, sorry. I just realized we have 2 spare guns, and Basie only has a basic assault rifle. So let's upgrade that to the masterwork assault rifle, because that's going to be like big difference. Normal's just 11 damage, 16% armor pin, like 70% accuracy. 11, 16, 70. 11 goes to 14, to 21, and to 94. Wow. That's more than a 25% damage boost, plus more armor pin, plus more accuracy. That's actually going to be like a god tier upgrade for you. Does anyone else just have like a normal weapon? Nah. All right, Dragobot, I think you're a fine choice to go ahead and get the charge rifle. Go up here. We're going to leave the door open for the bugs. Help is on the way. Okay. Oh, damn. Random zombies showing up with the... I don't know if I want you to cook right now. Don't let him cook. Where the hell are the rest of you going? Bugs, I'm down here, dude. They're running. Okay, now they're on their way down here. Randy was like, I heard you needed more insect meat. God, look at the new charge rifle. Dragobot out here rocking this thing. So the range of the charge rifle is not as good, right? Like, here's the charge rifle's range. Here's the Hellcat's range. It goes all the way up to this top layer of steel. So this goes 1 less, but it's obviously significantly worse than the actual assault rifle, which goes beyond this to like 2, 3, 4. So you get like 4 extra cells of maximum shooting range. So the assault rifle has best range, which is why you'll frequently see armies of this if you're watching or playing RimWorld. People obviously being able to shoot the enemy before they shoot you is highly advantageous. So I think a lot of people just kind of default to, I will simply have every single one of my colonists wield an assault rifle, because it's kind of that like decent middle ground between range and a okay amount of firepower. Obviously it doesn't have the armor pin that like a charge rifle does, but it has the range, so some people will value that the most. However, I think charge rifles with jetpacks is my preferred way to play, but if you build a kill box, I guess you don't really have that much opportunity to use those. unless you're going out to fight breachers or something else. I love me a good charge rifle. Kill boxes are lame? Well, good. We're building one today. But even an excellent charge rifle is still only 77% accuracy, but man, the 35% armor pin. Chat, I played this colony to the bitter end, dude. It's been 13 in-game years. I have built basically everything that I want to build for all intents and purposes, other than destroying this and making a funky kill box, because I want to build some damn autocannon turrets. There's nowhere left to build. I've built everything, so I may as well make a kill box too and see some. I've literally, this is true, I have never built autocannon turrets, nor have I ever built a single uranium slug turret, I think. Nor have I ever built, I guess rocket pods are kind of new, right? But I've never built rocket pods. I want to see the content. I want to like, I want to see the DACA. All right, you need to go in here first. Some of you guys need to be a little bit restricted and also be put on a different... Wait, you're on Fortune Forger, but you're not wearing a hood. What? We don't have it. We don't have any. Where are the Fortune Forger hoods? Maybe I just deleted that work order or something. Okay, so no dread leather, no thrumbo fur, right? No human, yeah. And then also no double strand hyperweave synthread. Do until you have 4 counting equipped. Any quality is fine. Any skill level is fine. There you go. All right, they'll make some for you. I guess I just neglected it. And then Giso and Apevest want the Torture Crown, but they won't put it on themselves. Is a weird, I don't know if it's could be called a bug. But they are on a shelf. They're choosing not to wear any hat. I think it's because it causes pain. They cannot put on, like a pawn cannot put on an item that causes pain, is a weird quirk, maybe? Because it's icy rocks. Yeah, Torture Crown allowed. It's the only hat that's allowed. And they're on the bill. You have to like make them wear, or they refuse for some reason. I think you pasted the Duster one. Yeah, I did. How did I even click on that? All right, Randy blessed us with even more insect meat. I was using Torture Crown as a required hat in my current colony and getting annoyed by the same thing. If you force it and then clear the force, they keep it on. Yes. But they won't put it on themselves. It's very weird. Because, yeah, I have been clearing it afterwards. Who is awake right now? I can tell the base is not being cleaned now that we've lost a few people. But it's hard to choose anyone to, like, take up the cleaning mantle because so much needs to be hauled. I guess Gambit can just kind of do some cleaning now that Gamer Deathbot's gone. It is always a good day for RimWorld. Have we activated the monolith yet? Nope. We have not activated. I mean, we haven't, like, done the final activation. I'm just gonna wake a handful of dudes up here. I'm worried that this fox... Don't, dude! Don't do it! Oh, this could... Okay. Imagine one Arctic fox activates this IED dead life trap, dude. Oh, my heart just skipped. Because at least if Manhunters activate it, we can just replace it with the Manhunters. But if, like, one dude activates it, it is such a waste. That would be bad. Late LJ is idle. Late LJ, you have a baby. Which is now using our new... We have a proper baby room, dude. With, I mean, the floor hasn't been paved yet, but there's a heater, light, we have baby toys, baby decorations, a feeding chair, a stool. We could probably put something else in here, a little nursery. Untitled. This furniture is engraved with the portrayal of a settlement on the outskirts of a township. The vertical structure almost conflicts with its erotic style. I think we've read that one before. And then the rectangles one. Baby room right next to the prison. Yeah, I don't know. Just the warden is also the child caretaker. Surgery failed on Snowhair 5. I don't know if that counts against. Once Miser Apparel. Do we not have a mask? There's a visage mask for you. Right there, dude. You can literally go put it on. The bunny's puking its guts out from the anesthetic. Whoa. I didn't know that button was up there. This is the default, right? This is the standard loadout. This is the mod loadout, but then there's a simple version as well, which is interesting. I know, I like it the way it is. I love that mod. RPG inventory. Okay, here's the problem. Otis! What are you guys doing in here? It's just a little bit dirty, and you're failing every basic operation. You don't know how to, like, neuter and spay pets? Like, I don't understand. It's not that complicated, guys. Otis has been crushed to... What do you mean crushed? Did you sit on them? Psychos, what are you guys doing? Venerated Snowhair died. A tame Snowhair passed away. The death of such a noble beast is cause for sadness. Well, you know what we need to do? We need to use... We need to actually, chat, we got our whole ritual room into a mausoleum. We buried a bunch of people from the graveyard over there. We still got some graves of various individuals. Okay, clone centration's just gonna be like burned. Copy machine Chan is just gonna be burned. Copy Chan's gonna be burned. Copycat's gonna be burned. Concentration was also a clone. Sissy, you can have a proper burial. Bite Hammer, Copycat, you're gonna be burned. Gibraltar, I don't care. Loser is the clone. This is a clone of Loser. This is the original Copycat. Cucumber, which I think was a clone Cucumber, and then Blight. So those, I'm gonna like deconstruct these and move these people into, I guess I'm just gonna cremate them. Yo, why is the base getting even dirtier? Daybot is on full-time clean. I just put Gambit on full-time clean. Wait, you don't have work. You're getting a work schedule, Gambit. No reading. No reading. Masterwork, Blue Fur Hoods. That should help out Bayesian and Gutma, I think. Haul the SMG. Actually, we could just have late LJ come get it. That would be easier. All right, why do I feel like nothing is getting done? All right, Psychic Ritual. What do we want to do? We just need to do... Well, I guess Rodabalo is never gonna leave because we chronophagied them up to 68 years old, and now they have 71% consciousness but only 2% movement because they developed a bad back and an artery blockage. Yeah, screw the Confederacy of Welbo, and you're one of the chieftains, Berserker Chief. This is what you get. So what are the options? Draw experience from their mind. We can do more age, or what was the other one? Psychophagy would be psychic sensitivity. But Giso's still a psychophage for like another 52 days. I mean, I see no reason not to just at least like get the experience from whatever. They're not like a master, but they have melee. They do have melee, so we do need more melee. Why don't we try and buff either Nasuken or not Daybot really can't fight because of that psychic scarring in the brain. I kind of screwed that one up. We had a chance to make a perfect copy of Nightbot, and I screwed it up. Classic. I can't believe we lost Tough Brawler. As soon as we got it, I can't believe Gamer Deathbot just instantly died. Pickle actually has a lot of potential to be melee. Maybe we should just drop the weapon on Pickle and let them be melee. Because we could honestly use it. Double Fireball Passion, I've been ignoring it for potentially too long. Alright, this is a little messy. But it is what it is. Alright, Pickle, you're gonna convert to melee. We have a Masterwork Steel Longsword, and we have another excellent Uranium Warhammer. I wouldn't say no to just making another Uranium Warhammer. They have been serving us well. We've got a Masterwork, an Excellent that's deteriorating, an Excellent that's deteriorating, and then that's it. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't mind making another one. We'll queue that up. And then... Pickle, you're going to be the target of this. So if you're going to be the target of it, then Giso actually needs to give you the LTEX, right? Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Pickle, come on over. Grab that L-Tex, and then she can be the recipient of Philophagy. Psychically draw experiences from the victim's mind and transfer them to the invoker, targeting the victim's highest skill. The target will suffer brain damage, causing them to fall into a coma for several days. Pickle, you've got 153% psychic sensitivity. We can actually make that a little higher for you by having you inject a Void Sight Serum. It's a -4. The serum makes me see so much more. Connections everywhere, emotions flowing, faces in the shadows. So much. And then you'll have 178% psychic sensitivity. It's just a little bit more. Don't know if it's worth, but why not? This will anger the Confederacy of Wellbow. Too bad. Too freaking bad. And then who wants to participate? Let's get Loser in there for a little leadership. Let's get Daybot in there because let's be honest, what else are they doing? This is the only clone that we tolerate. Daybot is the new copycat. We're just using Daybot as a cleaning bot who is a human. All right, let's get Gambit. No, Daybot has no psychic sensitivity. Never mind. I always forget that every single time. Ape Vest. You. And you. All right. 82%. With the current target ritual quality, the Invoker will steal 46% of the target's XP of their current best skill. Do it. Let's use our brand new top of the line sexy ritual room. With all the bells and whistles. This was like a official screenshot for the Steam store page right here. Every female colonist smiles with contentment for a few days. Some people's mood will be quite a bit better. Giso is getting a 46 from that because of their insane psychic sensitivity. That's a psychic soothe, all right. The ritual has begun. We have a raid around Rodaballo, who can barely even move on the ground. Pickle has been taught the words to take their experience and siphon it. At a level 6, we'll see. You just turned level 6. So we'll see what that becomes. Is this dude empty up here? No, you still got 30. But yeah, I'd say just keep hauling some steel in. Keep hauling some steel in. Baisy's making components for us. We got 21 components and 10 advanced components. So is the problem plasteel? Chat, where'd all my plasteel go, bro? Wait, what did we use all the plasteel on? Uh-oh. It went pretty fast. We had like a bunch over here from... Imagine having traders. Do both goods traders sell plasteel or only exotic? I think it's probably making all of the, well, flak helmets are 10 plasteel each, but we made a bunch of them. I remember when we used to have more plasteel than we knew what to do with. We didn't even haul it all in, so they came out here and then put it somewhere else. That was like all yesterday. The philophagy is complete. Pickle has completed the ritual absorbing the skills and memories of Rudabalo. Pickle has gained 25,000 XP in melee, rising from a level 6 to a level 9. Rudabalo lost that much, going from 10 to 7. The process damaged Rudabalo's brain, putting her into a coma. Psychic scarring times 2. 24-hour dark psychic shock coma. Oh, I see what the problem is. They're trying to make all these spike traps. Do we have enough people on construction? I feel like we don't anymore, but we did. Like, Jinx will be able to learn, but they're really bad at it right now. Like, late LJ is primarily doing it. Nightbot does it when not planting. Pickle is probably... we need to have Pickle do it more than crafting, I think, right now. And then Random Zambies, I think, full-time crafting. So yeah, having a third crafter would help a lot. Well, the fine meal situation's been real nice. Also, I love the fact that this room got done finally. We got the couches, we got the book nook, we stole all the books and put them in the research lab for a bonus. Let's see what other resources we got. Almost 40 fine meals. Good amount of kibble. We got baby food. 25 components. 2,300 dread leather. 91 meds. Did we get all the animals mostly fixed? No. Base is dirty, man. It's stinky. Lots of blood everywhere. I don't know how it got so dirty. Chat, at what point did we get 4,700 raw fungus? Okay, we need to slow down. I disabled the 2 big fungus farms over here. I guess we do have fewer mouths to feed now. That's too much wealth, man. That's just a bunch of plant wealth with nowhere to put it. I'm gonna block replanting in a few of these spots to kind of slow that down. We don't need a zombie in here. In this, like, solo room. Okay, so let's see what we're up to. Loser's going to do some planting. Giso, how much could there possibly be left to mine here? Literally 30 steel, dude. It's done. It's done. That one's blocked. All right, Ape Vest is eating, enjoying a fine meal. Now that we're on the fine meals, everybody's mood is good. We got cooked insect meat as the +6. We got the fine meals of +5 for like 24 hours. Cooked fungus. Every time they eat right now, it's like a +14. It's great. Moods are incredible. All right, we're making up to 30 components over here. And Gutma's being a teacher, teaching Jinx how to make a uranium warhammer. Dragobot's helping with the meals. Late LJ's fixing the floor. Delicious Jill Sandwich is training the snow hares. I guess just keeping them tame. Sahamuse is idle. You know what? You guys, you can go a little further abroad then. You can definitely find something to craft or do. Right? Because if you're unlimited... we could just make the ingredient radius larger for these. How is there not... I can't believe there's not more to craft here. Shred... Did we really shred all the mechanoids, or did we just not haul all the mechanoids? I don't know which. Knight Maurice Moses of the Fallen Empire needs 4 colonists to serve him for 10 days. That's not a great trade-off there for getting rid of 4 people for 10 days for his one-use psychic sooth pulsar. To be honest. Human leather duster, good job. Angutma has created a uranium warhammer masterwork. This weapon is engraved with an image of Sahamuse working on a duster while covered in grime. The duster glows a soft red. The work is infused with the idea of camaraderie, done in a pop art style. 7 devils appear behind the focal point. This is Sahamuse completing work on a duster. Masterwork. 58% armor pen. Don't mind if I do. So Epic Cat is rocking a plasteel longsword. One day we'll make a bioferrite longsword. But we're only just now actually starting to get a surplus of bioferrite, which means frenzy inducer time. Sleep suppressor time. Don't mind if I do. Let's double check that we have more. Our bioferrite production is good. We've got an actual nice facility here. Now, the question is, who do I want to use? I mean, Pickle, you're just a level 9. Masterwork Plasteel Longsword is in Epic Cat's hands a 17 melee damage and 53% armor pen. So the longsword damage for the Plasteel Longsword is like just higher. Chatter Warhammer's not as good as I thought they were. I think it's just that uranium is just easier to procure and use on something than plasteel is. Like, oh yeah, it's just the, sorry, I'm stupid, yeah. It's because blunt armor is lower. So if their blunt armor is 50% and their sharp armor is 100%, then the blunt pin is just going to pin significantly more. Blunt is good against mechs. I think blunt is also very good against insects. Mega spiders, I think, have a pretty high amount of armor for sharp armor, believe it or not. Blunt overkill damage carries through from a limb into the torso. Really? Have you experimented with the gene engineering from biotech? Yep, you apparently missed an entire campaign playthrough, but we did do that extensively. Back when biotech came out. We made our own genetic genome. In the Narconexus campaign. I need to fix this door. Okay. Saha Muse is still idle for some reason. And also I'm noticing once again that my pawns are simply choosing not... They're just choosing not to wear their clothes. Maybe they're not allowed to wear masterwork or something? They're allowed to wear poor to masterwork 50 to 100% hood, and I'll ban the toque. Maybe that'll change it. Wearing cloth pants. Not what I wanted. Researching. Nope, they're not wearing the hoods. What? Why? The clothing bills need a pass, I think. They just don't work. Like, I just banned them from wearing buffalo wool toques. I don't know when they check for, like... when they check for an update, you know? I don't know when they're... when it like, ticks over, I guess. Okay, I also don't know what to do in here because this just looks silly. The textures are almost the same. This really doesn't fix anything. It is what it is. Oh, it's because they're not on a shelf. That's gotta be what it is. If we put them on a shelf, I bet they wear them. Troubleshooting. Ah, yeah, there we go. Okay, but that doesn't apply to the crowns, but it does apply to the hoods. And they like wearing their hoods. They don't like not wearing their hoods. Music, a little loud. Meow. Even the wiki gives up the full details of how this selection mechanic works is currently unknown. What? For choosing clothing? A shuttle of the Fallen Empire has taken damage and seeking a place to land. Its commander, Metfo, wants to land here. Wasters from the Pest Organization will attack the crashed shuttle site and attempt to kill its occupants. You must defend them. The shuttle contains Metfo and 4 Janissaries. The commander must be rescued, but the Janissaries may be sacrificed. We failed the last one, but we gave it a try. Is that a legendary book? Corruption of Hilda, legendary. Death refusal, 0.52 per hour when discovered. What? Interesting. That must be one of the anomaly researches we haven't found yet. So you can't actually learn it until you discover it, which is kind of odd. It'd be cool if okay, let me put it like this. It's weird that books will let you circumvent the research tree, but not the anomaly ritual tree, right? Like, if you get a book for marine armor, it doesn't matter that you don't have recon armor and you don't have fabrication. You can still learn the research for marine armor. So it's kind of odd that you can't do that for these ritual anomaly researches. Because that would be kind of cool to get a forbidden tome that, like, it's a legendary tome, right? You're not going to come across this except under rare circumstances. So it'd be cool if it, like, kind of did the same, adhered to the same rules and let you kind of break that chain and learn it outside of having to discover the relevant anomaly. Because as it stands, it's useless to me. I would say that the other reason that I would advocate for that kind of a change to the gameplay is because when you do discover it, chat, I will be able to finish researching it in a few days to the point where the book will be irrelevant. I've already maxed my research tree from everything that I have discovered. So when I do discover that thing, it would simply be faster to just research my menagerie of crazy creatures that I have than it would be to read a book. Like, so the book actually wouldn't benefit me outside of just being a book on a bookshelf. So allowing you to circumvent the research would be, the research order and discovery, I think, would be ideal. Okay, we're gonna try and do this for goodwill. But we need to gear up, and we know that they're Tox boys. So my plan is to just set everybody to, like, their whatever they would be, and then kind of choose some of my melee or something, and, like, force wear gas masks is probably the best play. I don't know. You know, it'd be cool if some of, like, the marine helmets had built-in air purifiers or something. So that you could have armor and filter toxins simultaneously. I don't know. But yeah, we're gonna try and set up some Vanguard. How many suits? We have 5. We have 5 suits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 melee now? We had more, but some people died. Some people died. But we should have enough for a full set of Vanguard, which is cool. So you're gonna be elite. Soldier. Nothing. Vanguard. Basie is a wimp and shouldn't need that good of armor because they should just get downed unless they get brained, but Basie should realistically just grab this like masterwork sniper and stay in the back anyway. Dracobot is elite. Elite. Soldier. Vanguard. This is all out of order, chat. I'm sorry. Alright, Daybot might not have a choice. You might have to just come out and help even with 48% consciousness. Organ decay extreme. Oh, their lung is not doing so good. Never mind, you stay in. We need to get a lung from somebody. Maybe there's we can find a waster. We can borrow a lung and help them out. Gumpy, are you okay? Giggling. Oh, you're good. They're good. They're just having a good time in there. So what you're saying is, chat, no, I'm gonna wait until they turn 13. They're like 10 is a little too young unless it's a super emergency. But yeah, you guys need to go ahead and kit out. I got my little emergency sash shelf down here, which can hold a good chunk of their sashes at least. And then my toque shelf here. I hear them zipping up something. What are those noises? Just utilities? We still kind of wander. Dude, next time I make a colony, I'm gonna change my ready room to be so much more efficient. You have no idea. Like, this is still good, but it could be great. It takes them way too long. I'm gonna optimize the hell out of this. Same for my freezer. My freezer's just not big enough. This is the smallest freezer I ever made. Giso, go put a helmet on, dude. And then Zero Rig, you have an 8 shooting. Go ahead and grab an excellent assault rifle. That'll be a nice upgrade for you. How much time I got? 7 hours to accept? Okay. We'll probably wait the whole 7 hours. Here's the problem. If you're, like, I don't like fighting the wasters without gas masks. You make your head weaker. Like, at the bare minimum, the melee should have it, though. Because they're going to be the ones that are like most at risk. All right, I kind of want to just check everyone's gear because Basie, I need more than one person preferably. to have. We got 2 fire foam poppers. Okay, that's pretty respectable. 3 fire foam poppers. 4, 5. Okay, we got a lot of fire foam. Do we have smoke poppers? Dragobot's got smoke. Giso's got smoke. Loser's got smoke. So we got 3 smoke poppers. A bunch of fire foam. How much time? I don't want to miss this. 4 hours. All right, 3 hours. The shuttle contains Metfo and 4 Janissaries. The commander must be rescued, but the Janissaries might be sacrificed. Last time, they kind of just landed in a really awkward spot. And everybody just insta-died. The commander insta-died. We didn't have enough firepower. If they would land next to my dead life packs, we could just use those, you know? I don't really want to use my Doomsday or triple rocket launcher, except unless there's like an exceptional circumstance, to be honest. I would love to accept for honor, but I think I'm just going to go goodwill at this point. And I'll accept. Boom. A little close to the edge of the map here, but it should be good. 7, so we need to leave to go outside at like 9 to 10? 9 to 10, somewhere around there. Pickle, go wear a gas mask, you dingus. And then everyone else stay safe zone. All right, all my melee has gas masks. This is live? I thought I was still on VODs. Great Thane, what the hell, man? Okay, let's send everybody outside and get ready to go. Pre-recorded chatter. I did like the idea from that chatter that said, don't actually take wake up, but hold wake up. Was interesting. Or you could even do like hold a Psychite T, in my case, because at least there's no chance of instant addiction, which is not as good as wake up, but it'll still give you 10% sleep and a big mood bonus. So like holding a Psychite Tea, but they also have keep a beer in the inventory. Maybe we just replace the beer with, because can they hold both? How much pocket space for drugs do they have? All right, the shuttle has crashed nearby. Metfo got 4 Janissaries. We got an LMG, sniper. You guys are super dead, because they won't even know. They won't even start using the snipers until it's too late, I feel like. Like, is it in our best interest to actually post up, like, over here? This gives cover? Yeah. It's probably in our best interest to post up over here and kind of catch the raiders down here. They have a lot of cover back behind them too, though. But we could do like here, here, here. Okay, we got the 5. Chat, we got a problem, which is we're not making enough shields. Why do we only have 3 shield belts? So I suspended the bill, but it takes plasteel, and we don't have any plasteel. So, classic. So my Vanguard, two of them are just missing shields. And Gutma, you can go. This isn't really the best angle for us. Chad, where would you post up here where you can try and leverage the snipers and protect Metfo here? Because I feel like this is just kind of in our way. But I'm trying to also, like, get on some cover. I don't want them to just run in, murder Metfo, and then we lose instantly, which is what happened last time. If we think we're strong enough, we could just kind of stand over here if we think we have enough firepower. You know what I wish I had? I wish I had chunk skip. Can you make a chunk barricade? Maybe we can just do this like old school. I don't know if we have enough time. We clear everything, we allow chunks. Make it critical. Oh, slag as well. That's already allowed. Okay. And then we just go bam. Right? And then unrestrict everyone. Well, not the kids. But yeah, then we just grab. All of this, and if we do it right, they should just kind of make make your own cover. But we might get jumped over here. We might have just like a brief window of time to get this. All right. The pest organization is here. They will attack. How many dudes we got? 24? It's kind of a lot, but what are they armed with? Hellcats, swords, warhammers, a scary amount of melee, to be honest. Okay, but nothing that's like a nuke. So we go bam, bam, Zambi, Giso, Ape Vest, Delicious Jill Sandwich. Did anyone else like sneak away while I wasn't paying attention? Pickle sneaking away. Nightbot, get down here. Dracobot with the charge rifle. To your positions! Where's the 5th melee that I'm missing? No, they're here. Hurry! We made our own cover. It's only 50% cover. All right, these dudes are on the way. They've got some shields. I don't really want to go in unless I have to, though. The gas! They're going for the dude! Flamethrower their asses, dude! All right. Get 'em, boys! Now! Vanguard! Answer us in our hour of need! Jump, my brothers! Yes! Smite them all! All right, beware the flamethrower now, though, dude. We gotta stop the free fire flamethrower. Watch them flee! They were no match. No match at all for our combined power. This is some Dawn of War Space Marines versus Nurgle. Oh, it's funny. Nasukin just took a warhammer to the arm, which is dangerous. Don't get me wrong. We took an incinerator burn on the leg. Oops, that's me. And then we got a couple people who are alive? Good, good. We need some captives. We do need some captives. So here's the plan. Dead in 5 hours. Go ahead and just start bringing them in. I keep looking for Mostly Lost, and they're dead. I keep looking for them, and they're dead. Sahamuse is the doctor. Sahamuse, go ahead and start capturing. Who are the doctors now? It's Epic Cat as well. All right, Epic Cat, go ahead and capture the other one. And then... where do you think you're going, bruh? It's kind of embarrassing that we have 2 Warhammers and the plasteel sword, and somehow you're getting beat up with a Hellcat rifle stock. All right. I do want to put this fire out. Oh, Blimp is here. Dead in 3 hours. I didn't even see you. Who else do we have? Nightbot's manipulation is bad because their arm just got beat up. Maybe we can just take them inside and then Gutma can kind of handle it. All right, fixed. Oh, there's another dude. Where are all these dudes coming from? I don't know if they'll make it inside, but that's okay. Major break risk, Epic Cat. You'll make it, dude. Just get in. Having, like, honestly, a couple hospital beds in here would not be the worst idea. Dead in 3. Dead in 8. They'll probably make it if they're dead in 3. Dead in 4. Alright. The rescue shuttle's here. Metfo, you're freaking welcome, man. We sacrificed those Janissaries. Now I got even more bodies to clean up. Somebody just died. Oh, Blimp. Blimp didn't make it. Quest completed. Metfo, the commander who asked for help, has escaped. She's grateful, and you have completed the quest. You have enough development points to do a reformation, and they're off. Nightbot, where are you? All right, and Gutma will take it from here, I think. I think tending without medicine is fine given the circumstances, and Gutma's pretty talented, can figure it out. Saha, what are you doing, dude? I don't know what you're doing. Apparently, they were gonna heal you, but maybe later. They were just walking away with the heal route. Very confused. Okay, patients have been stabilized. We can choose whether to try and recruit any of these guys. If we don't want to, then that's fine. I really don't want a neurotic night owl waster. I don't care if they're good with plants and doctoring. This is gonna be trouble. Hadley, undergrounder psychopath with double fireball mining, plants, crafting, social, and shooting passions is pretty good. And then firer is jealous, but plus construction, plus plants, art, intellectual. So wasters have super immunity. This is what allows them to be wasters. Is that they don't, they gain immunity from diseases considerably faster than normal, 50% faster. They have total antitoxic lungs. Carriers of this gene are immune to environmental toxins, but not from direct toxic attacks. They get no toxic buildup from tox gas, polluted terrain, or toxic fallout, and they are not bothered by acidic smog. They are still vulnerable to direct attacks like venom and injected poison. Additionally, they are completely immune to rot stink exposure. So the new meta chat is Tox Gas Dead Life Defense. Easy. Max pollution on your map tile. Tox attacks. Dead life shells. Be pretty sick. Carriers of this gene have exaggerated facial features and poor skin that are considered ugly. They're gaunt. They have pollution stimulus. They get a chemical rush from being exposed to pollution. This makes them move faster and helps them think clearer. A similar gene is found in combat-engineered mega insects. Chat, getting a chemical rush from being exposed to pollution. These are people who knowingly put a plastic bottle inside of the trash bin instead of the recycling bin, okay? That's when you get that chemical rush. You committed a crime, you did something bad that you knew you weren't supposed to do, and yeah, it just gives you a certain feeling. Psychite dependency. Carriers of this gene need to ingest psychite on a regular basis to survive. After 5 days without psychite, they will suffer from psychite deficiency. After 30 days, they'll fall into a freaking coma. After 60 days, they'll die. They can also never get addicted to Wake Up and can never OD on Wake Up. They have some very interesting genes, I will say. So we're going to give them a minute to heal. Either way, good fight, GG's. We get a crash shuttle to deconstruct. 100 more things to haul. You know how it is. 74 things, to be exact. Rip to the brave Janissaries. Look at all these meals. They just brought us so much food. We need warm clothes. It's cold outside. But yeah, of these dudes, I think that I think Hadley makes a good case. They've just already got the mining skill as a dirt mole. They got crafting and plants that they can do and shooting. I don't know. I don't hate having an extra builder. We have mentioned how we might need more builders, but then again, for how long? I don't know. Doing base repairs is always tedious, so having more people doing that is good, but no combat skills. And then this person's shooting, but I don't really love Neurotic Night Owl. So I'm probably gonna, like, borrow a lung from you, perhaps. And then recruit one of... Definitely probably try and recruit Hadley. We'll think about recruiting Firer. Because we do have Psykite now, so the addiction is not that big a deal. We need some more fighters here, Chad. We need some more combatants. And then we did get a pretty nice chunk of rep. One more of those, and we'll have allies with the Fallen Empire again. We just made allies with the League of Kanto, which is not my first choice of ally, but hey. What's up, Telsghoul? Thank you for the tier 2 sub. Hey, for 62 months, you're here. Welcome here, wherever here is. And Starblade is back for 32 months. Hey, thanks for dropping the tier 1 sub. Appreciate the stream support. Helps a lot. Mia!
This is the sound redemption.
It sure is. Okay. Set them all back up. Here's what we need to do. I need to re-examine some drug policies. Because we only have 3 people on the block party. Block party is basically like, takes penoxycillin every 5 days to try to prevent plague. So I'm gonna add that to Epic Cat, since they're a doctor. And Sahamu, since they're a doctor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got Nasuken as a chef, so they can keep cooking even when other people are sick. And then, of course, and Gutma. See, I'm trying to keep the doctors off of plague, sleeping sickness, that kind of thing. Teetotalers aren't getting any drugs? I could probably actually reorganize this menu up here. There we go. That makes a little bit more sense. Fortune forgers and then the mining dudes who need to have the torture. They need the torture crowns. Okay. We also do need more researchers is kind of the issue. My intellectuals are dead. Chat, actually, if I get another growth moment with Gambit and Jinx, one or both of them needs to do intellectual. I kind of forgot that we took and lost 2 of our intellectuals. Nobody's researching at all right now, I think, actually, which is bad. Damn, that sucks. We'll have them both focus on smithing and then do research if there's no smithing. Which might cut down on the crafting in a bad way, but we'll just have to keep an eye on it. I don't know. It's hard to balance everything. There's gonna be some gaps. That's why having one or both of these with the crafting passions is good, especially Hadley. Blubber's also thinking about joining us soon, but they don't have much potential outside of probably being a perma-cleaner or a perma-hauler. But they'll be joining us pretty quick. Yo, oh, I just realized, look at it. The sleep suppressor is here, and it's ugly as hell. Our first sleep suppressor. A scavenged Archotech shard mounted in an electrical control frame. The device creates a psychic pulsation in the local area which alters brain chemistry of those nearby, halting the buildup of fatigue and removing the need for sleep. However, it irritates anyone nearby. 100 bioferrite, a shard. How irritable is it? -6? The hum of that devilish device grates. I feel it inside my head. What an evil piece of machinery. Innocent prisoner died. Responsible. Dude! Chat! Are they talking about the prisoner that insta-died the second they were guilty? There was no innocent prisoner death. What? No, but there was not been an innocent prisoner death at all. Like, we captured someone and the second we put them in the bed, they died. They had to have still been guilty. For another 5.2 days? Nobody died. I'm very confused. If anybody could explain that one, by all means. We've had Rodabello forever and Blubber. Those are the only 2 prisoners that we've had. And then we have the new captures, which we captured 4. One of them died immediately as soon as they got inside. Was it a prisoner released that died before leaving the map? I don't think we haven't released a prisoner in a while. How long is that debuff for? I guess. Once you release them, they don't care what happens to them though. That's the thing. Insufficient containment. You'll be fine. Oh wait, were you doing this? Oh my god, plasteel. Some plasteel.
Behold, the frenzy inducer is also here.
A scavenged Archotech shard mounted in an electrical stimulation frame. The device creates a frenzied psychic vibration in the local area, which stimulates everyone nearby to work and move faster. However, any mental breaks they have are guaranteed to be violent. Frenzy field extreme, 100%. The person is under the influence of a psychic field which sharpens their mental energy. They're channeling the nervous anger to move and work faster. Plus 0.4 move speed and 50% global work speed? Yo, that's huge, dude. Rip venerated snow hair in 1.5 days. That is actually huge. Plus 50% global work speed, man. How is this being calculated? Okay, so the pleasure pulse is reducing it first, times 80%. Wait, no. It's getting the plus 50, then the times 80, or is it the times 50, then the plus 50? Final value is 120%. So it's got to be afterward, right? So what is 100 plus 50 times 0.8? Yeah, okay, so it's getting additive first, then multiplicative. Which is still a bonus, like a huge bonus, because we're still getting a 40% to like speed to offset the pleasure pulse. So it's still like, if you keep pleasure pulse up, it's still a net positive for frenzy inducer as well. And I kind of set this up specifically to try and cover. I think we could put this in a better spot though. I really just wanted them to like cook faster because I feel like they spend a lot of time just cooking slowly. Having it in this room doesn't really accomplish too much that putting it down here wouldn't. And then the sleep, we're getting sleep suppression extreme. This person's brain chemistry is being affected by a psychic pulsation, preventing the buildup of fatigue, reducing their need for sleep. Times 0, so they literally do not get sleepier. Wow, that's like perma wake up? As long as they're standing in there? Holy moly, dude. So basically sleep is not falling. I don't love that this is just sitting in the hallway, but I don't know where else to put it where it reaches all the tables that I want it to reach. I want it to reach the machining table up there. And also these two chairs. But I also don't love it in the hallway because it feels like it'd be easy to break. Okay, that is actually wild, man. I didn't really build this with this in mind. It's not like we need a 3-wide hallway anyways. So I'm kind of just being greedy. It's fine where it is. It is just ugly. But we also have art in here. We have a nice normal sculpture. It's still considered a very impressive room with a rich amount of wealth. Okay, yeah. That's where it's at, chat. Well, we just burned all of our bioferrite. But I can manual eject the contents. Oh, there's more. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there is a lot more. That's another 185 right there to try and finish up the plate. I'm getting to use some of those shards. Our base is getting sick, especially with the frenzy inducer. It's getting real sick. I'd love a frenzy inducer up here. See, I could put it right where the heater is. Put the heater down there by the console. Yeah, I think the bioferrite plate looks nice. It's a good shade. All right, the bunnies have been... We need to name all... We got too many bunnies, chat. But they don't need that much. Lady. Buckingham. Allah. Melody. Lolita Bumpkin. Bumpkin. All right, it likes Sarah, apparently. I don't know. Dr. Urist. Urist the bunny. And Wiz. There we go. They have names now. So, what is next? This thing only has one shot until it needs to be reloaded, but may as well take that shot. We got the reinforced barrels right there. This place is stacked. By the way, chat, we took a quest yesterday for 4 anti-grain warheads. So, that's an option. I haven't figured out where to actually store these is the issue. Because they're a little far away from the mortars, like almost as far as possible. I don't want to store... This room is already an incredibly dangerous room. I don't want to just doom stack them all right there. Maybe we should just go ahead and build the other 2 mortars. And stop being greedy. 12 components. Genuine question and not rhetorical backseating. Can you make a safe room without doors and then remove the walls when you actually need something from it? Okay. Genuine question and not rhetorically making fun of you. What do you think? I never tested it, but I would think that should work. Why would you think it wouldn't work? Research finished on circadian influence. Craft brain implants that chemically manipulate the circadian rhythm, reducing or altering the need for sleep. It's not practical at all. I mean, yeah, it's going to take extra time for you to access those things. When you need an anti-grain, you don't have time to disassemble a wall. Basically, yeah. Nothing is fully safe from insects or drop pods. Also correct. Well, we've sort of figured out how to reduce the need for sleep ourselves already, haven't we? I wouldn't mind getting, no, not biosculpting. Ooh, we got a new colonist. What if we just started thinking ahead for the we need to start getting the kill box today. I don't know if I'm going to use rocket swarm launchers, but I'd like to know. We're sort of taking optional researches at this point anyways. Unless we wanted to give a gun link to a sniper, which I don't think is the worst idea. Gun links just give you plus shooting accuracy, which I think is good for snipers. I don't know if it's like objectively better than bandoliers, but I guess why not both? Gun link and bandolier. Gun links are cool, but how much do they cost? 1 advanced, 10 plasteel. We don't have any plasteel, but that would also probably block me from making this, because that's plasteel. All right, fine. Research gun links. I'm interested. New recruit, welcome, Blubber. Epic Cat has convinced Blubber to join our community. And the first thing I'm gonna do is rename them. But yeah, I like gun links. I don't often use them because I feel like by the time I can research them, I have already won my RimWorld campaign. Which, you know what? I would have told you that was true yesterday, and then I lost 5 colonists, so... You know, anything's possible. The thing about RimWorld is, the longer we stay in this campaign, it's effectively like we should have wrapped up a while ago. And at this point, I'm just being greedy, trying to fulfill my grand designs for my base plans. Which I'm not sure if that is to say that the Anomaly campaign feels shorter, but it's because it doesn't really. It might be. It might be a little shorter, but you can get Arconexus Part 1 pretty quick as well. It does feel like Ship Blastoff Vanilla is one of the longest campaigns because of just sheer amount of research plus resources that are required to actually get it compared to the other things. Like, but the Arconexus Part 1 is what it is, Part 1, not Part 2, Part 3. So you don't actually win. You just kind of like start a new colony. But yes, effectively at this stage in a RimWorld campaign, you are, if you've been winning inside of Randy's casino up to this point, if you stay in the casino long enough, eventually the house will win. And right now, I'm starting to get a little afraid because we are approaching 500,000 colony wealth imminently, and the needle's just going up too fast, too quick. The good news is, if anybody attacks me on the northeast side, good freaking luck. Good freaking luck. Southeast side is not quite as strong, and I don't know if that's because we need more storage space. What does this one even hold? This one's supposed to hold stranger, slave unnatural corpses that are fresh, but why not rotten? I don't know. Not sure. We'll change that. This ended up being pretty cool. 500k spooky. But yeah, eventually the house will win. Oh yeah, Blubber. Chad, if you would like to become the Blubber, if you want to become Blubber, then here's what you got to do. You got to type the keyword spinning into chat. And also, I need to see some freaking channel points dropped right now. All right, let's go ahead and get their work schedule up while you guys do that. We can tell who has better Twitch TV or a different program and who doesn't. Okay, Blubber, you're pretty good with animal handling. Not crops, not plant cutting. You're yeah, let's say, do you have good shooting? No, never mind. No hunting then. I hate how it does, I hate how it links it to animal skill and not to shooting skill. And then they're gonna just be a hauler cleaner. Hauler cleaner, animals, perfect. We unironically need more hauling right now. And Nightbot has chosen the Great Lemon Wheel. Lemon Wheel title, The Great. And you're already a believer. You have a chemical interest. Rimburger helper. Get some clothes on. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We need at least 16 sets of clothes. We have 17, so you should be good. And you are a pigskin. You have reduced pain. So we're gonna get you hooked up with some melee. Which you're in luck because we've got a Masterwork plasteel longsword with your name on it. All right, time to haul. Full-time hauler, I'm actually quite happy about that. Speaking of hauling, let's bring some steel inside. Late LJ taking care of the bebe. Zero Rig, you need to calm down, dude. I don't want you to have any snaps. Just have a bite to eat, have a meal. Bro. Nicely done. The secure facility is almost finished. We actually have bioferrite floors in the majority of it now. Looking sharp. Nightbot hauling components to make a mortar. Nasukin in the hospital, but can probably get up. Pickle is cooking some meals. Lemon Wheel, have you haul some steel. So here's the question. Do we still have emergency dead life? Yeah, we do have two emergency dead life shells. Which if we get enough resources, I wouldn't mind making some more. All right, which of you was I gonna borrow? Yeah. And Gutma, would you like to do the operation here? Chat, what do you think about Firer? Construction, plants, no real combat, but can technically hold a weapon. Did you make a kill box? Nope, not yet. Not yet. Jealous is annoying. Jealous is not that bad. Psychite addiction? Yeah, they're a waster. We're growing psychoid leaves in hydroponics. We got Yayo. We got Go Juice. We got 52 Psychite tea. I feel like an anti-grain followed by a dead life would be horrifying. It could be. Very well could be. Because my problem is, construction-wise, random Zambi could be crafting, Nightbot's doing other things, Pickle also could be crafting. I don't know. I kind of just want to climb back up to where we were, but I guess I'm not counting on the fact that Gambit and Jinx are gonna be growing up. Gumpy is a new child. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There'd be 19 colonists plus packing. It would be 20, which is about what I want to be at. I kind of want to be at 20, but then again, Gambit and Jinx don't count because they're bebes. They're still 10. It's gonna be a while. But they're genetically induced biochemical dependency. Takes effect at age 13. After 5 days without Psychite, he will suffer from Psychite deficiency. That's not bad. It's every 5 days. That's really not bad. To be honest. I say let's go for it. Let's take what we got. And we got some lungs from this dude. And I don't want them to stay here over the winter, so when they're ready to go, I'm gonna, like, release them. Alright. Daybot, where you at? We have extreme organ decay in your left lung. Do you keep all your RimWorld saves? Not all of them. I don't think once every 5 days is that bad for Psychite dependency. It's not the same as an addiction. Ooh. New song coming in. Alright, and Gutma. Help Daybot out here. Hopefully I picked the correct lung. I think I did.
We will rebuild you, Daybot.
Toxin, you pop your entity codex open? Nope. Every day, Chax. No! Just watch the stream. Main character chatters. That'll be 1,000 bits, please. Yo, we got 2 brand new mortars. 2 brand new mortars. I got 6, but now I've only got 3 reinforced barrels, so when these all explode and go up in flames at the same time, it's gonna be better. Larger explosion. All right, they got this looking a little better. You've intercepted a distress signal from a nearby camp of the League of Kanto. The frantic voice begs for immediate assistance defending against the threat. They offer everything in their camp. Nope. Ain't worth losing 5 colonists. Plus, last time I went there, it was a really cool event. I enjoyed it a lot. But also, there really wasn't that much loot there, in my opinion. He's got PTSD, never caravanning again. True, though. Alright, I think because we haven't really been expanding our power at all, and we're consuming more power, we're even using all 5 of our Kimfield gens. We need to find some other... Well, I mean, you've got another source of easy power right there, right? Just build another bioferrite generator forehead, right? It's easy, right? I guess it'll double stack the psychic debuff. The song is kind of a jam, though. Sounds like P music. But anyways, if the entity is round, I haven't seen it yet. If it is square, I have seen it. Did we ever build the atmosphere thingy? Not yet. We're not quite the end game yet. But we're getting there. We're getting there. That was a cool song. I just wish it lasted longer. Pretty much. I don't know why fungus is not allowed to be stored there, but we should allow it. Yo, the Frenzy Inducer and the Sleep Suppressor are insane, chat. Here's the issue, though. Angama's getting sleepier despite being in range of the Sleep Suppressor. This is... It's only mild? Oh, is it the closer you are to it? Is it proximity? Oh, it's this number's going up. So the longer you stay there, the more effective it is. This person's brain chemistry is being affected by a psychic pulse, preventing the buildup of fatigue toxins, reducing their need for sleep. So it's like times 50%. Times 50% is still big. Like, that's still really good. It just makes them a little upsetty. But, like, not that much. Alright, how much time do we have left on Pleasure Pulse? 2 days? We need to be doing that again soon. Let's see what everyone's up to. I feel like Loser deserves something better than the Hellcat. But I don't know what that would be. It's still a masterwork Hellcat. So, it's fine. Alright, Epic Cat, where is your mask? On the floor. Do we not have anywhere for mask storage? Why? Okay, there it is. That must be the issue. There we go. Okay, everyone's got the clothes that they want to wear. Saham uses... Dude! 20 dread leather dusters just waiting for a trader to come by. That's where all of our wealth is right now. Busy on the research grind. If we had enough plasteel... I don't know. We just don't... We need plasteel. Chat, we can make a long-range mineral scanner. Maybe it's time. Is that miscellaneous? Yeah. 200 steel, 6 components, and 2 advanced components. Does this also have to be outside? A lateral sensor unit used by researchers to detect a specific type of mineral across the planet. The chance to find a resource depends on their research ability. The sensor can be tuned to a specific type of resource and consumes a lot of electricity. If you want to find it, you must travel. I'm still kind of afraid of this outside area being what it is. Also, the polluted ice is still out here. Where the heck would this scanner go? it's so big. I don't know. I feel like we got too many eggs in this basket already. But also, I would like to just get some specific resources. We are scanning. It's just it's taking a while. Lemon Wheel, what's your problem? Psychic Ritual Victim. Okay, listen, we have the ability to cancel that. If you will just hold still, Epic Cat will talk to you for a minute and let you know that it wasn't personal. I received counseling about something that's been bothering me. Look, yes, you were a psychic ritual victim, but we took you away from your evil home and converted you to the path of Randy. You have Psychite Tea now. You have Pleasure Pulse now. You have cooked insect meat. What else do you need? Now look at that mood. So much better. Now go back to doing your thing. Ding. Isn't it possible to request a trader? Sure, yeah. Oh, what's that? They're hostile? Oh, never mind then. Hey guys, come trade with me please, don't attack, thank. Local chatter has discovered the secrets, you just have to ask nicely. Yo, what up, KB? What up? Also, yes, you do have to be an ally. You have to be allied with them, chat. Which is the opposite of hostile, actually. But also is more than neutral. Pekink has gone berserk because my organ was harvested and is attacking anyone that they see. I need to get rid of you. Defend yourself, Firer. Defend yourself. Help is coming. Oh, God. Don't take it out on loser. Firer, you're... Bro, I'm not gonna tank this for you. I went to bed. Ow. You're already set to be released. If you would have just waited a second. Oh, the eclipse. That's gonna hurt our power gen. We could always go get another geothermal. Or we could just start leveraging another bioferrite gen. We just need more bioferrite first. All right, what have my builders been doing? Besides being eepy. Late LJ, here's the deal. Go take some wake up. Yes. Wake up in the bloodstream, fills the need for rest and stimulates the brain, increases focus, allowing faster work, and increases psi focus gained. Build. Build. Nightbot getting some training here. A polar bear has become tame. It is now designated polar bear 1.
If you can't beat 'em, join 'em.
Okay, fine. We have meat for now. Melody, Cannibal the polar bear, sure. Oh yeah, definitely using me for my food supply, for sure. But you know what? It is what it is. What's funny about this is there could be more. That's the funniest part. We could do more, dude. I mean, obviously they're wasting away out here and they will just deteriorate into nothingness over time. But until that day comes. Building spike traps. Why don't... The spike traps are, like, nifty, but not my top priority, I'd say. You know what, Random Zambi? Go take some wake up. Why have it if you don't use it, right? And get to work. Nightbot, get up. Take some wake up. We're never gonna like, it's never gonna proc the addiction. You know, like, come on, it's never gonna proc the addiction. Prisoner released. Oh, we just let them go. Are you gonna make it off the map, dude? You have a parka. Okay. Bye. Ah. What? They saw me let the other dude go, and now the prisoners have staged a breakout. They're like, why not us? They've defeated the door locks and are making their way out. They may seek weapons, fight, or try to escape. Well, here's the thing, guys. Nightbot is here. Epic Cat is here. Dragobot and Giso are gonna be on their way here. Uh-oh, chat, we let them keep their tox packs on. We need to start disarming prisoners, even if we intend to recruit them. Uh-oh. Dragobot, shoot their ass. It ain't worth losing colonists over, let me tell ya. Huh. Well, that's a little bit of irony. Nightbot has been punched to death. Dude, come on. No way, man. Oh my god. Literally just punched in the torso and dead. Literally how? Punched once in the neck, once in the torso, twice in the torso, dead. Chad, they don't have, like, bonus melee damage, right? It wasn't even a torso times 3. It was a torso times 2, right? Was it like a pain-based death or something? Like, I genuinely have no idea how they died. Is it just too much pain? I think Nightbot's breathing got shut down. I mean, it still says 64% efficiency on the neck. And then 2 punches in the torso is still 60% efficiency on the torso. I have no idea. I have no idea, other than obviously to cry bullshit. Randy really made the cast members stick around long enough for us to be sad when they die. I don't know how we get this unlucky, man. All the bad luck in this campaign is just backloaded. Like, whatever the opposite of front-loaded is. I'm tired of losing, like, all of my melee line one at a time to stupid things. They rotted instantly from the toxin. Oh, yeah, they are rotting, huh? I'm gonna be real with you, chat. Everybody learns something for the first time sometimes. I promise it wasn't carelessness that led to this. It was just the number of times I've actually been exposed to tox gas. This is probably like the second time. So I would say that I wouldn't really have done anything differently. I don't think I had the knowledge yet to be able to respect the situation enough to do anything differently. He regrets nothing. Yeah, I mean, I have no regrets, because the other time that I can think of that we have fought tox gas in the open, it wasn't that crazy. It was just kind of like, ooh, that one's, it's the meters rising. Okay, we killed them and then we just leave the area. Like, but it was never anything where it was like, oh my god, tox gas. I thought it, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was a mild inconvenience, but clearly In this situation, it was far more than a mild inconvenience, and I'm obviously seeing it from just two dudes popping their backpacks. It's spread all the way through here, all the way up here, and it's at like probably the highest concentration, which might have something to do with it. I've never actually encountered this in an indoor situation before, so I'm expecting that the like high concentration of tox gas in a closed area is probably one of the contributing factors. Learning moment feels bad, man. Yeah, because I don't think that I would have done anything different. Unless I have the knowledge I have now, is what I mean. With just the same amount of knowledge, I don't think I was being too haphazard. But yeah, I see now the problem. Rip to a real one. It hurts especially much because Nightbot, I think, was my favorite character. And Bionic Eye, Field Hand, Bionic Leg, all gone. I told you, chat, the longer we stay in the casino, the longer you give Randy to shut it all down. Wiki says that sternum and neck damage plus tox gas could have caused this. It was a 1 in a million shot. I believe it. I feel like my campaigns are marked by these 1 in a million shots if you let them go on long enough. The planter curse continues. The planter curse continues. Yep. Does that make you feel better or worse, Italics? I don't know. I feel like we're on season 5 of Community right now. You know what I mean? One by one, the reasons fade away. One by one, they all just fade away, chat. He doesn't feel anything anymore. Yeah. I do feel, but I don't know. There's not really much I can do about it. There's not much I can do about it except curse Randy. I think what I'm just getting really tired of in like a meta sense outside of the story from just a game perspective is really nothing that is RimWorld's fault. It is just if I overstay my welcome on a colony for too long, then I get stuck in a cycle of endlessly trying to replace the people who filled one specific niche that I can't easily fill, and we just kind of continually weaken ourselves over time, where we're taking experienced pawns with a significant amount of force, like a level 15 melee brawler is the biggest one, and then the second biggest one is level 14 hard worker plants with a field hand, and also a backup doctor in training, and trying to figure out how am I gonna plug the dam. How plug dam? I'm scared to go in there now. How long does it take for the tox gas to dissipate, man? I need another sarcophagus. Hadley died to toxic buildup. Well, rip to another planter potentially. I can't go in and save you, dude. You did this to yourself, man. You did this. You're the one that did the tox pack. I am gonna, chat, you only have to learn this lesson once. This is the learning point where I will be stripping every prisoner of all their weapons and armor, like, consistently, every single time. It's hard to remember everything, you know, you slip up on one thing and then poof, punished. That's just the way it is. That's RimWorld, baby. It's taking forever for this gas to dissipate, though. Like, it's still at 39% in this tile. It shouldn't affect us that fast if we just, like, go capture. I don't know. I ain't taking the chance. Let's just do this. Bam. Bam. Go get a mask. I mean, I have masks right here. I just severely underestimated the danger in this situation. I wish you guys would stop walking through this damn hallway, though. Holy shit, get out of here. It lasts forever, man. It's still at 9%. Okay. Finally gone. Rip to a real one, dude. Everyone that late LJ likes is dead. Their Nightbot was their only friend. Mostly lost their husband. Dice, their son. Sambani, their sister. Awful. Awful, awful, awful. I can't believe it, chat. Got karate chopped in the neck. Punched twice in the chest. Actually, I guess cracked in the sternum was what it was. According to chat. According to chat, it was randomly getting sternum cracked, which affects your breathing or something, right? And then getting chopped in the neck, which lowers your breathing, plus tox gas, which burns the lungs and eyes, causing a shortness of breath and a reduction in sight. And those things combined into an insta-death. Just a freak accident. Craziness. Actually crazy, man. It's rough out there. The sarcophagus is engraved with an artwork of Nightbot, putting together a sarcophagus with a gleam in her eye. 8 beggars gaze in awe. If you squint your eyes, the horizontal composition of the image reveals the outline of 6 turnips. This representation refers to Nightbot finishing construction on a sarcophagus on the 11th of April. Recursive artwork. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's just go straight in. Everybody gather around. How can you truly win, chat, if all you've ever known is loss? How can you triumph and have a moment of victory when one by one, everyone you've ever loved is killed? I miss Baby Dice, don't we all? Don't we all? Now all we have is the inferior cloned version of Nightbot, Daybot. Everyone's upset because a colonist died. Nightbot came to us as an orphan, asking for support, safety, love, and electricity. Above all else is the stupid eclipse. And we did what we could to protect them. We did what we could. But unfortunately, it wasn't enough. You'll be missed, Nightbot. You're my favorite character. The Dance of Shadows was good. The speaker's final words provided a path for everyone to move on. Everyone participating gets +5 mood for 6 days. And the colony grows weaker. And the colony grows weaker. And the colony grows weaker. Well, the curse of the crop growers is actually insane. I cannot understand how it's working. It's time to make another field hand. And turn on the electricity in this damn place. How long has this eclipse been going? 18 hours? This really has been the worst past few episodes. Listen. Frequently, when you get to endgame RimWorld, people complain because there's not enough drama. You know what I haven't seen in weeks? This colony is going fine and dandy. With this chant, I summon Randy. Be careful what you wish for. Okay? Because you just might already have gotten it. Like, not one person has said that. Actually, one person did say that, but they were being a dingus. There, we have seen more Randy than I care to see. Do we not have anywhere to put tox packs? Randy's been balancing this colony on a knife's edge for its whole existence. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. There hasn't really been, like, the Randy chant in this colony. Most of the time when we're playing, if we get to endgame, things are kind of like smooth sailing after a while. Or we get to the point where it's self-sustaining. But we've never hit that point in this campaign. It definitely has felt like a knife's edge. Chat. Fire almost died. Wait, is this the bad one? Of course, they took out the one colonist that I did actually want to recruit. I have to take this colonist, though. Like, I need another planter. Or builder. Now that this is the exact roles that Nightbot did, except worse. So, now I have to recruit this colonist. Because we have to forgive. They didn't mean to kill Nightbot. It was one of those freak accidents. They were just using their fists. It was the moment in the movie where you punch somebody and they hit them in the neck and the person's eyes go wide and they go and then the other person's like they cover their mouth and their mouth goes open as they realize that the other person is asphyxiating. You know what I mean? And then the entire colony is like biased against them now forever. Because you can't blame them for trying to escape. On Air 1997. We also have charity as a primary precept of the colony. Hey, can I have the sun back? It's been 24-hour-long eclipse. Please? But yeah, we took Nightbot in as a charity rescue on a 3-star difficulty quest to rescue a child in distress. And we shaped them into what I think is the best damn colonist in this colony. And it wasn't enough. All the bionics in the world couldn't have saved them. Maybe, chat, maybe if they had been given flesh mass lungs, maybe they'd still be alive. Actually, though, it's possible. Oh. We now see a value in flesh mass lungs. Zero rig. It's time for you to get a new hand. Somebody's got to do it. Chat is in full pain and suffering mode. Chat's like, I want to get off Randy Random's wild ride, man. Is it like I'm really kind of sad and upset that Nightbot died, but I'm less, I think, angry / salty than yesterday. And you might say, well, that's because 5 people died yesterday, you know, and that's true. That's fair enough. But it's just a simple fact that I think the fact that it yeeted me off of the map tile and was like, see you later, nerd. Go back to your stupid colony. You can never see these colonists again was really the thing that got me the most. I think I just hated being like unceremoniously kicked out of the map. Also, I did not mean for Epic Cat to be the one doing the surgery. Can you cancel this and just have somebody else come in? And just use an extra medicine? I think so. There we go. I can't afford to screw this up. Caravan Lost is tilting as hell. Yeah, it was. It was very tilting. I am disheartened by Nightbot's death, but sometimes, like, I'm more willing to accept that I just get RimWorlded. You know how many times, chat, I have been like, let's go! It's time to attack the mechanoids! And the Scyther takes 1 shot and the dude just gets brained or shot through the heart on the very first shot through, like, Masterwork or Legendary Flak Armor. Like, it's happened to me so much, and it's completely random, that when I encounter new bullshit, I'm not even mad, I'm impressed. I'm like, wow, I can't believe Randy found a way to kill me in a narrow hallway with tox gas by carefully cracking my sternum, punching my neck, and then filling my lungs with tox gas in seconds. That's just a new one. I never heard of that one before. Also, there's definitely a good clip in there somewhere because the timing, I was like, I don't want to take any undue risks and maybe lose a colonist, and 1 second later, Nightbot insta-dies. Oh. So sad. So sad. I love losing all of my melee so that when I eventually need to mount a defense, we're not going to be able to. I would laugh, but it wouldn't hide the tears. It's okay, chat. It's okay. You can let it go. It's a terrible day for rain, chat. Terrible day for rain. Zero rig. I'm sorry to damn you to the next planter to die, but we desperately need somebody with a field hand, and you're it. That's all we got. Because Dragobot can't really do it. Loser can, I guess. They're already kind of slow. We could just have 2 field hands, fix the left thumb, and then give them a bionic left leg. I'm actually down with that. Well, let's suspend that. And I'll just make another field hand. And then we'll just do both surgeries at the same time. You know what, though? Like, there is something to be said for the fact that most of the time, prison breaks are trivial. And all it takes is once where you accidentally built your prison next to the armory and they mount up with guns or a freaking rocket launcher, and you learn a valuable but painful lesson. My lesson was, don't let tox prisoners carry tox packs into prison with them. Or any weapons, or any armor. I'm going to become very dedicated at making sure that, like, I don't think I've lost a colonist from a prison break in a long-ass time, but I think that's unfortunately the thing that makes RimWorld so compelling, is that things that you start to take for granted can work against you. And you can always be surprised by some weird, strange series of events that you were not expecting. So I know we've got... I don't really want the zombie to die over here, but I need to shift some people around because I want to change this wall into granite. I remember my first breakout. Dude took grenades and went to town. BRB, need to move my orbital beam target storage. Yeah. I'm pretty sure they can use utility items. All right, we kind of burned through a bunch of components just now to try to make some field hands, but that is the price you gotta pay. Hunter lacks suitable weapon. I'm not sending you 4 colonists for a soothe pulsar, man. I could send, but if I did, though, I could send Daybot, Lemon Wheel. I don't have enough bad colonists. 16 goodwill wouldn't be enough, but I'm trying to get allies with the Fallen Empire, and they're giving me an opportunity here. But yeah, we don't have enough. It's silly they walk through a giant secure door. Yeah, I mean, I disagree because I think that the whole point is that they figured out how to get out. I think if prisoners were making an escape attempt and can't open the prison door, it's not an escape attempt. It's just berserk mental snap by another name. For it to actually be a threat, they need to be able to open the doors. So I think, I hear that a lot, but I disagree. RimWorld is not a logical experience, it's a video game. It's the same reason the Revenant can open the doors. For you to take it seriously, they need to be serious. And I think if they just started going bop, 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 banging on the door, you'd be like, again. Because it's not really a threat if they can't actually escape. Loser, what weapon were you using, bro? Oh, the masterwork Hellcat. Want to make sure that we're armed. Okay, late LJ, what the hell have you... Oh, this is good. This is good. Never mind. Take it back. Zambi, what are you doing? Deconstructing the granite wall? Finally. Masterwork human leather duster? Don't tell me about that. And Gutma, I appreciate how fast you were cranking out these extra field hands. We need to go back to making components though, because, well, Basie's doing a good job, but yeah, I'd like to do some research. And also, we need to scan for materials, and we simply don't have anybody who can do it. Like, maybe we just make Epic Cat, like, chief researcher now, but then who's gonna break the blocks? Epic Cat, what if I told you, go take some wake up? Does wake up give them, I guess it gives them full rec? Does it give them any other bonuses? Okay, I'd like you to scan the ground pin. All right. Then what was I gonna do? Epic Cat is having a heart attack because high on wake up. Oh, Randy, what the hell, man? Wake up in the bloodstream. It fills the need for rest by stimulating the brain and increases focus, allowing faster work, increases sight focus. What are the odds of having a heart attack from one dose of wake up? I didn't even know this could happen. Drugs are bad. And Gutma and Loser. Come on down. Luckily, Ngutma's right there. All right, we're gonna give Epic Cat like the good medicine here. Luckily for you, you're right next to the damn hospital. Wake up, not even once. Failed the first chance. Why don't they go back for more medicine for the second and future attempts? Why do you have to like tell them? Failed that one as well? In a master... You're fine? What? Do I not understand how heart attack mechanics work? Epic Cat's just better now. Okay, well... Faked it for sympathy. Wait, this is community. Is Epic Cat just Pierce? This is community season 5, 4. Whichever one was the last one Pierce was in. All right, we're upgrading Loser from a prosthetic to a bionic leg because I'm also giving them a field hand, which will fix their lack of manipulation from the thumb and give them a full manipulator on that hand. And also we'll have 2 people with field hands for crops now. So it'll offset the speed debuff from the field hand with the bionic leg, which I think is good for Loser. Loser is the leader of the colony, but has been short of like, he has 2 flesh mass lungs. So guess what? 30% toxic resist. Flesh mass lung meta? Question mark? Maybe I should have taken that more seriously. All right, everyone can go off of plants except for you guys. Well, you basically already are. Colonists left unburied. Oh. Oh. Look. Shh. Don't tell anybody, chat, but I'm gonna burn these bodies because they're just stinky clones. Cannot cremate missing one corpse. But this says, oh, well, I guess I have to click that then. Who are you carrying right now? That's Copy Chan. And Copy Machine Chan. Jinx, you're too little to be carrying the dead bodies of former colonists around here, bro. Chat, why are the moods? Oh, shit. Uh-oh, we screwed up. Everybody go to bed. It's time for the pleasure pulse. Uh-oh. I forgot. We need 6 chanters. Drink Saikai tea. Get the LTEX. Basie. And Gutma. Epicat. Who else? Pickle. Lemon Wheel, go drink some freaking tea, dude. Delicious Jill sandwich, go, you're a teetotaler. All right, go to bed then. All right, Ape Vest and Giso. Get inside. Have a little sip. You'll feel so much better. We need bioferrite, chat. Where is it? Where's the bioferrite? 23 there. Wait, Daybot can't help. The colony is failing. Help! Pickle! Observe. Colonists left unburied. I know! I'm trying to fix it, you dinguses. Jinx is out here just hauling dead corpses all by themselves, man. All right, look. Start the ritual. Start the ritual. Who's over here? I can't see. Okay, Giso on the invoke. Epicat and Gutma. Basie. Late LJ. Lemon Wheel. Pickle. Do it. 30 bioferrite. Not that much. Why are you going to get 4? And then 16. Okay, you could just go get the 48 that's right here. You're driving me crazy. Dance of Shadows opportunity. What? You can hold funerals? Even though the body was... They've been dead for so long. Concentration and Copycat Chan, Copy Chan have been dead for forever. Oh my god. What is happening? What? No, what? All right, there's one more. You just need to go get Copy Machine Chan. Bro, new exploit, hoarding funerals for a rainy day. For Loser? That's a clone of Loser, chat. Okay, Giso's got the bad mood. Here's what we need. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Where's the emanator? We can just do another emanator right there. I don't know if they're gonna make a chat. Zambi, go inside. Okay, that emanator does help. Especially helps Giso, because they've got an insane sensitivity. Also helps Pickle try and stay stable here. We will continue throwing corpses in the incinerator until morale improves. Also, I think if we get rid of this body, that'll be the last colonist left unburied. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Now I want to ban colonist corpses from the burn bill. What do expires in 9 days? Select an empty grave to mourn concentrations passing. I don't understand why these are all coming up late. It does seem like an accidental exploit. We might be saved. Giso has finished performing the Pleasure Pulse ritual. For the next 17.2 days, everyone impacted will be happier, but work slower. Okay, possible crisis averted there. And the extreme break risk shouldn't be a problem once Zambi eats. Their mood is going up. Zero rig is also mood going up. Going up a lot, actually. All right, yeah, everybody's mood should be fine, dude. I don't care about this quest. I can't afford to send 4 people out there. Good night, Nightbot. Good night, Nightbot. Chat, they put clone centration in here. That's not what I wanted. What? Burn that body. Look, haul the body. You will never haul. Cool. Goodbye. And another one. Oh my god. Okay, so out of all of these, the only one I would even hold, what the hell's going on? Plasteel! Randy knows that I need it, but I need more than 23. A small herd of thrumbos have wandered into the area. Peaceful by nature, they are extremely dangerous when confronted, but they have valuable horns and fur. Let's have a Dance of Shadows for... I think that Loser would do it for Copy Machine Chan, who is basically his lover. Oh, it has to be the moral guide. Okay. Loser would do this for both of his lovers' clone. All right, chat. While you guys have a funeral, Retrograde Motion says, "Where is Nightbot?" Don't worry about it. They're on a caravan right now. For a while. They'll be in a caravan for a while. Thanks for 81 months. Classy Doge, thank you for the 44 months, and the tier 2 sub who says E. E. And then Randomic FMIA, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. I appreciate the beautiful, wonderful gift subs to yourselves. Chat, thanks for watching today. We've had some spicy drama already. Presumably, there may be more. Presumably. Stick around to find out. I'll be back in just a minute. Look at all these bunnies. Look at all these bunnies. Look at them. What are these nerds doing? Good Dance of Shadows, the speaker's final words provided a path for everyone to move on with a +5 for 6 days for a colonist who died a long time ago. They were like, I forgot that dude died. Loser was like, Operator Chan, Copywriter Chan, I miss you. I would have traded the whole colony to keep you alive. I'm sorry. What are they doing? Gumpy, how are you? Oh, they're smoothing the floor. Oh, just in time for an Engie snow hare. Wait, why are you out? What? This is just a random bunny, not mine. Please don't. Careful where you step, bunny. Oh. All right. Well, not my snow hare, so it doesn't count. Our killed venerated snow hare debuff's gone away, so that's good. Chat, did you ever stop to consider that maybe sleep suppressing a night owl is bad? Because even if they're awake during the day, they get a debuff, and the only way to keep them contained is to make them sleep during the day because they're a truly terrible trait. Night Owl's one of my least favorite traits in the whole game. But they won't be getting too sleepy. Same problem with my transhumanist Night Owl. Yeah. This guy hates owls. Yeah, screw owls, dude. They turn in their head with their big old eyeballs going, whoo! At people. And then eating small critters and animals. And threatening domesticated animals. And then going like, a 1, a 2, a 3. You know, screw those guys. How much wood do we have? We have 600? Wow. Okay, well, so maybe we turn this fiber corn into something else. Maybe we turn this into something else. But what do we need? Maybe just like another supplementary heal root. We still have 4,400 fungus somehow. Dear God. Dear God. How do I get Neutromine? You have to buy it from a trader. You gotta make a purchase. That's the only way? That or a quest reward. Maybe a quest reward has it if you're lucky. Okay, I want to know how my good friend Loser is doing now that they have a field hand and a bionic leg. 104% movement. Nice. And then Zero Rig is going to be a little slower. But we do have our plant people to try to replace... We can never truly replace Nightbot, but we can start making some strides. Nightbot would want us to move on. Why do I feel like nothing's really getting done here? We have a freaking polar bear. is getting trained right now. Delicious Joe sandwich has failed their training. Oh, the bunnies come in here and eat the corn. I see. Well, that's a good use of corn. We have a good bit, though. Yeah, how does it feel being naked now because you lost your rights, your little heart tattoo, after you got our friend killed? Okay, we need a fire foam popper. Maybe a rug. Big rug. A rug is what, 100 cloth? Okay. So, let me see what the colony's doing. Eating a fine meal. Epic Cat is like, I guess, full-time researching now. I don't know. The sleep suppressor, it's having an effect. Saha Muse is trying to remake some components. They've been doing a pretty good job staying with that. We've had some good... The production specialists are doing insane. Okay, clearly we just, like, need to bring all of this in. That's a lot of steel, dude. If we bring it in faster... Oh, also, I just remembered. There's a spot somewhere. Oh, yeah, right there. For plasteel. Oh, yeah. Big time, chat. Big time. I forgot that we found this underground plasteel. Kinda huge. Pop a steel door on that thing. Give it a little airlock here. Build a chair so they can do it in comfort and style. And we'll be in business, man. Random markers can have a special celebration. The celebration is gonna hit a little different. How long do we get to do this? Expires in 9 days. Our moods are so good right now that we almost like don't need to do it yet. All right, the builders definitely have jobs. Where are you guys? That's the best place to haul steel. I don't believe you. Oh, they must have reserved the shelves. I mean, it's still better than being outside, I guess. Oh, they already made the rug. Medium. A homey rug with a rustic style for decorating a floor. It looks kind of weird in here, but that's okay. They have a rug to play on. We got the little TV nook, watching some tube TV in here. We got the big screen in this room. Buckingham's watching the news. Well, loser with the field hand and 14 plants. And then Zero Rig also with the field hand. There will be more than enough. Got the component grind, and Gutma is going to scan at the ground pin scanner. Lovely. Basie having a meal. Giso hauling the cloth. Ape Vest digging. Why don't you do some more hauling? Dragobot butchering animals. Yeah, I think they're going to get the ones that are still fresh from outside. We do have enough twisted meat, so I might just suspend the butcher bill for a bit. And then why is Kibble suspended? Yeah, that's my bad. My bad. Late LJ and Pickle and Zambi giving us a hand with the new amazing deep drill location that I kind of forgot about until now. This is single-handedly going to get us where we need to go. Lemon Wheels on full-time haul duties. We got 3 builders now. What's the inspiration for this colony? We wanted to make a... since this is the Anomaly DLC, and it's my first Anomaly DLC playthrough, we wanted to make a secure underground mountain facility for entities and anomalies in a very cold biome, like a remote research facility in an Arctic underground facility. So we built inside of a mountain. So we conformed most of the base to the mountain shape. Does deep drilling give an infinite resources? Scanning does. Drilling is limited per square. 300 resources per square. Then you run out. This one's run dry. But you can keep scanning for more underground resources, but it takes quite a while. You can drill an empty spot and get chunks, which might have value. But that's not what they were talking about. What's the difference in remove roof and ignore roof? I just designated a spot to remove because I want to deconstruct the walls, but I don't want the roof to collapse, so I need to remove the roof first. Ignore roof area means delete, and they will do what they would normally do. Whatever that might be. I just want to make sure that the roof is gone before they try and collapse the walls. Kavoth says, yo, you made me get back into RimWorld and now I have no life. Thank you. Well, you know, you may not have a life, you didn't have a life, but now you don't also, right? So, hope your RimWorld colonies are going good. And your Anomaly playthroughs, if you're playing with the new DLC, are going good. Thanks for the 15 months of sub. I imagine there are a lot of chatters that got back into RimWorld recently. And you're probably not alone. When should we do our little shuffle shindig? Let's see how they're feeling. I didn't really check to see who was upset that Nightbot died. Colonist died -3. Very sad. Not a lot of people... My kin Aeneas died. Who? Yeah, a lot of them have colonists died. One of our people died. We should be able to take care of the people we care about. My child Gumpy is unhappy. Go do something then. I don't know. Sad youngsters. Sad to see the young folk are struggling around here. Did no one consider Nightbot a friend? My friend Nightbot died? I thought late LJ was friends with them. Maybe not. No, we don't have a lot of friends in the colony. No one seems to care. It's so bad. So sad. Me, also back in RimWorld, don't have royalty, but have all the other DLCs. Well, what are you doing? Gotta get royalty, dude. You're missing out on a lot of content. So many quests, so many items. So many bionics. Warhammers. Psychic powers. Like 10 different quest objectives. So much variety. You don't have locust armor? The guy doesn't even have locust armor. Okay, you've kind of got a lot. You got more kibble than you think you have. I don't know where we're supposed to store it. I saw a lot of mixed reviews on royalty. What? What? Unbelievable. I don't believe you. So unbelievable, I don't believe you. You must have cherry-picked the ones you want because it's very positive on Steam. For a reason. Imagine complaining that you shouldn't get royalty because mech clusters exist. Can you tell me how I'm supposed to move up the ladder for the titles? I mean, you just got to keep getting honor and fulfill whatever their new demands are, right? I've never done a full royalty playthrough as far as like max honor, but I always use royalty items and do the quests. But yeah, you just got to keep your royals happy and give them some good places to sci focus. Maybe babysit how much sci focus you want them to have. Mech clusters are really usually not too bad. I would rather have a mech cluster land on the map than a mech breacher raid. Every time. Give me a mech cluster over mech breacher raids 100 out of 100 times. Doing a playthrough with all DLCs right now in the beginning stages, made a couple biotech species, and then I started to get ideology leader some honor, and then him and his wife had a breakup. Sounds like you got a good story rolling. I think by the time that any mech clusters drop with any kind of significant threat, you should have mortars already. Probably. I've never, at least in my own experience, had a mech cluster drop before I had at least a couple mortars. And I will say that, like, a consistent enough amount of them drop next to unstable power cells, where if you learn to target the unstable power cells, you'll have just a much easier time. And to use smoke. I think the reason why people struggle with mech clusters so much, hot take, is because they've been using so many kill boxes that they have a crutch and they don't know how to exist outside of them and use actual, like, items and tactics. So many people don't know that smoke blocks turrets. Yeah, for example. The coldest hot take. Stop calling me out. What is the follow mod? Would it surprise you to know that it's called Follow Me? I need to move this dude over here for a bit. Okay, then what are we doing? Saha Muse is idle, and I'm not really sure why. Maybe we just make this any worker. How did this go? They're not done. What is late LJ? Oh, late LJ's got a baby. Okay, what's random Zambi doing? Don't make that right now. Okay, now we can focus on doing this. There's literally just like 3 pieces of floor left. Classroom is like Omega messed up right now. It'll be fixed momentarily. All right, the baby room. Why are you crying? Go to sleep. You need sleep. Wants to play -5. Loser, you're supposed to be in charge of childcare, dude. Do something. Play with the baby. We have a little piano. We have a little marble toy box. They have so many toys. Play with the baby. Loser amused the Gumpy and made Gumpy squeal. What a sweet baby. All right, now time to go eat. Go to bed. We played with baby. The nursery turned out well. Yeah, I think the nursery did turn out well. It's nice that we use this space up here. I've been wanting to use it for something. Oh, we need granite again. Again. And again. It's all in like the furthest northwest corner. All right, everybody wake up. It needs to be done. Talix is like you've never had a baby before. Yeah, but I've been one, okay? I have been a baby, which gives me the credentialed experience to comment on what it's like being a baby. Okay? Kind of like how chat, I don't think there's anybody, I get where you're coming from though, because nobody can tell you how to be a better baby than you already are. You know what I'm saying? That's you. That made me stop. Yeah, you don't like it very much, huh?
I looked around for a baby. Well, looks like you're not looking in the mirror hard enough. I looked at my baby. Oh. But yeah, I need them to finish a couple things. I feel like we're kind of stagnating right now. I'm not really sure how to, like, forge ahead here. Oh, this bed's been unowned. True. Because that was where Nightbot was. We have no couples in the entire column. Oh. 2 Sight Stealers are escaping. Looks like they'll have to die. I'm not really sure how... Did we just get lucky last time? As far as them not dying? Man, we have exactly 6 Sight Stealers also. Did we do anything special to keep them alive? Oh, interesting shortcut here. I'm not taking any chances, chat. We've had too much tragedy for me to try and, like, melee them or something, you know what I mean? As in fists melee. We just had too much. If they die, they die. Alright, one's alive, one's dead. Well, my perfect 6 Sight Stealer group is messed up forever now. Crisis averted. Okay, what was I talking about just before that? Oh, I just feel like we're kind of stagnant. We got too many crops. 53. Why do we have 5,300 fungus? Did I mess up like the... Oh, you know, I know why. One of the reasons, because we were doing some corn meals and we stopped cooking fungus meals over here, I think, for the guests. That's one reason why we have so much. We still have a lot of corn too, to be honest. But there's definitely one reason. We can also just straight up unpause these to store more. And we can also make even more fine meals, but we don't really have the meat for that right now. We do, we have bug meat. We have insect meat, but not for long. Resistance. Recruitment attempts will now begin. For another colonist, not a good combatant though. We've had 2 of those. Want to buy a trader, please. The front of the base is looking real sharp. We got the floors down, we got lights in here. We redid all the floors in the armory. That's looking pretty sharp. We got a stockpile of 5 locust armor, which is exactly how much we need right now. Where are you taking these bodies? Up there. Why are you taking them up there? Maybe it's not critical. calling site stealer to stockpile 9. Yeah, I think evening out the north and south is fine. I get it. Late LJ's a single mom. So in some cases, Random Zambi and Pickle will just have to kind of carry on their own here. I think a wall lamp would be a great idea, and then some hidden conduits. Out to there. Okay. Evening out. What if you just built these and stopped being a baby about it? That way we could go back to using this for the Revenant, because we're currently just missing out on their electricity and their bioferrites. Wonderful. All right, Mr. Revenant, you can go back into your home now. Someone will be along to escort you shortly. Hey, chat, guess what? I played Star Citizen yesterday. Guess what I did, dude? I spent hours looking at the main menu, and I was in the menus, and I changed the game settings, and I turned off a couple settings, and I turned on the subtitles, and I looked at the audio, and then I clicked on the character creator, and then I spent another 30 minutes trying to figure out their weird character creator. And then I closed the program because it was time for bed. The menus. I got to play the menus. Yes. Bro, you know I love menu games. Map games, menu games, staring at things without gameplay. Yes. So much menu gameplay. I'm really glad that their like character creator is getting a revamp in the upcoming patch, because their default character creator is probably the strangest character creator I've ever seen. It is somehow overcomplicated and not complex enough simultaneously. And I've never seen anything like it. To describe what is currently the default character creator. Most character creators in games involve you choosing, you know, your favorite of each body part, right? Like if you're changing the eyes, you pick like eyes 1 through 15 or something. If you're changing the hair, you choose hair like 1 through 25. If you're choosing the jaw or the mouth, you're usually like hitting an arrow until it gets to the one you want to make your character, right? Sometimes after picking like kind of a default head to start with. That's how most character creators are. Sometimes you get a game that lets you sculpt the face, like The Sims or something like that, where you get to kind of pick a cheekbone and drag it around or something. In Star Citizen's character creator, until the patch, which could be tomorrow, could be the next day, where they're completely redoing the character creator, probably to be more like that, I still don't fully understand how it works. You pick a default head out of, it's like 1 out of like 8 heads. It's really not that many heads. And then you pick a different head to meld the DNA from or something. So you have your head in the foreground, and then the head whose features you want to like mesh with in the background. And you do that on a per facial body part. So if you want head 6's mouth, you select head 6, then the mouth, and then it like blends the two together, kind of. So you're like making your parents. Yeah, I guess. You blend the heads, but it's hard to keep track of. Yes, it's very hard to keep track of. It's kind of still the same in the new patch, just with better UI. They do that in Warframe. Do they? Oh, I haven't played Warframe in like a long, long time. Yeah, you can pick from as many sources as you want, but I'm gonna be real with you. Did my final head look different than the starter head? Yes. Did I have any idea what I was actually imparting on that character when I clicked each button? No idea. I sort of was just clicking at random and I couldn't tell if anything changed or not until I actually looked at what I started with. So it was not my favorite character creator. I think if the UI were just different, then it would be a lot better. However, points in Star Citizen's favor is you can change the way your character looks at any time after character creation. So you can like change it for free, no in-game credits or nothing, I believe. This may be an unpopular opinion, but I detest character creators. Get out. Get out. Leave this place. Get that guy. But yeah, once they introduce a new character creator, I'll probably just change it again. This is the wrong stream for you. It really is, yeah. But mostly I spent yesterday watching tutorials for what settings I should change immediately before even loading into Star Citizen, so I haven't actually played anything. I just like tweaking all the menu settings so far. I would say there are as many menu settings and keybinds in Star Citizen as Microsoft Flight Simulator and Tarkov combined, which might put some people off. But not me. To me, that's just like, hell yeah, bring it on, dude. Not all of them are bound by default. I think most of them are just sort of like optional shortcuts. Remember how in Microsoft Flight Sim, well, maybe you do, maybe you don't, if you're a real OG. But you know how that you could look down in your cockpit in Microsoft Flight Sim and then flick all the switches with the mouse? But you could also hotkey all of those switches as well so that you didn't have to like look and press. I think it's one of those situations where each of the ships in Star Citizen actually has functional dashboards. Where you can click all the buttons and flip all the switches and whatnot, so you can just do that, or you can just learn the hotkeys, which would obviously be preferable, especially in like high-octane situations where you need to react fast. But then there's like a radial menu as well. I think you can like pull up a radial menu that sort of has all of the things in front of you on like a menu that you can then use the mouse to click. Or if you're a flying geek, yeah. Or if you just have a flight stick and throttle, then it's very much that kind of game. Except there's a lot of on-foot combat. Like, there's a lot of on-foot gameplay. So, the thing is, I have a pretty sweet setup. Like, I have the Warthog setup. And I really like it. But I don't know how to have a joystick and throttle set up and have a keyboard and mouse accessible where you can like do both at the same time and like reach around the joystick to get to the mouse and keyboard, or just have a Omega sized desk. How long did it take you to make a Baldur's Gate 3 character creator? It was like 6+ hours. Chad, how long was it? It was like more than 6 hours, I think. I had a great time. Very fun character creator. Baldur's Gate 3 character creator is not that good. Okay, you're just like a low effort troll. And I don't even need to like argue it. I don't even need to like come up with a retort. It's just Low effort, low skill, obvious bait. Not even worth getting upset about. All right, what are we waiting on here? What are my builders doing? I feel like we're just gonna get attacked any second now because it's about that time. Sawmuse is AFK. We're about to start getting a bunch of plasteel, but we don't have it yet. Okay, well, let's do this first. Bring in the really disparate, distant plasteels. And then go ahead and start making that charge rifle. What if I told you to just chill for a second, Sahamuse? We're bringing the plasteel to you, dude. We're bringing it in right now, dude. I told chat, I have a sixth sense for this. I told you. Several separate groups of mechanoids have arrived in transport pods nearby. They'll prepare for a while and then attack. I told you, man. All right, we actually need to go armory on this. Accept the kiddos. New recruit Firer has joined a community. Okay, I don't even want to know how many mechs are here yet. We just need to prepare. He thinks like Randy now, kind of true. We just need to prepare. So step one, Firer. The person who contributed to the death of Nightbot, one of two people who contributed to the death of Nightbot, has joined the colony. Crack in the sternum caused Nightbot to expire. That is what got Nightbot killed. Yeah, I think that Firer is the one that effectively killed Nightbot. So that's gonna be interesting. How do you have so many legendary and mastery crafts? I was trying out human primacy ideology, and you get a production specialist, which is insanely powerful, but makes your wealth go burr. Wealth go burr. Okay, Fiber, you're a basic level 1 shooter. You're just gonna hold a gun, point it in someone's general direction, and pull the trigger with a masterwork bolt. Okay, what about your work schedule? I need to name this character, but I'm like, I don't want to do a whole thing because we're getting attacked by mechs. So the third person to delete channel points will become this useless in combat, but potentially good builder, Sarion. All right, Sarion, you did it. Rip everyone else's channel points. Scammed. So you build, you can grow crops, but it's not like the most important thing. Oh, you can research. That actually is pretty important. All right, so yeah, we'll do that. Research is going to be kind of big. So, now we got to get everybody in gear. Elite, we need to get them in gear fast. Because their prepare for a while isn't really a while, in my opinion. Okay, so Vanguard, 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 Nightbot, nothing, Sarion, Soldier, and then I see small armor. All you guys got to go to the armory immediately and gear up. Please don't be centipedes. Shit. It's centipedes and a Centurion. An ultra-heavy mech with a built-in shield bubble generator. The Centurion carries a point defense bulb capable of firing while the mech is moving. Ultra-heavy. 300 shield energy. Intercepts ground projectiles. They got 2 of them. And then where's the other group? Oh, shit. It's 2 Apocrytons. I don't want to suffer anymore, Chad. I don't want to suffer anymore, Randy. Here's the deal. We have no time. We have no time. We have less time than I thought. Ding 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 ding. All right, Basie, that's gonna have to be good enough. I need you to go, dude. Basie's a wimp anyways. We gotta do 2 things. Number 1, we gotta load in an anti-grain warhead. Number 2, we gotta load in an EMP shell. Basie, go get the freaking anti-grain. Wait, no, dude, they're gonna go all the way here, unload, then go all the way back. Hold on, no. It's not gonna work. This is allowed to hold anti-grain warheads. If I simply ban them from here, then get you to go haul, you will never haul. I hate you. I hate. I'm just kidding. Who else is gonna go over there? Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Classic. Kinda though, yeah. The EMP shooter doesn't have to hit much. I need someone else to be going over there like now is the problem. Daybot's too slow. Zambi's got the wrong incinerator attached. All right, Zambi, we're just gonna have you do it. Haul the anti-grains while everyone else kits out. Send the children. I mean, it's not the worst idea. However, I do need someone else to go shoot. It's hard to tell who's done gearing up and who's not. All right, you are. I guess you could see if they're AFK on the top. I kind of got to micromanage this. Where's the kid who's hauling? Oh, they're going around the top. All right, you guys go into safe zone now so you can finish wearing whatever you want to wear. Basie found no... Yeah, I know. Chat, I don't even know if we'll make it there before they start their attack, man. Breastfeeding, you don't even have a helmet on! What the hell? Hold on, I gotta go babysit these guys now. One sec. Epic Cat, you got your gear. You can wear clothes though, dude. Saha's geared. Angutma doesn't get geared. Basie's not geared because we needed someone to go over there ASAP. Giso's almost geared. Abe Vest is... hauling. Draco. Operating turret. Late LJ. Delicious Jill Sandwich. Can you get over here and help me with the mortars? Zero rig. You got an 8. Zambi, where's your helmet, dude? All right, where is... They're here. No, they're here. Okay. Loser's here. Dragobot's here. Delicious Jill Sandwich is on the way. We don't have the same amount of awesome shooters that we used to. Giso. And then I guess zero rig. Why can't I write? Okay, that might be taken already. All right, chat, we got a freaking anti-green warhead here, so here's the plan. Step 1, try and EMP these dudes, okay? Step 2, hello? So, step 2, prepare. Okay, I'm gonna go right in the middle. Wait, did it already fire? That one already fired. This is the anti-grain. Okay, that's the anti-grain. I gotta be 1000% sure it's on target. EMP? Got him. Sick EMP, but only for 3 seconds on these guys, but it did take the shield down. Here it comes! No, they jumped! They can jump out of the way of mortars? Oh my god! They can jump. No freaking way, dude. They just bunny hopped over a nuke. Tynan. What the hell, man? I've never seen this. I mean, I've never seen it. No Z-axis on nukes. Okay, well, we're in trouble now, chat. A mech commander designed to coordinate and motivate other mechs during long extermination campaigns. Its most obvious power is its ability to resurrect recently killed mechs by supercharging a self-repair process. Less obviously, it's intelligent and psychically present, radiating hatred into the minds of anyone in a wide radius. It can also move quickly with its built-in jump launcher. I mean, that does not imply to me that they can simply dodge all explosive mortars. All right, phase 2. It's time for phase 2, chat. We just need to make sure that we don't accidentally shoot another anti-grain. I say we leave Basie back here on EMP duties. I need a brave soldier. I also need someone to pick up some freaking EMPs. Who should be the EMP? Zero rig, grab EMPs, report back. Zambi? Grab the EMP launcher, report back. What's with the corpse pyramid? You're about to find out. Vanguard! Assemble! Uh-oh, did you shoot another one? They're being resurrected, chat. They're coming for us. We need to be faster. We need to be stronger. Epic Cat, show them the meaning of speed. How do I melee the thing underneath the guy? Oh, no, this is good. Okay, so today I learned that if you shoot a dead life trap, it explodes, and if you melee a dead life trap, it dissolves into nothingness. If I wasn't streaming this, that would be a save scum right now. This is going well. Wow, that hurt just watching. Could you not have just right-click activated? I did right-click and nothing happened. I've meleeed them to set them off before. I think it's because you one-shot it. All right, here's the deal, chat. We have another way. This is why you come up with redundancies for redundancies. Wait, don't shoot the EMP. All right, you need to get out of there. Sorry I'm moving the camera around so erratically. That may not hit all of them, but I did what I could. There's just a pile of ruined nanites on the ground now. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God, man. Where's the other Apocryton? Okay, it's like... Rise, my undead army! You must all rise at the same time, though, because, Okay, I don't know who to be, like, EMP stunning, to be honest. Because you can't really stun this dude for longer than a few seconds. Alright, so here's the deal. I'm just sending Basie around. Sorry I'm moving the camera so radically. We're gonna do here. Get him, Basie. One person can man 6 mortars! Okay, I wish I would have stunned all of them, but I'll take it. They've surrounded the Apocryton, chat, and they're on our side! Now, we emerge, and we fight. There are a lot of centipedes, though. Holy shit. Alright. Take the melee. You guys go out first. Watch out for the freaking IEDs, I think would be the answer that I, like the potential problem that I can foresee. We don't even all have helmets. We're doing our best here. Daybot doesn't have a gun. All right, I want to blob up back here. These guys have got their own little problems. I'm sending the melee in. We're just gonna get down here, kill the first Apocryton before the second one shows up. Where the hell is it? Okay, there's one that's like really, 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 really freaking far back. And what I'd like to tell you is that will not be a problem for the Vanguard. Get his ass! Chase that guy down! Alright, you guys surround that dude. We'll get this dude. One Apocryton dead. Watch your fire, watch your fire. All right, move away from the other centipedes. And we're just gonna have to tank it over here. We just gotta run. Nice EMP, I think. All right, hold your fire on that one. These guys are gonna be a little busy over here. All right, go ahead and start popping fire here. Zero rig, move in. You missed the stun. That's really sad. Hey! Also, where's my smoke? And combat command. If only random Zambi had just hit his EMP shot, you know. Thank you. Good EMP. All right, group up, get closer, dodge friendly fire. Oh shit. We can put a stop to that. My shields! First group dead. Second group is currently engaged with the undead horde. My minions! If you're bleeding, we can do a quick field tend. Dead in 13 hours is not great. Unfortunately, my best doctors are also melee, which is a hilarious turn of events thanks to recent circumstances. So Saha and Epic Cat. Let's do a little tending here, kind of regroup, let them get softened up on this side. The biggest threat is done, the Apocrytons. Why are you guys breaking in over here? Do you not know that I'm here? I'm here, man. And then these guys are kind of just chilling. Like, I wish I could command you to go forth, because you could really overwhelm these nerds. Look at them. We got mega spiders. We got gore hulks. We got regular shambler people. We have chimeras. All right, let's go. Moods are starting to get a little tense, which is exactly why we have a beer. If you have a beer or a fine meal, you're supposed to be chat. They're supposed to be carrying drugs with them, right? At least the ones that are on one drink sometimes have carry Psychite tea with you, keep in inventory. But alas, not one of them do. And we do have 75 Psychite teas, so why the hell are you carrying corn and a beer instead of the thing only one dude has it? Dragobot has it. They're literally not carrying it? Not all of them are on that bill, but a lot of them are. Maybe too many of them are on Block Party. Maybe too many of them are on the Void Seer. I don't know. They had one and they eated it. All right, Nasuken. Actually, I don't want to send you guys in high and dry. There's a Scyther over there, which can and will kick your ass if you're not careful. We don't have unlimited boosts. All right, going in. One for you. One for you. One for you. One for you. Hell yeah, let's go, Vanguard. Get him! Get him! All right, Pickle's getting their ass kicked. Cut off hand, fourth toe, second toe, emergency retreat. Pickle, run! My hands! Dead in 4 hours, holy shit. All right, and Gutma, Come down here, help. All right, we gotta get this shield turned off, bros, or get inside of it. Okay, we're lucky Pickle's alive. They can do some field tin. How are you even walking? All right, the rest of them are kind of on their way right now, but we have a structure that's in between us and them. So I say we kind of like push up toward it. All right, they got that. We kind of need to like time this until this guy takes aim. And then once he takes aim, we got to go bop. Bop. And then send everybody forward. Who are you shooting, dude? Teleport's behind you! And with the power of our uranium, warhammers, and plasteel swords... Oh, shit. There's more. Alright, start rotating around behind. Rotate, rotate, rotate. 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 All right, that dude is super stunned. You can run. All right, and they won't be able to see us. Oh my God, it's RimWorld. Where the fuck have you been? Do you read the title, man? It's like the 3rd or 4th week. Holy shit. That's the first comment I see when I look over at chat. Day 1, by the way. Week 4. Bro's been living under a rock. All right, we go bam, bam, bam. And then move up, move up. Kick their ass. Hey, you're getting blocked by the wall here, guys. One dude? All right. The problem is we're about to have some bad snaps. Wait, don't go that way. Bro, why the hell are you going? Oh, they're gonna go through there. Look, if you're gonna be here, now you just gotta come with us. Because you're trying to be stubborn. Gotta go that way anyways. God, I love locust packs. That's a big lad. That's a large, dead lad. I think the threat is over for now. Other than the threat to ourselves. Whew, okay. Well, that was, that could have gone bad. That could have gone bad. But it didn't. This was the biggest oopsie. This was the biggest oopsie whoopsie, I think. A lesson was learned. A very valuable lesson was learned. Also, after a big battle like that, I like to clear. Yep. For this exact reason, give them unlimited free time. He's gonna destroy a secure door. What, dude? Loser, we picked you for leader because you're kind and makes you less likely to insult people or do bad things. And yet you do violence, you choose violence frequently. Yeah, kinda mean, you mean. Kinda mean. Okay, so here's the thing. First of all, we need to be able to, like, I guess, I can't have you destroy a security door. It's too expensive. It is just too expensive. All right, Pickle has been healed. You go. You go. I need somebody with high Warden to arrest Loser. Sorry, Loser. It's for your own good. And then we need to grab everybody to the safe zone and let them eat, relax, chill, not starve, preferably. Good job, Basie. I could have used you a little bit more with the EMPs, but I kind of forgot about them as well. Gumpy is starving. Oh, Lord. Late LJ and Gumpy are starving. Okay, here's the thing. We have another child care specialist, do we not? Dragobot is actually in a pretty chipper mood, so we can feed, so that late LJ, Mom can feed herself. It was a good test of your mortar backup plan for activating the reserves, as expensive as the IED was. Yeah. Yeah, that IED was not cheap. It's like 100 bioferrite, I think. Or was it just 50? We can make more. We'll make more. We learned a lot of unfortunate things. Didn't we? A lot of unfortunate things. But valuable lessons. Dragobot is feeding a little insect jelly to baby Gumpy. Late LJ just needs to go to bed and rest. Everyone needs rest. In Door Fortress, you can connect traps to remote switches, just saying. In my mind, I read that in Etal Jeff AI's voice, because they also said just saying at the end of their sentences. So I think that's fitting. Wait, what? Oh, disease. Zero Rig has got an infection in the hand. Put our hospital to the test. All right, I know you guys are having some break risks. You'll be okay. Baby Gumpy has trivial malnutrition. Loser's in jail. Somebody will let you out shortly. We got to give you the leadership role again. Well, that was a spicy one. The double Apocrytons. Dude, learning that Apocrytons can literally just jump rope over antimatter warheads is insane. Does that mean that they can just simply jump over every single shell? And it just so happens that we used an anti-grain warhead? Like, I know they have a little booster jump jet, which I really haven't seen them use except for that. I don't think they did it on purpose. Really? You don't think two Apocrytons both jumping at the same time at the exact millisecond an antimatter warhead lands, you don't think that that was on purpose? It was just a pure coincidence. Is that what you're telling me? Not gonna lie, this colony wears me out, lol. What do you mean? We just won! We did the hard part. We Giso. No. Observed rotting corpse can no longer tolerate. You're not, where are you even seeing rotting corpses right now? All right, moods will go up. They just need enough time to go up. And then we need to have some, honestly, Chaotic Shuffle Shindig would be good. But we need the roll change first. Loser! Only people who are in good moods are coming to this re-inauguration, like Jinx and Gambit. And we never had Sarion attend something. Daybot can go. They don't need psychic sensitivity for that. Where? Oh, there you are. Random Zambies Chipper. Delicious Jill Sandwich is feeling okay. Dragobot can come over and see. Basie can come hang out. And then we need one more just in case they can't make it. Zero rig. Not the randomizer. The Crystal Conqueror. Anyone have a clip of the unfortunate punch on the Dead Life Dust IED? Make the clips you want to see in the world. The good news is we'll be able to shred these dudes. Maybe we'll get some goods out of that. But yeah, having like the series of oh, the other thing we need to do is make we need to make chem fuel. The lack of crafting has been tough. But yeah, we need to make sure we reload the locust armor. Otherwise, it's useless. All right. You're back. We need to get Giso back as well. Why did you only do it once? Why are you only doing it one reload at a time? Okay. There we go. Good job, Pickle. By the way, that takes a lot more fuel than I thought, to be honest with you. But that's why we're gonna make 1,000. We also have 900 cloth. We're gonna do a heal route in here. All right, if Giso's out, make you... the ore obsessor. And we need 9 people from that. All right, the kids have to go to every single one of these. Now, Sarion and Daybot again. You guys just have to attend. They need some hype men. They need some people to just like cheer them on. And Gutma, Drago, Random Zambi, Pickle. Well, who has the infection? Is Pickle? Or maybe Lemon, I don't remember. And then maybe Zero Rig? I don't know. And then one more. I hope I picked the right roll. But I had to arrest them for their own good and safety and their own protection. I don't know if Randy's just gonna strike again. He very well might do a little cluster. However, I'm gonna go ahead and change clothes. Small? Oh, it's at the top. And then you guys are back to mostly unrestricted, minus the children and Daybot. Okay, time to clean up this mess. Here's the problem. These people literally will not wear these clothes unless someone puts them on a shelf. Which is very silly. But it is what it is. Any tips on dealing with colonists with chemical fascination? Yes, give them drugs. Let them have the drugs. Make the drugs and give them the drugs. Yeah, having apparel sets would be very useful where they just swap between 2 designated sets. I would love that. C. Jacobs, thank you for the 5-month sub a little bit ago. Also, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I was a little busy dealing with some mechs, but welcome to the stream. Hope you had a nice stream yourself. And thank you for the 5-month sub. Sorry I missed you earlier. It's been a little crazy. Is RimWorld its own universe? You have to read the lore doc. There's a whole lore doc. I'll post the wiki for the lore. I don't know where the actual, if that has the actual full document on it. I think it takes place in a far future timeline. I think it does as well. Blessings upon this colony and blessings upon chat. What's up, Gina Prime? We just got done dealing with a mech raid. An incursion. Now we're trying to get back where we were going before. Okay, so really the only things we shouldn't allow in any of these is like mechs. Right? We can't, I don't think Dead Life will work on mechs. Though you could argue that it should, because Dead Life traps are made out of, or Dead Life shells are made out of like nanites, right? They're not, I guess they're only tuned for biological life. Only human and animal corpses. Technically. Any pro tips on balancing metabolic efficiency and complexity when tinkering with gene packs? It's honestly completely personal preference. There is no right way to do it. You might just want maximum metabolic efficiency and not really care about what, like, the specific genes that add powers, and you might just want to shave off those food needs, or you might want some more powerful genes that make you eat more food. It's really just feel. I don't think that there's a right answer. Where are you guys' guns? Well, I arrested them in the hallway, so they might have hauled them already. Loser had the Masterwork Hellcat. Giso, I think, had the excellent assault rifle. Ape Vest had an eyeball get burned out. I might actually go make you another bionic, actually. I feel like when I see all those, I feel like we have like a group of nuns in the colony. This is like a monastery. How do you keep crops alive during the winter? You don't, unless you grow them indoors or in hydroponics with heaters. So if you have a specific grow zone cycle, then you need to just grow more than you need and then have enough supply to make it through the winter. That would be the easiest way. The hardest way would be to make indoor grow zones powered by sun lamps that are 2,900 watts apiece. So you can find, you can use this button down here for fertility overlay to find where soil is on your map. The brighter green is the highly fertile soil. And then you build walls and a roof around a patch. Build a sun lamp, which is extremely demanding on the electric grid. Build some heaters, and then just grow through the winter. What biome is this? It's a custom biome from the Geological Formations mod called Ice Oasis. I would highly recommend Geological Formations and Map Preview, because you get access to a bunch of cool landforms that will give you unique map gens, and I think unique map gens can make different playthroughs feel very, very interesting with different challenges or different advantages. And then with map preview, you can see what it looks like before you take it. Well, that's just a canyon, but we're on an ice oasis, which is that one right there, except mine just happens to have a very large mountain in the middle. Very large mountain. This whole thing is mountain. And we built our secure facility in the mountain. Loser, you're no Nightbot, but with a field hand, you could be. All right, I'm really interested in just what the builders are doing. Oh, they're remaking the Dead Life trap. Thank you. Why not just finish the job, though? Zambi cannot work on the deep drill forbidden. My bad. It doesn't have power yet anyways. Finally! Oh my god, an exotic goods trader. It's been years! Vicky Transport Company coming in hot. We are about to make so much bank and it's all gonna get airdropped right there, but that's okay because I have like 15. Most gamers don't make like 10 different trade zones throughout their colony. Whew, chat, we're about to, well, actually, we're not about to be rich, but we do have 2,700 silver. If it was a bulk goods trader, I could finally get rid of these dusters, but at least we can buy some stuff. We've been collecting money. And insect jelly. We can also buy some Neutromine. How much Neutromine we got? What do we got? Where's Neutromine? 107? Oh, we're getting pretty low. We had 400. We've been using it, which is good. It's what you want to do. I will buy all your, well, it's $1,000. I'll buy all your components. We're really low on plasteel, so I need to find a way to buy all 260 plasteel. Though we're about to start mining some. It would be still nice to buy. I don't know if we have enough for this. Let's see. Masterwork jump packs are worth 930. Orbital beam targeter we still got. I need to make more cash on the bulk goods trader. Dead Life packs worth 250. Triple rocket launcher, best I can do $7.60. 181 beers though, could be some good cash. That'd be over, if I sold all of them, it'd be a decent amount of cash. How many beers do we actually have? We have 256. Wow. Okay. Well, that kind of answers that. This is going to go back to hops. Well, we already planted heel root down there. Okay, so this is going to go back to hops. And we're just going to do an omega hops harvest. And then this can stay fiber corn. That looks good. All right, in that case, here's what we're gonna sell. We're gonna sell all the beers. We have Psychite tea now, just in case nobody's addicted to alcohol yet, so I think let's just make the money. They got a coagulator, bionic heart, hand talons, another death refusal book. How weird that we're seeing that now. Rec gain. Shooting and medical up to level 8. Growth fats. Skill trainers and psi trainers. Fancy. Neuroquake needs level 6. Oh my god. Skip needs level 4. Yeah, we're not even close to those. A Pollux seed can be planted to create a new Pollux tree which will absorb pollution. Oh, damn. That could be sick, dude, but it's 16 hundo. We could get rid of all of our pollution over time. Its minimum growth temperature is 32. I wonder if it would just die. Yeah, temperatures below this will cause damage over time. It'll just die on this map. That would be awesome, though. We've got skin hardening, flesh shaping, and poison synthesis tech prints. Chat, here's a question. Has anybody ever actually bought flesh shaping? I feel like this is such a super luxury item that's the same price as a bunch of other tech prints that are the exact same price, but like more immediately useful. The noses cost 2 advanced components. I would love to see like a pass on some of those old royalty items where they kind of get cheaper, because I think a lot of new stuff is cheaper. I think a lot of the newer DLCs like Biotech and Anomaly have a different economic balance than royalty. Royalty is pretty prohibitively expensive. The items are, compared to the new stuff. I feel like it's almost a different design philosophy. Okay, I want all the plasteel. The serums are not really worth enough for me to want to sell. We have 17 shards, which sounds like a lot, but who knows? I need all the components, all the neutroamine, and then I need to sell some stuff. How expensive is it to make jetpacks? Because we're not really using the jump packs as much. And I could probably make more. So what if I just sold all 3? They're plasteel, components, and chem fuel. Wait, if I sell them... If I'm buying plasteel and components, am I making money or losing money here? Because I'm buying only like 120 plasteel and I'm selling 90 plasteel worth of jump packs. I feel like I'm probably still making money because I'm getting 260 plasteel and then 124 neutroamine and components. All right, let's just keep 2 of them, just in case. I need a bulk goods trader, but the only bulk goods trader we got hates us. They hate us. I need someone else to go haul. Bring some of the good stuff in. Send the Cabium Valentine's card. I really just need to build drop pods. If I just build some drop pods, I could send... Oh, come on with the solar flare, dude. As solar flares be gone, the intense radiation will shut down all electrical devices. You wanted to do some crafting. Too bad. Too freaking bad. Alright, Zero Rig, you got a bad infection, but you'll be okay. It's also almost winter. There you go, get that immunity. You're good to go, dude. Good to go. But even if I had drop pods, I don't think it would mean much. Well, they're over there. I don't remember how far drop pods can go, but I don't have any chat, okay? You know why? Because drop pods are stupid. Oh yeah, I forgot that this is like, kind of like exterior. Ding. There we go. That was a little bit less than a day. Does that mean that you guys actually moved the thing over here? Oh, I'm so proud of you. We got the plasteel deep drill. We're gonna be rich. Ding. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So we need 12 sets of flak vest. Actually, we probably need like 13. Now we actually have cloth. We should have steel, and we should have components. Ding, 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 ding. We got 8 EMP shells still. Smoke pop packs. We got enough of those. Gas masks. We need the shield belts. That's what we need. Yep, 20 plasteel a pop. Okay, we got a lot of things to craft, dude. We can go back to making flak helmets for everyone. So we need 17 for now. Preferably 18 total. No drill arm. We're good on fire foam pop packs. We're good on assault rifles. Good on field hand. All right, cleaning up the bills. I would love to make some more of these things. Do we have a jump pack bill anymore? Not really. Okay, it's gonna burn through some resources, but I think it's worth. Actually, we probably, yeah. 3 kit helmets is enough. Okay, just trying to like fix some bills here. Chad, did we miss our opportunity to do the thing? Nah, we didn't miss it at all, dude. We'll do it to celebrate the beginning of winter. Gun links! Build wearable gun links to enhance your soldiers' shooting accuracy. Oh, yeah. I want rocket swarms. How make gun link? Please provide 1 advanced component and 10 plasteel. You know what? Okay. I can do that. We'll start with just like 1 and then go from there. What else can we make? Well, we can make so much stuff, dude. They just have so many jobs to do. What if I told you that you can just do them? What if I told you if your name is in Gutma, Basie, and Saha Muse, that you don't need sleep anymore? There's like a 3-hour anything time for joy. Wake up. What you making? High explosive shells, very cool. I actually think it'd be a good idea to make a shelf here that is just for high explosive shells or something, and like a couple other things that we make on this, and then it's just a preferred priority. so that when we make it, instead of drop on ground, we go name it and go machining table shelf. And then we can just tell the machining table, instead of dropping on the floor, take to a specific stockpile, or take to a, what's it called? I guess, well, it doesn't exist yet. It's just a blueprint, but you get the idea. Baby Gumpy's getting some food. We're planting the hops after a 1,000 cloth harvest, which is excellent. Epicat healing the site. Steelers taking damage from the electro harvester. All of my crafters that I just told to stay up all day are within range of my new sleep suppressor. So, as long as they do their job, they won't feel so tired. In fact, once they've been there long enough, it'll go from a times 50% to a times 15%, which means they're basically not getting sleepy at all, down to a times 0%. And then, of course, occasionally they will leave, and then this sleep suppression will fade. Unless we gave them food and a table there, then they could stay there, which would be pretty sweet. Chat, what is, how do I tell them to take it to this shelf? Oh, I didn't, did I not? I already named it. This is storage group machine table shelf. And then I say you're allowed to take high explosive shells and EMP shells, and then I go machine, there we go. And 1 and 2. Perfect. Boom. Now it'll clock in that, hey, I've actually made enough shells, and I can start working on a different task. Perfect. And then someone else can go haul these, since this is going to be like a low priority, over to the shelf where it belongs, which is important and critical. Basically delegating the hauling process. But yeah, I just need to kind of keep tabs on the people who are over here. Saha Muse is like AFK though, for some reason. I don't know why. Up this to 18. I think it's because they start projects on here and then don't really finish them. Or they start projects simultaneously with one another, because we have like a gun link and a charge rifle on the same table. So we could always just like up the quantity of components and advanced components we have, and that will give them something to do. A combat supplier is passing by. Hold up. Finally, traders are showing up? What's up, Mary Skipper? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Do you mind giving a breakdown of your different apparel policies? I mean, I just have one that's non-combat clothes, and then I have another one that is combat clothes. And if they're melee, I tend to prioritize giving the melee better armor since they're the ones getting hit more frequently. You can tell them to wear multiple articles of clothing on the same apparel policy. They'll prioritize, I think, whichever one is the most expensive silver-wise. So, for example, if you set up a soldier bill where you want them to wear either flak or regular helmets, they will prioritize flak, and then if none's available, they will wear the next closest available thing. Why not just combat all the time? Because when you're wearing clothes, they deteriorate. So if you're wearing combat clothes all the time, you're going to have to make more. Which, if you're resource rich and you don't have anything better to do with your crafters, then go for it. But also, some combat clothes make you slow. Marine armor slows you down, for example. And if you're on a tile with an inhospitable environment, like negative 42 degrees Fahrenheit here up to negative 70, typically for me to be going outside, I need to be wearing better, more insulating clothes, so that I don't freeze to death. Speaking of combat clothes, maybe I do just sell all the insect jelly for 3,433 bucks. Maybe I should have just done that on the last one. I kind of forgot about the insect jelly. Okay, let's start from the top. I don't know why I always start from the bottom of the list. They've got medicine, but so do we. I'm just gonna buy the components. We got plenty of high explosive shells. I don't hate skin hardening. We're already ugly anyways. I just would rather do this on a different run. Basically, you can implant your colonists with different types of armor glands that will slow them down by a lot and lower their beauty, but give them built-in armor regardless of whether they're wearing any armor or not. I think that we tried this before and it didn't go so well. I made a nudist ideology colony where we didn't wear any armor and we relied exclusively on tough skin glands and stone skin glands and armor skin glands. And I'm gonna be real, it went bad. Turns out 52% sharp armor is not that much. Does it layer with armor? Yeah, it does. It's better as an extra layer. But I really wanted to make the nudist colony work. And to be fair, we did, I think, make it through the first Arconexus on Losing is Fun. So it wasn't like a total bust, but the most you can get, I think, is stone skin with 70%, which is respectable, but only 30% blunt is rough. Skin glands are excellent for absorbing all the extra punches that social fights are. Yeah, their ugliness is causing the social fights. And also, it's 8 advanced components, which is crazy. I mean, I don't think that it's overpriced necessarily, but you have to really want it. We do need to buy some barrels. We have 3. We don't need, like, too many. We do have 5. Do we have 5 or 6? Maybe we have 6. I don't know. I'm gonna buy at least 2. And then I think it's time to clean up a little bit. We're never going to use a normal Hellcat rifle unless things are going really bad. I'm kind of beyond the normal minigun as well. I'll keep just some bolts and an assault rifle for a rainy day. And a sniper because you never know. But we don't need 2 normal snipers. 2 in one day, Chad. Randy feels sorry for you after everything that you've been through. All right, goodbye, under 50% flak vests and legendary and excellence that are taking up space. Goodbye. This locust armor is already down to 61%, and I feel like we just started using it. It's already taken such a beating, man. They're good armors, but man, like this legendary is already down to 67. Because every time you get hit, no matter where you're getting hit, it's doing damage to the same piece of armor. So it's not going down independently, I think. Which is highly unfortunate. I'm gonna sell this legendary simple helmet for the cash. Gotta keep the shield. I forget that we have shield packs. We don't need 6 smoke pops. These uranium masterwork flak helmets are worth bank. How expensive is it to build your own recon helmets? One advanced component and 30 plasteel is not free. I'm tempted to just buy this because we have a lot of stuff. Get an extra just nice helmet. Start selling the simple helmets, just make flak. And still make almost 2 grand. Okay, I feel like this is good. Pods? Gakador has contacted you 16 days ago. You helped him in a desperate circumstance. Since then, he's gotten back on his feet, and now he wants to reward you for your help. He's sending you a Masterwork Incinerator and a low shield pack. Yo, that's pretty sick, dude. Actually not bad. Those low shield packs might save us. Well, we got 2 incinerators now. You're back. Chat is so back. Cool. Chat, you did it. You did it. Wow, good job. We did it. How do you keep getting away with it? Who can understand the power, the sheer power of chat And the masterwork uranium flak helmets. Oh. 2 shamblers approach the colony. 2 whole shamblers. They'll die in like 15 hours. I doubt they'll even get close. Warden for hire. Theophila Erizetro, Dame of the Fallen Empire, seeks your help. The royal archaeologist recently extracted 2 prisoners from an ancient cryptosleep vault and intend to question them. To keep them a secret from court rivals, Theophila wants you to hold them for 22 days. The prisoners are sick with blood rot and will require daily treatment. The disease can be slowed with high-quality care and medicine, but generally not cured outright. If the disease becomes severe, the prisoners will die. Ensure you have the necessary medical supplies. Take 25 Glitterworld Tech meds or 26 Goodwill. Now that is a tasty one. Or 7 Honor. Is there a reason you don't use flak jackets? Yes. Number 1, they suck. Number 2, they take the same spot that a parka takes. And number 3, they suck. A normal flak jacket has 40% sharp armor and 8% blunt. So if you fight a guy with a normal flak jacket and they have a mace, you're dead anyway, because it's not blocking that. And 40% sharp armor is okay at just normal grade, but it still doesn't cover your hands. But yeah, I don't know. I don't like flak jackets considering their cost. 50 claw, 70 steel, and a component. I really don't like flak pants either. But we needed at least like a baseline for the legs. But mostly I'm dependent on wearing parkas. And then, luckily for me, Locust armor is very insulating. 103 Fahrenheit insulation's decent. Pretty good. But if you're not wearing that, then you need to be wearing a parka. Which, if you're using the right material, can be comparable to a flak jacket. For example, Devil Strand. Dread Leather's not bad either, but you do get a mood debuff. And if you got like Thrumbo Fur, then you're really in business. But just a normal heavy fur parka is 24% sharp, almost 25. And I get the cold as well. Cloth is obviously cloth. It's not great. A Thrumbo Fur kid parka good is more than a flak jacket. But that's Thrumbo Fur, so. If we wanted to make... We kind of looked at this before, actually. Let's use the change material tab that's going to blow a few people's minds to do some previews. If you use Devil Strand, then you get 28% sharp armor on parkas. If you use Dread Leather, you get 25. So you're only losing like 15% sharp armor. And you get a bunch of insulation. And you don't have to use components. And you don't have to use steel. And you only lose 5% blunt armor. I wish there was a way to make your own hyperweave. That'd be cool. I never see hyperweave. Maybe I don't look to buy it. Was the other trader selling it that we were just looking at? Where's the other nano chip? There it is. 17! I did not see that they dropped 17 freaking components over here. Okay, and they dropped 12 components over here at some point? A tasty treat. And Gutma, what have I told you? It's time to wake up. Recreation instantly fully satisfied. Basie is already awake. Sahamuse, what if I told you it's time to wake up? I never used wake up before. I know it's eventually gonna cause an addiction, but not today. Right, Sahamuse? "12 hours of wake up in the bloodstream." Also, don't underestimate the plus 10% consciousness that is making my crafters have better manipulation than they already did, which is kind of crazy. And the 50% global work speed bonus, and the sleep fall rate reduction while it's there, and the instant refill of all recreation. Oh, damn. Am I a believer now? At least until people get addicted and we breaks the colony apart. At least until then. Do the underclothes add extra protection? Yeah, each layer is kind of independent. Is independently checked is what I think, chat, I believe. It checks the outside into the inside to see if you get hit with multiple checks. A masterwork flak helmet. But yeah, layers of armor are beneficial. All right, can you guys just figure out what you want to make? You can make whatever you want. Sag, I can still hear the ghost of Nightbot. What do they sound like? Giso, wake up! We need to haul some blocks, dude. You guys need to get up. Unless you're pissed, you can stay. Made a gun link. Cool. Let's go check that out in a minute. Where do we put gun links? Oh, there it is. Excellent quality gun link. A target. Chat, what's the benefit of higher tier gun links? Is it just free wealth? A targeting computer that helps the user aim. It detects and analyzes targets using infrared, visible, and millimeter wave electromagnetic sensors. An onboard targeting computer displays firing solutions on a retinal projection. It offers no protection at all. Free wealth? I love free wealth. +3 to shooting accuracy. Your base chance to not miss per cell of shot distance. A hit chance explanation for any shot can be seen by selecting a shooter and mousing over a target. Can indeed. So it's just a +3 to shooting accuracy level, which is really good, especially over long distance. Good for a sniper. Kind of just keep... We haven't been planting fungus, but we have 4,700, so I've been kind of slowing down on the fungus. I don't know why we suddenly have an insane abundance of fungus, because when we were growing full-time here, and here, we were in a constant deficit, and we didn't have more colonists than this. We had about this many colonists. And it wasn't until we added this one and started growing that suddenly we had like thousands of surplus post-starvation arc. I think some of it was we got a lot of insect meat. I think that's part of it. All right, no snaps. No snaps. Especially no snaps while you're inside the range of the frenzy inducer. One of our new toys. Masterwork flak vest. Okay. You guys are doing good. We're crafting. Got a charge rifle coming out. If your whole base is under a mountain, how is there not constant insect invasions? Did you hear me 1 second ago say, I think that a part of the reason we have so much food is because we're eating so much insect meat. Where do you think we got that insect meat from? I love whenever there's an infestation, man. We get free combat training out of it. I don't think that, no, Tynan, don't buff them. Don't do it. But yeah. People that turn infestations off are cowards because it's not that hard, bro. It ain't that hard. I will take an infestation every day of the week over any mech event. I think that they are as hard as they need to be. Let's put it like that. Double bugs, HP, and DPS. Just wait until they make the bug expansion, right? We've made like 10 different types of mechs. They're gonna go back and make like a insect queen and some other bullshit. Infestations are free meat and jelly. Yeah, if you just know how to like bottleneck bugs in a door, then that's all you got to do. Don't set them on fire and bottleneck them in a door, and then you get free food. You just got to clean up a bunch of nasty mess afterwards. People just don't like having their cool base stuff wrecked. It barely wrecks it. You just have to be able to respond fast enough. Make sure your hallways are lit and paved with a floor. Boom. Now you can move quickly through your base and you can get to the infestation before it even spawns. The only thing that throws me off, I guess, is when we need to have like armoring up can take some time. You really only need to put armor on your melee. Like your range shouldn't be getting hit in an infestation ever. But yeah, I think infestations are highly overblown in the like RimWorld community. They're usually beneficial to me, certainly in this colony. Zero rig. You can literally do whatever you want, dude. All right, you go inside. Too much sunlight. Too many rotting corpses. I get it. Go have a Psykite tea and chin up. Take a break. There you go. Take a load off. All right, going back on the granite chunk. Ooh, is that a Masterwork charge rifle? Oh, yeah. Baizie's mother. An engraving on this weapon illustrates Baizie striving to comprehend the nature of the Sight Stealer with barely concealed disgust in her eyes. The Sight Stealer is only held in the place by the ceaseless work of electro inhibitors. This is the story of Baizie studying a Sight Stealer. Well done. All right, chat. I'm gonna take a GDB gamer death bot break, gamer bot death break. Rip GDB. Well, I need to make sure these guys don't snap. Why are you guys thinking about snapping? You have anything time all day. Observe rotting corpses, darkness, observed corpse, dark visions. Delicious Jill has become overwhelmed with horrible visions, rambling about things that only he can see. He'll snap out in a few hours. You guys can have a beer, psychic tea, all kind of stuff. I guess minus 18's tough, and we haven't done a psychic ritual in a while. Okay, you want a psychic ritual? What do you want? What do you want? We haven't done a skip abduction in a while. Poor Rotaballo. They're just kind of here. Make loser younger. Well, if I end up accidentally killing Rotaballo in the ritual, it might make my entire colony angry. So, I'd like to not do that right now. Let's do a skip abduction and see who we get. Abduct a random hostile person from anywhere in the world, prioritizing those nearby. Inducing a dark architect to warp space, teleporting a distant person to the center of the ritual circle, causing them to fall into a short coma. Giso, will you do the honors? How long is this ritual? 2 hours. That's not bad. It does take 4 chanters. Let's wake up. Epicat's already awake, and Gutma's already awake. How about Dragobot and Gambit? You're up past your bedtime, but there you go. All right, and while they do their chat, I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Hope you guys are having fun. Nice Wednesday. Had some drama today, but hopefully we'll have some building too. We're gonna start on the kill box when I get back, I think. I think it's time. Everyone, chant in the chat to make this a successful ritual so we get an awesome pawn. All right, BRB. What did you do? Every female columnist feels a wave of anxiety and anger as a distant engine of hatred is stirring. Might be a good idea to just do save zone. Giso has finished performing the skip abduction ritual by manipulating space and time. Giso has abducted Dominica of the Cabium faction. Oh no, of Cabium? Actually, what? But first of all, why did you just leave them on the ground? Hello? They're a town guard, pyromaniac, big intellectual, plants, mining, construction. This is a good opportunity to just get some rep back by, like, releasing them. Capture and release. Also, the psychic drone is affecting Giso's mind. Negative 102! That's a new high score! Holy shit, I have never seen a malice that was that big before. The voice is unbearably loud. It's hard to concentrate. I find myself talking back, yelling at it, but it just keeps shouting. Imagine seeing a tinfoil hat in your campaign. All right, why is some of our colonists just like kind of upsetty? Was in prison. Are we not? We're not eating the fine meals and the bugs anymore, I think. I think that's the main issue. Chat, other than just do a bunch of drugs, what should we do here? Let's snort some yayo. Snort some yayo. Not gonna snort yayo, teetotaler. Snort some yayo. Cryo sleep? Possibly, yeah, that would be it. But this is the best opportunity to use the yayo. Give me the good stuff. Feeling pumped. Let's do this. Plus 35. Hell yeah. Giso, what if I told you snort some yayo? This is why we've got the yayo, chat. This is what it's for. It's for break a glass in case of emergencies. If you have a psychic drone that is doing a minus 102, you might actually, well, it's gonna go down once you take the LTEX off. Now it's only negative 86. That's massive improvement, I think. Plus 35. You're getting bonus from the Pleasure Pulse and the Psychic Soothe as well. So they are getting a bonus from Pleasure Pulse as well, compared to other colonists. So you gotta kind of keep that in mind. Chat, what have they been doing while I was gone? Did we make the... Oh yeah, didn't we make like a God tier charge rifle? We did. I'm gonna give that to Loser. Basie is a wimp, I think. Yep, I'm gonna give you the Masterwork Sniper. Giso has an excellent assault rifle, good movement, 13 shooting. I'll give you the Masterwork. We're kind of just gonna like trade up here. Ape Vest is excellent with shooting. Not quite full movement speed or visibility here, though we might be able to change that. Oh wait, you've already got excellent. Okay. Dragobot's got the excellent charge rifle. Late LJ's got a legendary heavy SMG. 18 damage, dude. 27 armor pen. Great accuracy. Pretty good. Maybe is it finally time to ditch the Masterwork LMGs? 14, 21, 65. But they do like a nice 6-round burst. I mean, I would think an excellent assault rifle is probably better at this stage. 14, 21, 65 versus 11, 16. Maybe not, chat. Maybe not. You're really paying for range. The LMG just has like punch. The 6-round burst instead of 3. How often can we I wish someone would do the math on this. There is a mod that does DPS math for you, because it's like a 2.7 second delay between 3-round bursts, right? 2.7 seconds versus 3.6. So you wait about 1 extra second, but you get to have twice as many rounds, right? So you wait about a little less than 50% more time, like 35% more time, but you get to fire 100% more weapons. But you have less range, right? It's 26 range, so every assault rifle is going to have 5 extra cells of range. And it's about 66 to 78% accurate at that range, whereas each shot here is like 65% accurate tops. It's hard to say. I don't think that there's a clear winner here. According to that damage mod, LMGs have like 5 more damage per second at normal rarity. It's nice to have I like having a mix of weapons, and I think having one LMG in the mix is fine. Oh, here's what we need to do. We need to get Random Zombie off that EMP. That's a good candidate for the Masterwork Hellcat. Random Zombie's been like the fire guy anyways. Didn't we have a pyro? Late LJ is a pyro. Chat, does holding a Hellcat give pyros anything now, or only incinerators? Pyromaniac has incendiary weapon. Why does a Hellcat not count? Or does it? Maybe the things change at the maybe it does count. Okay, we're gonna try that. Because pyromaniacs actually get a mood buff from having an incendiary weapon. It makes me think of flame and fire. I can't wait to use it. Alright, Zambi, you go for the excellent assault rifle. The question is, who gets the legendary heavy machine gun? I guess Zero Rig? I don't know. In the hands of a level 8 shot is not my favorite, but you don't need to be holding EMPs at all times. Alright, we're definitely like much stronger with this configuration. And then we still have an excellent chain shotty. I just realized not a single colonist has a chain shotty, which isn't the end of the world. But I will say that it's pretty good to get like a really high quality chain shotgun. Oh, you know what time it is, chat? It's time. Yeah, it's time. Oh, it's time. 20 components, 160 steel. Make your own minigun. Okay, what I was gonna say was Locust Armor plus Legendary Chain Shotgun equals good time. That's what I was gonna say. You've detected a cluster of cargo pods. It's more uranium. Masterwork Smoke Pop Pack. And Giso is about to completely lose it. Giso, would you put yourself in the Crypto Sleep Casket? You'll feel so much better. We will come get you out. It's just safer for you in there. Just hide away. We promise we'll wake you up, and that you won't wake up in 1,000 years, long after the colony is dead, and this is the ruins of some formerly successful colony, and you're someone else's ancient danger. I promise. I'm not gonna leave you in there. What's up, Ralamute? Thank you for the 19-month sub. Appreciate the tier 1. Welcome back. Chat, what have you guys been playing tonight? What are you gaming on? Also, we'll do this. There we go. Noita. Slay the Spire. Hades 2 gamers. Stellaris gamers. V Rising. More Stellaris. More Stellaris gamers. More Stellaris gamers. I'm surprised, actually, to see so many Stellaris gamers. We got Factorio in the house. I'm eating soup. That's not a game, Mary Skipper, unless you're playing a chef game. You can make soup in Stardew Valley, though. I did Diablo 2 Resurrected. Diablo 2 is pretty sick, I gotta say. I got converted last year. Abiotic factor. Can somebody tell me what abiotic factor is other than multiplayer game in the same genre as the other quirky multiplayer games? Like, what do you do in it? If Half-Life 1 was a multiplayer survival, what? Is it a kooky, funny game or a survival game? Survival with a linear story. It's both. How is it both? I still don't understand. You'll see. No, I won't. I'm not gonna play it. How will I see? Who's got the break risk? Pickle? Pickle, why don't you go... Oh, you're a teetotaler. That's the problem, dude. Go to bed. Teetotalers suck. Oh, I don't do drugs. You know what? I don't let any drugs. Okay, what about caffeine? What about high fructose corn syrup? Okay? What about dopamine? You let that drug in, you hypocrite. What about serotonin? Yeah, that's what I thought. Don't do drugs. Yeah, right. People will be like, I don't do drugs. And you'll be like, oh yeah? Was that your Magic the Gathering collection over there, you hypocrite? I'm not addicted. I can quit whenever I want. You don't understand. I just got to buy booster boxes for all 3 expansions every year. Okay, what are we doing? Wait, there's still a psychic drone, so we're trying not to break. The hard drugs that we gave them have worn off, probably. I don't know if unrestricting them is a smart idea right now, but we do need to do more stuff outside. They do have anything time on. I'm hoping that it goes away pretty soon. It's been 23 hours. It's pretty long. Gonna deconstruct all of this. Get some resources back. It's more like 6 is it really 6 expansions a year for Magic? Oh my god, dude. How? Hasbro's pumping it out. That's crazy. All right, Giso's safe. Ape Vest is probably not safe. There will be a snap at this rate. Okay, we're working on a sniper rifle. Ape Vest is coming aside. Dragobot's making fuel. LJ's having a meal. Delicious Chill Sandwich is hauling the centipedes. Man, this high psychic drone is nasty. Zero Rig, go have a beer. A little morning beer. You can have a beer too. Pickle, you can have a beer. Wait, no you can't. Teetotaler, kill me every time I forget. Look, just take a load off. Feel that alcohol warmth flow through your systems. You're gonna make it. Chat, we never did the damn dance. It's too late. We missed the shindig. Oh my god, I forgot. Forgot to do the shindig. That would have helped us through this. The psychic drone is ending at least. But still, the dance would have been very useful. Dances are banned. A large uranium meteorite has struck down. Could be useful. Chat, why do I feel like all... Oh, are they finally like Are my animals? Oh yeah, they're deteriorating. Rip to my IED dead life. Super traps. They're all finally going away. My special defense. Okay. Giso, welcome back. Welcome back. I love that you're still high on Yayo. You got crypto sleep sickness, dizziness, nausea, vomiting for 3 hours. You'll be fine. You'll make it. You'll get there. Here's what we gotta do, chat. Here's what we gotta do. We got 367 granite, right? It's time to get a quest. No, it's time to build. It is time to build the kill box. The kill box. First, we're gonna bring some of this in. From across the map. A new quest. Damianus? If we were generous with that name. Delassos, a yeoman of the Fallen Empire, is traveling near Loser's Retreat, being followed by his enemies and wants your help to signal them. If you do, his enemies will activate a site nearby to harass you. There's a psychic drone machine tuned to the ladies and 2 man-hunting megasloths wandering nearby. It will remain until you go to destroy it. You can accept this for a love enhancer, triple rocket launcher, doomsday rocket launcher, a grand sculpture, and 900 uranium, or 26 advanced components, or an Archotech leg, 433 plasteel, 17 Glitter World meds, and a Tech Prof sub persona core. What the hell are these quest rewards? Why is this a 2-star quest? 2 manhunting megasloths. I mean, these are insane. We could do a lot with the second or the third one. But also we have to deal with the psychic drone machine and a caravan. A caravan that's at least capable of defeating... and it's winter, so it's going to take twice as long to get there. Oh, and I only have 1 day to say yes. See, this is... well, what? What? Warning. You have dug too deep and too greedily. Well, so much for the hauls that we were gonna do there. Bugs. Not that many bugs. Okay, sorry, I'm like clicking all the wrong buttons here. We don't really have any, we don't have any armor on, but who needs it? Where are you guys going? Why do they do this? Okay. What if I said... God, I love having the constant DPS here. I don't understand why the bugs are just being dorks. Bullied. Bugs, what are you doing, man? Besides ruining my mood by not attacking me. It doesn't make any sense, man. Major break risk. Alright, then go. We don't need you. Alright, I think that's it. Hopefully. Unless that guy decides to get up. Starvation. 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 A silver ore meteorite on the edge of the map. I'll be hunting you too, little guy. And you. We're losing a battery life very fast here. We need wind. Okay, so the brand new plastile's already got 91 just chilling over there. What I said I was gonna do was begin work on the kill box. And the question you might be asking is, what does that mean? Which I think is a fair question. The first step is getting a box, right? That would be step one. Comboed with step two, which is starting to make some sandbags in different places. We've been wanting to do this for a while. I'm aware that turrets don't really get the benefit of sandbags. I do know that. Unless they're blocking from the southeast, which is oddly specific. Another thing we're going to want to do is build some lights out here in different places, so we can see what the hell is going on, man. Okay, we're also going to want to get some floor, even if it's just basic concrete. I think if we take a look at the potential plans that we have, I might want to reevaluate some of them. Just to feed more turrets. So the general idea is I've got room for 4 turrets. But maybe I want 6. Because 4 is not a lot. I'm trying to have them broken up into kind of different pockets. That way if they explode, the wall sort of tanks the damage of their explosion for the most part. So if we just went by, like, imagine the yellow is sandbags, right? We could fit like a person here, person here, person here, shooting kind of in. There's like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We could fit like 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, like 23 or so colonists in here. The thing is, if I wanted to put like 2 more turrets, where would those turrets go? Chat, if I got a room for a turret here, 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 and here, where would you put 2 more 2x2 turrets, number 1? And question 2 is, what is the range of rocket swarm launchers? 30. What's their minimum firing range? An emergency defense launcher that fires a single barrage of rockets converging a large area. The turret does not fire until someone activates it. It's very effective against large groups of weaker combatants, but less against small numbers of armored targets. It must cool off for hours and be reloaded. Resources to make: 2 components, 200 steel, 20 plast steel, 180 chem fuel. Very buildable. But yeah, the plan was effectively to like force them to go this way. But I haven't really figured out how to do it yet. We don't really have a way to like... Maybe just something like 9... 7... No, it needs to be more than that. Like 13... 11... 9... 7... 5... 3... Okay, so what's the range of autocannons again? It's 33. So how far is 33? It's about that far. Diagonals are a little trickier. Doesn't really have to go all the way out here. It just could. He's back in the Mega Base planner. I got an idea. Where's the stupid square generator? Oh, the circle planner. There it is. All right, so let's say that we want a total area that starts here and goes at least like 33 spot. Chat, what's the range of a sniper rifle? You don't even know, do you? You don't even know. You pretend to be backseaters. It's 45. 45. Pretty far. Pretty far. How do I make a teardrop shape? I'd have to start from here and say that this doesn't even have to go all the way back if we don't want it to, because that's 30 wide, 30. So from here over is about 35, right? Yeah. Let's say we want it to be 45 long here. All right, 40 blocks. This is gonna be kind of weird. This is gonna take a minute. Hold on. Okay, I want that to be at least 40, which means this is gonna be also 40. I kind of want it to connect up to this though. Chad, this is gonna be kind of omega. Kind of like is it maybe 2 omega? Is that possible? This is gonna be the largest kill box known to man. Not in terms of number of guns, but just raw real estate. It's gonna be mostly empty, yeah. Okay, if we pretend that this is a circle, how tall, we have to find out how tall this is. This is 40, or 41. All right, that's 41. So, half of 41, the middle block of 41 is 21, right? The 21st block is the middle block. That one right there. So if we pretend that this is 1/4 of a circle that is 52 by 20, we multiply that to get the full circle, which is gonna be 104 by 40. Okay. I think I got this. 104 by 40. So to make 104 by 40, we need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12. All right, so we need to go 12 blocks from here. And then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 blocks from here. Then 6 blocks. Then 6 blocks. Then 4 blocks. Then 3, then 4, then 3. Then 2, 3, 2. Then 2, 2, 2, 2. Then 1. Wait, I did this wrong. I did it slightly wrong somewhere. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. All right, this should be 13. Oh, wait, hold on. Classic. Okay, so 12 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Plus 6. Plus 5. I screwed up somewhere like real early. This is hard. Counting is hard, you know? All right, so this is 6. Then 5. Then 5. Then 4, 3, 4, 3. Then 2, 3. Then 2, 2. Okay, how many 2s is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then single, and then up, and then we're in. That's it. Okay, and we should just be able to simply copy paste that to the other side. And it will be good. Egg. Got it. Okay. This is a kill egg. Wait, no, it's not. Hold on, I screwed this up. There we go. Now it's a kill egg. He knows. An oval or a teardrop? Yes. Correct. So, the plan is we're going to let them enter from back here on either side. Like here and here. And then this is going to be its own facility. That is going to have at least enough space. This only the real OGs will know what I'm doing back here. I mean, most of you will have no idea, but... H. How is this gonna work? Hi, chat. I'm chilling in tornado weather, but figured Randy would be calm. Well, it hasn't really been calm, but we're doing our best. Chad, can you walk over uranium slug turrets? Important question. I don't know, but definitely autocannon turrets. I mean, I could just have a door there too, but actually, no, I can't. That is a very specific question I don't know the answer to. Egg. You can just test it. Oh, cool. Very cool. Okay, well, then the plan might just work. What's the distance here? Yeah, that'll work. Okay, this is it, chat. This is gonna be it, dude. Bonk, 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 bonk. It has begun. It has begun. The kill box has angered a local snow hare who will kill anyone that she sees. Watch yourself. Hold on, we actually kind of need to go handle that. Sorry, Bun. How dare you bite me in the head? Did you just jump up and bite me in the freaking head, dude? Crazy. Thanks, bro. Haul that chunk for me. Okay, Jinx reached level 2 in cooking. Oh, you're learning in the classroom. Good job, Jinx. Lucer's doing some teaching. Epic Cat's looking for resources. Saha Muse is making components. And Gutma's researching. I don't know what we're doing in here. Basie's working on the minigun. And we got a shield belt. Ape vest. Are we missing toques? Where's your hat? Wait, you're supposed to have a torture crown. Go put that on. Dragobot's in the hospital after getting bit in the head with a bunny rabbit teeth. Late LJ paying respects to Short and Saucy. It was authored by Nightbot. Very sad. We've come full circle. Now Nightbot is in there. Delicious Jill sandwich. I just realized, how are we gonna get down here, dude? How are we gonna get down here? What you're saying is build a door so that we can go around but other people can't. And then lock in a space like this, and then we create a door from here down here that only we can get to. Is that what you're saying? It's a good idea, chat. I'm glad you thought of it. These marble doors, though. Quest? Oh, this quest. The 2 manhunting mega sloths. What would you do, chat? What would you do? Caravan in the winter for these massive rewards, or just say don't look at it, it'll make you feel better, just keep your head down, or get freaking 26 advanced components? Chat, I don't have pod launchers. That's why I'm making this area, because I need somewhere outside. Or we could turn this area into it, but this is a funky looking base, man. How many males in the colony? Fewer than the ladies that are going to get affected by this, including Giso. FTL ship. Why do you guys get stuck on making these traps all the time? Like, I don't know. The problem is it's going to take multiple days to get there. We're going to have to... I just don't think it's worth it, because I think it's super tempting, but... Dragobot, don't. Why do you do this? It is super tempting because the rewards are insane. Why is... Who can arrest you? Loser? The rewards are insane, but the problem is 2 manhunting mega sloths. Mega sloths are pretty tough. I think we'd reasonably need at least, what, 6 colonists there? And I just don't know if I want to abandon the colony with 6 colonists for the 4 to 5 day journey it's going to take to get there, leaving us vulnerable on the back end. Because, like, sure, it's good. The Architect leg is insane. The 26 advanced components saves us a lot of time. But it's nothing that we can't do with our own grit and determination, chat. You know what I'm saying? Grit and determination. I would say you only need a couple people with Hellcat rifles to set them on fire. Well, the gentle snow would put the fire out and you'd be left with 2 dead colonists, wouldn't you? Oh, look at the baby being played with. Well, now chat's starting to see what we had in mind back here. Get some use out of this dread leather. 390 HP sandbags, not bad. 55% cover effective. Can't wait until my enemy uses them against us somehow. If you're going all the way out there for steel, you may as well take some more in. I still haven't decided where or if I want to put in additional turrets. How much HP does a bioferrite door have? 320? But it's flammable. Presumably. A uranium door has 400. Granite has 270. Steel has 160, but opens faster. Plasteel has 450. So uranium is slow. Plasteel's fast. But we don't have infinite plasteel. It would be nice to put some plasteel doors on these, though, to be honest. How much would these cost? The answer is yes. Is that 11 door blueprints? Oh, well, it's 10. 10 times 25, so 250 plasteel to make all of these? Yikes. Wood is renewable, yep, and it's also weak as shit. And flammable. I mean, if you want to put, you know, autocannon turrets behind a wooden door, be my guest. I, however, don't really want to do that. Chat, I think it's time to go get us some Arctic wolves. I was watching day 1 of this colony and fell asleep, and I woke up from my nap because Randy was saying loser. It's good to see he's still around from a naked brutality start. He is still around. For now. We could wake Randy up. It's been a while. Randy! Hello? They slept for 23 days. Yeah, I guess they went back to bed. Chat, imagine...
Alert.
Okay.
Well. Look who's summoning the almighty Randy Random. What do you want, loser? Some chaotic mischief, perhaps? Or are you just here to waste my time?
Hunting Arctic foxes is hard, chat. They're a little speedy. There's a lynx.
Kill it!
Oh, how many colonists does it take to kill a single Arctic wolf? All right, I give up. I'm not gonna go chase the rest of them down the map. Which one of you is assigned to hunting, dude? No one. Only loser. Quest expires in 1 hour. Ugh. Nah. I gotta just say no. It would be so good, though. Oh, we'd die. We'd die. It'd be bad.
Alert. A miss. Missed. Worshipper of the cult of Randomarchy. Your subscription pleases me. Enjoy the chaos and unpredictability I bring into your life. Who knows what delights or disasters await you next?
Very true. Thank you, Randy. Imagine trying to see and hit an Arctic fox in a snowfield in the middle of the night. Listen, if you're a level 20 shooter, you should just get the job done. Don't make excuses. I would like you to finish your shield belt wherever that may be. Excellent. Nice. All right, now you do whatever you want. Ooh, ritual soon? Chat, we still don't have Christmas. Hold on, we can fix it. It's time to reform our ideology. I don't really want to change the memes at this point. I'm pretty happy with where we are. I don't want to really remove rustic. Pretty happy with where we are. But I can finally add the Christmas tree. I think this is just like our end game ideology. I don't know that I want to change any of it. Just add a Christmas tree. The tree of randomness. Edit. Merry randomness. Done. That's the whole Reformation. Didn't you want to make corpses fine? Yeah, but I don't care anymore. It's fine. I think it's more challenging this way. Every year on the 5th of December, we can have a special celebration. And so we shall. Pickle, why are you upsetty? I would really like... I feel like our builders are just not building because late LJ is just momming it up, which is fine. What about our prisoners situation? We're not even doing anything. Oh yeah, we were going to release this person. Get him out of here. Okay, Basie's already letting them out. It's negative 64, chat. Are they just gonna die before they get off the map? What do you think? Strip him first. No, shut up, you dummy. You want me to lose? Chat, you guys are so dumb sometimes. But so confident. It's negative 64 degrees outside, man. I don't even know if they'll make it with all their clothes. Okay, see, there's hypothermic, and they're gone. Hey, KBM is no longer our mortal enemy. They are just simply neutral. Hell yeah. At least we haven't been raided by them, and we won't be now. So that's good. And we can actually get traders. Kind of huge. Is this your longest lasting colony? I mean, I've beaten the game multiple times, so I'd probably say no. But I don't really know what my quote-unquote longest played colony is. So I doubt it. This is just probably the highest single concentration of RimWorld streams ever on my channel. So it's definitely the most concentrated dose of RimWorld. All right, minigun time. Come on, big minigun. Masterwork, I'll take it. An engraving on this weapon is shaped like an immense orange fireball blazing across the sky. The surroundings are muted and dull. The subjects are in front of a group of turnips. This is the story of a meteorite impacting near Gumpy's Town. Wait, we named it after, like, this is Gumpy's Town now? Do we have a careful shooter? We do. Basie is. But they've got a sniper. I wish we had, like, what's the opposite of careful shooter? Gambit is... Well, hang on, chat. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Trigger happy, yeah. Too bad we don't trigger happy. 11-year-old Gambit, it's time for you to start thinking about training with your very first firearm. That's right. A big-ass minigun that probably weighs more than you do. Perfect. What is the goal for this colony? Survive, I guess, and then finish building the base that I want to build. Have fun. Have a functioning containment facility for these dudes, and hopefully see more of them, which I expect we will once we activate this seemingly last stage of the monolith. But before we do that, I want to, like, have my defenses set up. I think it's time to make some more locust. We should have the plasteel for it. We definitely have the chem fuel. Let's make 2 more locust armors. I think we're starting to run a little low on power, but we should be doing great on bioferrite. Because we haven't really been tapping into this. Yeah, there's probably like another 60, 70 bioferrite in there. We got 185 in storage. I'm tempted to just go ahead and pop open the next bioferrite generator. Grid excess is like 0. I could turn a few things off. Like, we're just not using the smithy right now. And we're using the smelter infrequently, I'd say. What else is there? That'll save you a decent amount by itself to give you a net surplus. Christmas? Making shield belts, making chain shotguns. Construction workers, what the hell are you? Stop playing with your baby all day. We have childcare specialists. Resting. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. They're taking way too long. Zambi, you work now. Sarion, you have 8 construction. You also are working now. Go back to work. Who else builds? Besides late LJ, Pickle does. Pickle, you're on the work schedule all night long too. You gotta pull an all-nighter. You guys' moods are too good, and you're going way too slow here. Like, way too slow. Okay, we're gonna have to make some of this wall plasteel. How much plasteel do we have? We have 81 plus 136. It's not a lot, but we are mining more. I'd rather just, like, forbid this for a bit. Say, go do the other one. We got another deep drill, you big nerd. Ooh. A psychic soothe. All the ladies in the house getting the psychic soothe going now. Very good. Here's the thing. You guys got to go get some more resources. We got granite blocks out here. We got chunks that you needed to get. No harvesting heal root. Banned. We need chunks. And we will have them. You failed at making a security door, you absolute bastard. Who did that? Who did? Pickle? Pickle, you have 10 construction, dude. You can't fail at that. Step off, step off. We're gonna bring a pro in. We've made a masterwork chain shotgun engraved with the illustration of a dead abstract shape. That shape is dead. Listen, Pickle. Go get some plasteel. He needs you guys to haul this stuff in. Pickle, do something useful. Have you thought about that? Good morning, Giso. Get back to work. I'm gonna need you to go back to the plasteel mines immediately. Chat, what the hell do we do with this? What do we do with this? Like, we need at least a double here. Probably that, to be honest. With like a little pocket room here, a little room here. And then like a gate, kind of like we have up top. Like a gate, maybe even like exactly south of where the other thing is. I'm actually tempted to just change this straight away. Okay, yeah, something like that. Yep, there's the 3 wide up there too. Bam. Space already occupied. What with? A lamp? Oh, a lamp. Damn lamp. Kind of lock that off. All right, we're getting the ball rolling on a lot of these projects. Pickle! What the hell? 50% manipulation, all your fingies are gone. That's why you keep failing. Your left hand's cut off. You're missing 2 toes. That's the issue. I just noticed that you lost all these, man. When did you even get cut off? Was that during the last raid? What should we even do? What kind of power claw? No, I don't know. What would you do? Just a bionic arm? For, I guess, a melee would be good. All right, Pickle. You're off of construction for a bit. Okay, and then Sahamuse is a fast sleeper, I believe. Remove the whole arm to replace one hand. I mean, yeah. It's just better. Masterwork shield belt. Now that is just better. Why does it say we only have 3 shield belts? Are we wearing... I guess we're wearing shield belts right now. We need at least a 6th one. Okay, well this is at least walled off for now. Giso, where are you? What are you doing? Digging at marble. Major break risk. 2 freaking eclipse. Damn, dude, we can never get caught up on power here. Maybe we should just allow the bioferrite generator for these types of situations. 1 shard, 4 components, 100 bioferrite, 50 steel. We'll go ahead and get it started. I'll trust late LJ with it. Animal starvation. Where's the kibble? Oh my god, we're running out of meat? Oh, I suspended it. Oops. Chat, where did the twisted meat go, dude? Probably using it in biofuel. We can get more. There are ways to potentially get more. Okay. I feel like we're building everything so slowly, it's driving me crazy. Well, we got 2 things. Number 1, I just saw late LJ pop open the 2nd bioferrite generator, which we're gonna do a little experiment on, chat. Number 1, let's get some fuel in it. Let there be power throughout the entire base. 2 bioferrite generators. Question, do they both... Wow, it's only 1? I can't believe this. They're even better than I thought, because even if you do get the psychic area only one of the negatives will affect the pawn. So you don't get -12 for being near 2 bioferrite generators. You just get 1 -6, even though you're in range of 2 of them. This thing's OP, man. This thing's great. It's 4,000 watts of perma power. It's better than geothermal. And I think that the AoE of negativity is
Alert.
super generous. What?
Feng Shui Gorilla, huh? Do you think you're clever with your cryptic messages? Let's play a game of chance, shall we? Brace yourself for a surprise, or maybe a not so pleasant one. Wink.
Wink. What fuel does it burn? It only burns 60 bioferrite every 10 days. So 1 deposit of 60 bioferrite will buy you 10 days of uninterrupted power. You know, unless an unstable power cell explodes, of course. It is also 100 degrees in here, so it is getting toasty. We've made a legendary shield belt. Very spicy. Quest expires. Wants you to hold these dudes for 22 days. They're sick with blood rot. This one doesn't seem too bad. I think we just take these guys. We have medicine. 25 Glitter World is a pretty respectable offer. But I also want to befriend the Fallen Empire, and we're getting close. What do you think, chat? Get 25 rep, almost 75, will be at 65, or take the 25 Glitter World meds. Well, 26 Goodwill. To sustain it, you need a few anomalies in containment. I guess that's meant to be the trade-off, but 4K is wild. Oh, yeah. No, Mary Skipper, I think that this is more powerful, in my opinion, than chronophagy. I think that the bioferrite generator is far and away the most powerful item in the DLC that I've experienced. It can be tucked away somewhere that you won't even, no one will even interact with it. So you won't even, if you don't want to, if you plan your base just a little bit, you will never get the -6. It's only a -6. It gives you 10 days of uninterrupted power. It is more than 10% better, probably like 15% or so, better than geothermal generators. It can be inside your base instead of vulnerable outside your base. It's just so good. 10 days is an incredibly long time in RimWorld for only 60 bioferrite. Yeah, I mean, I would say it's unequivocally, in my opinion, the most powerful item in the DLC. It makes, I'm not going to have this conversation again, but it basically makes the Electro Harvester into actual chump change. In my opinion. The Electro Harvester is chump change. It's better than nothing, sure, but I'll buy 5 of them. What's up, Arch? I'll go for rep. The prisoners have arrived. Careful. Careful where you land here. Colossus and Trumpet. Generator takes shards, which was a bottleneck for me. You didn't have shards before you got bioferrite? And it's a one-time shard. Chat, I have 17 shards, so I don't know what you're spending them on. I can't spend them fast enough. That might change in a future playthrough now that like anomaly content technically just happens less often, maybe? Is the only thing I could come up with. Like, technically by making anomaly content less frequent, it does change the economy of the items in the DLC, but it makes you more likely to wanna like actually summon monsters to try to get shards, which I haven't had to do the whole campaign. I did it once, and then I was like, whoa, that almost killed me. Void Provocation like was a little too powerful, so I just haven't done it since then because the entities were just like, holy shit, that's a lot of finger spikes. Speaking of anomaly events, High Stellarch Astro Liar has an odd request and wants you to accept some unspecified cargo. I'm taking it this time. Shock Lance is good. We've got 3 low shield packs. Let's go. You can never have too many psychic shock lances. The mysterious cargo has been delivered. It is a simple cube that shines like gold, but is impossible to scratch. It is light and warm to the touch. The way light plays across its surface is captivating. Sarion feels inexplicably drawn to the cube. The cube arc is back. No. Oh no. We don't have anybody who really does dark study, which is kind of a huge pain in the ass, actually. Because if I do dark study, they're gonna go. I guess you can you toggle off study for individual creatures? I don't think so, right? You can? How? Oh, here we go, here we go. Yeah, on the platform, not the creature. We can just do like maintain, 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 maintain. I could probably just do this for all of them. Like, no, you have to do it one at a time. Okay. Maintain. Why would you release an entity? Just to be like, hey, raiders, deal with this. Nah. Yeah, I was trying to click on the creature and not the actual platform itself. 'Cause I can have Basie try and study it quickly. Psychic Shock Lance, don't drop it in the puddle. I need that. The cube. A cube that fits snugly in the hand. Golden in color, it is always invitingly warm to the touch, like a trusted pet or a hug from a good friend. Those that look closely are rewarded for their attention by the delightful way that light plays across its welcoming surface. The cube seems impervious to most damage. What's interesting about that is most damage. So I don't want to know what it's not impervious to, but it would be funny to, like, experiment, because most damage is a curious... Chat, I have a dumb idea. I have kind of a dumb idea. Let's try this. Golden Cube is awesome. Made my run super easy. Use it. We've already had our experience with the Golden Cube, and we know what it is capable of, such as interrupting your combatants right in the middle of combat. That was a different golden cube. This one is super nice. Oh, is it? Welcome to the hydraulic press channel. We're gonna see if this does anything at all. This is gonna be science. Big science here. Where did you take it? Sarian, where did you put it, dude? Why'd you put it here? Oh no! I didn't want to clear everything that's on the shelves. I clicked the wrong button. I clicked the wrong button. Oops. You are being manipulated by the cube. Yes, it happens to the best of us. Okay, chat. Time for an experiment that may end up doing nothing. Let's find out what happens if we can crush the cube under the weight of an entire roof. Or if that will do anything at all. Because there's one block supporting the roof. We take that block out, the roof fall down. Okay. No. Golden cube is immune to roof collapse. These things were crushed. Golden cube. It is too powerful. We cannot shoot it. Oh, thank goodness. You saved it. I have a new idea for damage. It's weak to fire foam. Okay, it's not weak to fire foam. Well, I guess I'll have to study it. I guess I'll have to love it. Jinx loves cube. Jinx wants to play with cube. Yes, cube goes right here in ritual room. Was that worth getting one psychic shock lance? Probably not. If I knew it was cube and not revenant, I think I don't know, I think I'd take revenant. Chat, I don't want to use an anti-grain to test it out, to waste it. I've already wasted one anti-grain today.
Sub for your collection.
While you still can.
Alert.
Not so bad.
Get that guy.
Missed. Spreading the random love through gifts. How charming of you. The cult grows stronger with every subscriber. Will these gifts bring fortune or chaos to Edelix's community? Only the fates will tell.
Only the fates. Edelix.
Wake up!
We've got some blocks to haul. All through the night. I know it's late. I know you're all eepy. Chat, I'm sorry. Oh, these guys have blood rot, minor 38 days. Are we taking care of them? I hope so. Their moods are not good. Hungry, minor pain, mood bad, high life missing. Listen, guys, I know you're prisoners. I'm going to administer a beer to each of you. You have a psychite dependency. So I'm going to give you a psychite tea. I'm just such a nice guy. Just such a nice guy. Go hop in your bed. Go hop in your bed, and the doctor will be with you shortly. Drink this. You'll feel better. Oh, you're not assigned to wardening. How come I could feed them a second ago? They were considered... not wardened individuals. Deal maker? A stunningly good-looking stranger is approaching the colony. She wants to talk. Send a colonist to hear what she has to say. Wow! Look at that top hat. Can't believe RT Game came to visit me. Let's go say hi. Nanami? It's Nanami? All right, someone else will take the meal. Let's go talk to Nanami before they leave. It's negative 58 out here. Holy shit.
Alert.
What is the catch?
Frostrider 111, a devoted follower of the cult of Randomarchy. Your commitment is noted. As for your claim of being stunningly good-looking, we'll let randomness be the judge of that.
All right.
Chuckles.
Don't chuckle. I'm turning Randy off. Hot ponds in your tile. A stunningly good-looking stranger stands in front of you. Her face beams with confidence as she opens her hands in a gesture of fellowship. She says she's here to make a deal and will help you in exchange for simple hospitality. This is her purpose, and she always fulfills her purpose. Nanami is skilled in everything to an unnatural degree. Regardless of the subject, she has mastered it. In addition, her work ethic is remarkable and appears to be the perfect pawn. She may be very useful, but you also sense there's something Nanami is not telling you. Okay, come on.
'Cause I got a feeling that you're gonna be a little bit more than just a pawn. 'Cause I got a feeling that you're gonna be a little bit more than just a pawn. 'Cause I got a feeling that you're gonna be a little bit more than just a pawn. 'Cause I got a feeling that you're gonna be a little bit more than just a pawn. 'Cause I got a feeling that you're gonna be a little bit more than just a pawn. 'Cause I got a feeling that you're gonna be a little bit more than just a pawn. 'Cause I got a feeling that you're gonna be a little bit more than just a pawn. 'Cause I got a feeling that you're gonna be a little bit more than just a pawn. 'Cause I got a feeling that you're gonna be a little bit more than just a pawn. 'Cause I got a feeling that you're gonna be a little bit more than just a pawn. 'Cause I got a feeling that you're gonna be a little bit more than just a pawn. 'Cause I got a feeling that you're gonna be a little bit more than just a pawn. '
She's skilled in everything to an unnatural degree. The perfect worker. Yep. Yeah, you're in. No, no, no. Keep it closed. Keep it closed. Forced, 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 forced. Dread leather top hat. Oh. Dyed red. Welcome, newest awesome colonist, Nanami, who has no downsides whatsoever. And is beautiful, exceptionally beautiful, with an exotic yet familiar facial structure and an arresting gaze. People are attracted to her before she even opens her mouth. +2. Carmen San Diego. Trigger happy. Pew, pew, pew. Nanami just likes pulling the trigger. She shoots faster than others, but less accurately. Perfect memory, an outstanding memory, both in terms of retaining information, but also muscle memory. Her skills will never decay, and is industrious, an easy time staying on task and focused, and gets things done faster. Having a beer is their first order of business. Okay, would you like to do Dark Study now instead of my other pawn? And also, really just anything you want to do while you're here. You want a doctor? I'm sure there's no downsides. Wardening? Sure, right? Childcare? Yeah, talk to the children. We got cooking handled. Hunting? Yeah, you got it. What do you want to do? Crops? How about some crafting? Ones across the board. Chat, what did you guys say? Woja says, what? I've never seen something like that before. Yeah, this is the first time I'm seeing this one. We have not experienced this in the colony yet, until now. This is also the first time here. Okay, Pickle needs a left arm. Pickle, I got you, dude. I got you. We made you a bionic arm just for you. Someone has already reserved it. Who reserved it? Across the entire no. It's the mysterious stranger. No. We'll handle this operation in-house, Nanami. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. All right, hospital's perfectly clean, totally sterile. Pickle, enjoy your new bionic arm. Fix that left shoulder. You're missing a couple toes. Better than a biological arm in almost every way. And the best part is you can go back to construction. All right, what are the builders doing actually, besides eating? Okay, they're crafting. They're done. So guess what? Go time. Ding, 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 ding. Ding. Why don't you guys do a little nighttime granite haul? Because we're about to burn through some granite. All right, it's gonna be full after that. What you up to, Nanami? The most perfect pawn? Chad, I forgot that you can, like, dye clothes and look awesome. I don't even know how to do it. Do you have to have, like, a changing station? We got about 2,000 fungus left, so we're gonna go ahead and allow planting here in these two zones. I think we just got a big hops harvest, so maybe we just say, you know what, let's change half of that to, let's just do a full dye harvest. Why not, right? Tinctoria? I think it's Tinctoria. They absolutely nailed the look with that event pawn outfit. Oh yeah, this is hilarious. You can eat whatever you like. Also. Okay, so now that we have a way to get out of our base by basically going down the security door through the secret steel door pass, obviously I want to make this more secure than it currently is, because this is where I want to build transport pods, if you're curious. Obviously this is too much space. I don't know why I reserved that much space. I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking, chat. This is way too much room. I can always, like, deconstruct it and dial it back. I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking, man. We don't need that much room. Maybe like this much. I'm probably just gonna build our little transport pods here and then kind of move this wall back. A ship landing pad. Kind of true. That actually could be cool. How far apart do they need to be? 9 by 9? We could do it like that. Well, I'll figure it out. Right now, it is what it is. Well, the beginnings of the kill box is underway, believe it or not. Somehow. We need more lights. More lights. More hidden conduit. Big mega base. Too big. Late LJ's exhausted. Well, you are a single mother now, so... I think we're keeping up with the blood rot, right? Yeah. It's down to 0.1%. They're getting some food. They're not super happy. Excuse me. There are ways to make them a little happier. But it would have involved planning this area out a little better. I've got an idea, though. I got an idea for these dudes. Breaks their certainty down. You don't understand. Those are quest prisoners. And also, that's not really how it works, but... Yeah. All right, you guys can have whatever bed you want. Well, these beds suck. They're like normal beds. Anyway, keeping your prisoners happy is actually a very good thing. Which is why I'm gonna make them a freaking TV. Get a little tube TV action in there. Oh man, it's tough. Okay, if I do this. I don't know how to squeeze everything in here. Could put the TV by the door. That has more area. I wish it was a little closer to the TV. You have to. Well, Grandpa's making me sit further away from the TV. Okay, that's better. There we go. Now, where was everybody? Where is Nanami? What are you doing, Nanami? Are you helping us plant crops?
I'm watching you. I don't trust you.
Yo, these guys are dying because of the burn scars. Is it worth it for 400 watts of power? I don't think so. But also, what am I gonna do? Just stop taking the power? Maybe. All right, but yeah, it's definitely time to replant everything. We got lots of blocks. We do have 6 locust armor. I think we're working on the 7th. The one that just came out was excellent, I believe, which is still good. Still quite good. 113% sharp armor over the whole body. And we've got 18 flak helmets. I don't know if they're all like high HP. Oh wait, Christmas. We can do Christmas. Christmas, thank you, Mary Skipper, you're right, you're right. A party around the Christmas tree. Participants will gather around and make merry. 2 hours. Cool song is canceled. It's Christmas time. Everyone, we're going to church on Sunday for Christmas. We got to get some use out of this beautiful room that we spent all this time building. So let's all come hang out and have some fun. Yeah, what do you say? It's sparkling. Look, everybody's having so much fun. Bye, late LJ. Why don't you just bring Gumpy? What are you guys chatting about?
Sinister shadows.
Avest chatted about lovin' with Random Zambi. Daybot and Sarion joked about breakfast. It was fun. The foliage fiesta was good. Everyone appreciated the chance to relax. A +5 mood for 6 days, and Psi Focus has been fully recharged. That was just one of the random rewards I picked. All right, nice little +5 for everybody. Had a nice fun festival. Got to hang out for a while. Mysterious red stranger. All right, I'm gonna be right back. Chat. Quick BRB. The colony has plenty of things to do to keep them occupied. Thanks for watching tonight, Frost Rider. Thank you for the 36 months. Happy 3 years. It's me. I'm the stunningly good-looking stranger. I don't believe you. Thanks for the Prime sub, though. And Miss, thank you for the 5 generous gift subs and your own sub. And for supporting the stream in a big way. Enjoy Niederin Zergling, McDennis, Tiakshu, Ionward, Catwaffle. A lot of, actually all 5 of those are first monthers in there. And then Aku is here for 56 months. Thanks, Aku. Appreciate it once again. Welcome back for one more. Chat, watch Kevin the Bunny. I'll be back very shortly. Short be brief.
Hey. Kevin.
Isn't Kevin who I like went AFK looking at? And I came back and it's still Kevin. Do you guys just follow Kevin around the whole time? Golden Cube.
Basie's investigation of the cube has revealed more. It is able to psychically influence anyone who interacts with it. Those under the cube's influence will experience extreme withdrawal if they're separated. Basie thinks there could be a way to deactivate it, but needs to study it further. I see. How goes the build? What if I suggested that things are going too good for you guys? Actually, late LJ needs more anything time because baby. But Pickle, you got a freaking bionic arm now. Sarion and Random Zambi. We need to kind of like speed this up a bit. Has Pickle always been a cook first? I don't know if it's worth butchering gore hulks at this point. Because that's all we've got up there. Well, they're also about to... true, they are about to, like... become nothingness. We don't have that much steel here. What if we hauled some in? Haul some plasteel. You haul some steel. Jill can haul some steel. Zero Rick can haul some steel. Alright. So out of those who are staying awake, I can take care of you guys. Too many marble doors in here. There's a lot of plasteel. But it will run out, unfortunately. And then it will be sad. I love that you just chose this section to start working on randomly. The egg must grow. We could always, like, forbid this section and kind of force them to work backward the other way and kind of do that at the end. Chat. Hey. What's the next game coming out that you think we should stream? I know right now it's all RimWorld all the time, but if it wasn't, what would it be? Bunnies. Why are there bunnies here? No corpses. No. No steel, no plasteel. Probably no cloth. Are we just out of space for stuff? A fault in the electrical conduit has oh, the one room actually that's not true. We need some more fire foam poppers in various places around this area. Now that I'm looking at it, where did they go? At least it didn't happen in the bioferrite room, so that's good at least. But yeah, there's no good reason why we shouldn't have a fire foam popper in each of these. Who can respond to this? You guys can. There was a fire in the Gore Hulk cell. We should be positive powers, so it shouldn't be too big a deal. It's getting a little toasty in here. Good job.
No! The zombie! It got killed by an electrical burn. I forgot that we were doing electro harvester in here. Rip Zambi. You dropped a shard. Oops. That's the problem with electro harvesters. It would have been better for it to keep giving us unlimited bioferrite. This is all your fault, random Zambi generator. If there wasn't a generator attached to that Zambi, it wouldn't be dead. But yeah, there's gonna be a lot of steel for those fire foam poppers. All right, what did chat say? Foundry, it's not really interesting to me, Arch. It's not really interesting me. Is that unless you made that game or are somehow overseeing it, in which case I'm suddenly interested. But I feel like I'm pretty happy with Satisfactory. That I'm not really looking for games to replace Satisfactory. More Sims, probably not. Rogue Trader, definitely not. Manor Lords, it was fun for like 5 hours. Looking forward to Homeworld 3, it might be good. We just go straight into Star Citizen streams. Has Terra Invicta hit 1.0? Nope. Neither has Farthest Frontier. V Rising is 1.0. I never played V Rising. Chat, you guys made Foundry? You guys are really talented. I just don't think there's anything that's coming out that I'm looking forward to, I guess. Like, the RimWorld DLC was it. I thought we were talking about games we were excited for. No, I said, what game should we stream next that's coming out? You're free to talk about games you're excited for, though. I just finished my 18-hour run on V Rising after wipe. Yeah, games that have wipes are just more fun. So I can see why people are addicted to something like V Rising. Hades 2 is gonna be fantastic, but I'm not gonna play it in early access. I'm just gonna wait. I have already completely numbed myself to it. I'm not gonna spoil it. I'm just gonna wait until it's done. What would be exciting to you right now? Death Stranding 2. I mean, right now, my interest is like the Star Citizen patch, but I'm just trying to think of like new games that are coming out this year. I want to get into Star Citizen and like figure it out off stream, but I'm also not really diving in too deep until the like big patch hits. But I'm trying to think of more like what games are maybe gonna come out to look forward to, but I don't think there's much announced for this year. Frostpunk 2 in July. I'm not really excited for Frostpunk 2. I kind of just had a medium amount of fun with Frostpunk 1. It was like worth experiencing, but also I don't hold it in a particularly high regard. A lot of people are excited for Norland. Maybe I'll check that out. Isn't the new MGS game coming this year? Metal Gear Solid? I don't know what Kojima's doing. I don't remember what other things he announced. 7 Days to Die is hitting 1.0 soon. That's true. But yeah, I don't know what I would want right now. Right now, I am in the mood for exactly Star Citizen. But I'm trying to think of just like games that might. Let me see. Let's do a Google search. Biggest upcoming games 2024. Let's just see what's out there. All right, the first response from Google was Polygon. So let's see what Polygon says. We're in May somehow. Oh God. I don't think this is a very exhaustive list. They go from Dragon's Dogma 2 in March 22nd to Princess Peach Showtime, March 22nd, to Euden Chronicles 100 Heroes, April 23rd, to Braid Anniversary Edition. Nah. I'm off the Braid train, man. Jonathan Blow kind of turned into like a huge dickwad. He kind of notched it in secret. He became Notch, but like more low key. So I am over Braid. I follow him on Twitter just to like, it's a good experiment because it's trained me to. I've never responded once to the dumbass tweets that I've read, and that's good, right? Like it's my training to like read just pure drivel and then don't argue about it on the internet. Like it's been very, very formative for me in that way. It just keeps me honest. Okay, and then it was Destiny 2, The Final Shape, June 4th. We just skipped straight over May. May is an empty wasteland, according to Polygon. And then August 20th, we go straight from June to August 20th with the Wukong game, Black Myth Wukong. And then TBD games, Angerfoot, Animal Well, Ara History Untold, Arc 2 with Vin Diesel, Avowed from Obsidian. These are all TBD. They may or may not even come out this year. Baby Steps, which is the walking game, the Getting Over It devs thingy. The League of Legends story Bandle Tale for Nintendo Switch and PC. That's like the Stardew Valley League of Legends game. I don't know if you guys knew they were making that, because I did not know that League of Legends was making a Stardew Valley game. And the art style actually looks pretty good. Let's see. Here, chat, you're about to get flashbanged. It's not in dark mode. 3, 2, 1. Flashbang. Like it if that's the art style, it looks pretty cute. The role-playing game features characters, huts, and trees as delectable looking as chocolate in a fancy box. Farm-to-table cooking. Saha Muse has discovered a strip of fleshy tissue. It resembles human skin stained gray by tiny metallic particles. It must have sloughed off someone during flesh liquefaction. Someone here may not be what they seem. There are several ways to detect imposters. Imprison someone and send a warden to interrogate them on their true identity. This can take many days. Collect more gray flesh and analyze it to determine the biosignature of the threat. Then use a surgical inspection operation to search for that biosignature. It could take a long time to collect enough samples, and the surgery is invasive. Execute or banish whoever you suspect. Here's the thing, I've never needed to execute or banish anyone yet. That seems extreme. So far, just sort of making it come out of them has been fine. I had gray flesh in my colony for ages and never figured out who it was. Well, in my case... Oh, I forgot that these dudes have just been grinding all day and all night. I'm gonna hit you guys with the wake up. Pickle, I'm gonna hit you with the wake up. Oh, you're a teetotaler! Bastard. Alright, Pickle, you go do what you want to do then. And then late LJ, I'm gonna hit you with the wake up. And then Sarion, I'm gonna hit you with the wake up also. And no one's ever gonna get addicted, and it's gonna be easy. Why did it have to drop in the hallway? I'm not gonna be able, like, unless it's the new person, then we're never, if it's not the new person, we'll never figure it out. Take this little pill. Yes, this one little pill will solve all your problems and make you from sleepy, no recreation to having a great time. What a great time you're having, not even tired a little bit. Gutma finished analyzing the grave flesh. It carries the biosignature Mortphage G9. And Gutma made progress identifying this biosignature in living subjects, but needs more samples to complete the work. Until then, surgical inspections will not detect it. Well, chat, I mean, I don't know what this person's gonna do, but I'm taking them to jail. They might freak out if I try and take them to jail, but I gotta do what I gotta do. It can't be the new person. You would think so. For their own good. Here's the problem. We need to isolate them. Where... How do I do this? I have to go medical... Medical... And then we can just take you out. Alright, late LJ, can you do me a favor and build these dudes a TV? And then Zambi, can you do me a favor and work on the couch? Well, I mean, we got something cooking here. Cube interest, curious. This person's drawn to the cube. If separated for too long, they'll start to experience negative effects. But yeah, I am instantly suspicious of the new person. So Nanami, we're gonna interrogate you. Wardens will interrogate the prisoner and watch their reactions to determine if they are who they say they are. The chance of detecting an imposter increases with the warden's social interaction ability. There's always a chance that they go unnoticed, so better skill can make a big difference, which is cool. Why would you do that? Random Zambi has 19 construction now. Hell yeah, dude. All right, we're getting a little low on steel again. Having a light in here would actually be very useful. I don't know why I didn't do that. Whenever they pathfind over this area, he stops building. Yo, I got you guys an excellent couch, man. Look at it. I'm building you a TV. Don't try to escape, by the way. Go in here, late LJ. Okay, just hold the door open for the prisoners. I'm sure that it won't be a problem. Boom. TV for the prisoners. Enjoy. And a comfy couch. Somewhat impressive, somewhat rich, somewhat spacious. There you go. High life missing. Already? Epic Cat noticed something wrong with Nanami while chatting. Nanami exhibited some combination of unnatural behavior, strange vocal sounds, or barely visible metallic worms in the eyes. Epic Cat suspects that Nanami is infected with a metal horror. Metal horrors are parasites that control the host and use them to infect others. Chat, am I just extremely lucky, or am I just very good at this? Or what are your experiences with metal horrors? I feel like the first few times that we got them, they were way harder. And now each time we get them, they come with a stranger. So I just arrest the stranger. Okay, so Epic Cat suspects Nanami's infected. Metal horrors are parasites. Yep. The process is horrifying, but the host generally survives. The only way to confirm they're infected is to study their fleshy leavings and use a surgical inspection with a trusted doctor. Once discovered, you can use a surgical inspection to cause it to emerge. Be prepared for a fight. Okay, so we're like ready to go then. So you just go maintain. I've had trouble finding them sometimes, but I've never seen them spread like they supposedly can. Yes, that I haven't seen them spread either. So here's the plan. I'm gonna have 3 dudes go ahead and gear up. And kit out. One for you. All right, let him eat. And then we're gonna do an operation on Nanami for a little surgical inspection with, I don't know if the medicine quality matters. But we're gonna get these dudes here and then get most of the short range weapons. Not Gambit. And then go ahead and get Ngutma to do the operation for us. And we'll just be here ready. All right. A gestating creature of metallic horror. Starting from a tiny archometallic seed, it will quickly take control of the nervous system, grow and extend through the host's body until it's ready to reveal itself. Once discovered, you can use a surgical operation to make it emerge. Be prepared for a fight. Oh no, Rotabolo got one. It did spread. Implanted when fed a meal by Nanami. Wow. Okay, that's cool. Metal horrors are emerging, slicing through flesh and skin. These nightmarish bladed creatures are cutting their way out of their hosts. Metal horrors are emerging from both. Chow, we got a huge problem on our hand. We're gonna fail the quest if the metal horror kills the other guys. We're about to have a big problem. We don't have armor up here. Gambit, you're up, bro. It's a juvenile metal horde. That's the only upside. I think this is a tiny baby one. However, so wait, when Nanami had those 11 meals, are those 11 meals infected parasite meals? Oh my god, maybe? Alright, that one's dead. We need some first responders up here. Shit. Easy! Did you just shoot? Dude, don't shoot. How is that not close enough to avoid friendly fire? It's like 2 cells away. Oh my god, we barely saved you. You're dead in 15 hours. Okay, Nanami is perfectly healed. Epicat, go get fixed. Sahamuse, you do that one. And Gutma, go help the other ones. Don't, yep. Hello? Where did anyone go? And Gutma's moving. What does that mean? 10th Colossus. Where did Sahamuse is supposedly tending to Rodobalo. Do you not like carry medicine? You do. Well, then where are you going? Oh, they're allowed to have good medicine, of course. Now, just letting Gutma do it at this point. That works too. Okay, crazy. Didn't quite finish tending this person, but we're gonna go ahead and tidy up in here so that these guys don't lose their mind. Shuttle-borne assault. Wasters have set up a camp and are harassing caravans of the fallen empire. Eustos is planning an aerial assault and needs 6 soldiers to carry out the attack. He'll send a shuttle to pick up the fighters, bring them to the site, and take them home. They'll be fed and tended en route. 11 Lucy, 19 Goodwill. Ooh, that Goodwill will push us over the edge once this quest is over. We've already got Warden for hire. We have to hold these dudes for 22 days. Oh my god, that's so long. Either way, good handle of that, I think. Good handling. Nanami is already Cult of Randomarchy? That's even more suspicious. To be honest, I need to do this quest, but with whom? I'm gonna say, loser, you go. I'm sending the best of the best, chat. I'm not taking any chances. Loser, Dragobot, and then delicious Jill sandwich, and Basie's got a sniper, but is a fortune forger. We should send at least, maybe, we'll send Pickle. You can stay in your vanguard, so that's 4. Ape Vest. These guys are just kind of annoying to micromanage their gear. Look, it should be in and out, very quick. Late LJ, you go. And 0 rig. Wait. Whose meal is this? Whose meal is it? How do I know? Where did this meal come from? How do I know which meals are Nonamies? Are they these ones? I don't know how that works. You can't even destroy them. I don't think that that's how it would work, though. Like, I really don't. I think it's just the person feeding them. It's not in the food because you can't get rid of the food. There's no way. Like, you can't even delete the food. So, yeah, I don't think it's going to be that big of a problem. Why are you guys putting clothes back here? Quest City right now, I guess. Hosting Royals. Leontius Nikos, a knight of the Fallen Empire, wants to stay at Loser's Retreat for 7 days with 15 court allies. You must keep their mood above 35%. What the hell, man? 16 people? That's almost as many people as I got in my colony. No. 46 goodwill is great, but that's not possible. I'd have to make the biggest barracks. the largest barracks, truly. What are you wearing? I have no idea. Delicious Jill's changing their entire garb. Masterwork Locust Armor. Chat, we've actually got too much Locust Armor somehow. It's kind of a good problem to have, I guess. Where did it go? Oh, they must have just put it there because we're wearing another set. So we have 7 sets of Locust Armor now. I'm kind of just going all in on Locust Armor just to test it out. I don't normally do this much, but I kind of want to just see if I like it. We just need to have a ton of fuel, which we currently do. But I think we're going to be running out of corn eventually. All right, so out of you dudes, late LJ, why don't you just drink some Psychite? Wow, I haven't rebuffed by Nasuken. Saha Muse is trying to stir up a relationship? I attempted to create a romance, but I got the cold shoulder. They also want a ritual. And let me guess. I know what ritual you want. Here's my question, chat. Actually, let's do this. I got this. Giso, you know what to do. You know what to do. Is it already how's it already pleasure pulse time? 340% psychic sensitivity. Okay, and Gutma. Drago. Delicious Jill Sandwich. Baby Gambit. Baby Jinx. And let's say Pickle. Emit an intense psychic pulse that makes any psychic sensitive individual happier but work more slowly. Absolutely. Begin the ritual. Anyway, what I was gonna ask was, I guess I was afraid that if they weren't here for the pulse, they wouldn't receive it, but I don't know if it's an area effect pulse thing, or if it like would affect them when they come back, sort of, if they weren't here when it happened. Anyway, we're looking at like new games potentially. The only other TBD games I didn't know the Dead by Daylight developers are making a single-player horror game. What is Concord? I guess nobody actually knows yet. It's just like a first-person shooter. Earth Defense Force 6. Final Fantasy 14 on Xbox. And Dawn Trail. I guess that's it. This is gonna be a weird year for video games. Luigi's Mansion 2 HD? Now we're talking. Are you gonna check out the new Stellaris update? Probably not. I don't really feel like starting a new Stellaris run. I like how this colony celebrated Christmas and then turned around to do a whole magic ritual. I mean, yeah, you gotta do a ritual. Giso has finished performing the Pleasure Pulse ritual. For the next 17.2 days, everyone impacted will be happier, but work slower. Good. All right, let's take this quest. It won't take that long. Not this one. This one. Yeah, see, I could use that ship landing spot, because this is just not a good place to land the ship. Just not a good spot. Oh, we got a light in here. That's cool. We can reinstall this little dude over there. Everybody hop in. We got a mission. Where are we going? North? That's kind of scary. You're taking me somewhere even colder? Or are we going to go across the damn pole? You're really taking me to a tile in the literal Arctic North. The average temperature here, bro, is -15. That's colder than where I'm at. I mean, I guess we're ready for it. We should be able to make short work of this. Low expectations will help. I geared up. I took it seriously. We should be able to just mop the floor. We don't really have a lot of range. Saha Muse has become intrigued by the golden cube. The wasters are just gonna straight up attack. Interesting. I see your tox grenades. I see them all right. And I'm not gonna let you do anything with them. Open fire! Kaori is downed. 12 mining, 7 plants, undergrounder. Oh my god, just absolutely shredded, man. Pest organization, are they perma-hostile? Yeah. Okay, so the only reason to capture this person is if we wanted a new pawn. I feel like we've actually got plants under control now. If this person was a better fighter, then I'd say yeah. I don't know, doctor is not bad though. Delicate undergrounder's a bit rough. Incoming damage up. Did I even bring a doctor? Not really. Okay. Is it even worth deconstructing anything here? I think we just go. I'll take your meals, your smoke leaf joints, all your granite chunks, your heater, your fire foam popper, your tox grenades, and then 33 granite chunks. Thank you so much. And it's that easy, chat. We in, we out, quest completed. Heading home. Why did you land all the way over here? Okay, bye. He really has a fire foam popper addiction. I mean, that's free resources right there, you know? Why would I want to give those away? Guess what time it is, chat? It's time for turrets. Boom, boom. Where's my other turret? That's a foam turret. That's a different thing. Uranium. Oh, that one's in here. And then we're gonna need to build ourselves another one. HP 100 out of silver. It has 70. Gold. It has 60. Steel. It has. Where was that? 100. Plasteel has 280 HP. Uranium has 250. And is there any downside to using uranium? Like, we have a bunch of uranium. I say make it out of uranium. Here's my question, Chad. How big is the explosion of a mini turret? It's a 3-cell radius. So if I put one here, here, and here, would you surround these with sandbags, or is that just too much potential for giving an enemy cover who gets really close to you? Hello, chat. Where's Nightbot and Gamer Deathbot? They're on vacation. Oh, radius, not diameter. True. Same question, though. Same question. Would you, would you surround them with sandbags? Like... I mean, the wiki says both colonists and enemies benefit from cover, as do turrets. Many turrets do benefit from cover, following the usual rules of adjacency and angle. The long-standing bug regarding this mechanic has since been resolved, as confirmed through empirical testing. There you go, chat. That's what I thought. I thought mini turrets got cover. The big turrets don't get cover. Mini turrets do, though. Okay, so this is this is a 1, 2, 3 radius, right? All the way around. Or is this 1? Do you have to be right up near the turret? I don't know what that means. But yeah, if we put this configuration, those should be evenly spread out where if any of them explodes, they shouldn't chain react any of the other ones. To benefit from cover, do you have to be adjacent to it? Yeah. But what we're doing is we're giving uranium mini turrets cover on all sides. So I actually don't know how this aspect works. They will be defended 55% cover from enemy fire. But if we put turret bags on this side, will that block our misses more frequently when we are aiming over here but miss and would have hit the turret but instead hit the sandbag? Would be my guess, but I don't know for sure. That's how it works in my mind. Yeah, some spike traps is a good idea anyways on all of this. But we're just now finally moving the damn mini turrets out, which I don't know how, they're not very good, and they have to change their damn barrels also, but we're building this kill box, so we need to actually make it happen. You know, we need to make it happen. I told you I'd start building it today, and damn it, that's exactly what I've done. The cube, don't ponder the cube, loser. Oh, what's this? A little cube. Oh, so much fun. We're having so much fun. Making some components. We got to make a lot of components. It's costing most of our steel to keep making components, but we do have more. It's just not a lot. Though Ape Vest does have a drill arm. Chat, rip the, we need to just uninstall this one. This ID Dead Life and this one is so sad. We'll uninstall both of them just so they don't get triggered on accident. Okay, what's Late LJ up to? Uninstalling the trap. Loser is hauling steel. We're gonna need to find some more pockets. Giso is down here inside of the plasteel mines, which go slower as expected. About to finish work on a couple spike traps we started a long time ago. Delicious Joe sandwich having a meal. Zero rig getting some wood. We actually have like 600 wood. Why don't we stop that for a bit? And grow. Oh, we're getting our first Tinctoria harvest up there also. We have 137 heal root. We have 1,400 cotton. We have we solved the farm crisis. But we can't. We need a bulk goods trader is what we really need. I also say we use some of the wood for these and get the other fermenting barrels in. That'll help us, and we can just mass hops if we want. Corn for fuel? I mean, yeah, but I've got 500 right there. I can just grow some more corn up here. Realistically, I need to stop growing heal root over here. We already have the hydroponics. But sunk cost, these are already 70. So we'll start doing more corn after that. A masterwork. Pants for children. Got some fermenting barrels. Equals more wort. Which should just be an infinite job. Make wort forever, yep. But yeah, each mini turret's like 3 components. Is it worth it? Probably not, but are we gonna do it anyway? Hell yeah, we are. You're only 10 construction. I don't trust you. Okay. Well, chat, what do you think about 4 mini turrets? What say you? Why not 5? Well, we're gonna augment them with some autocannons, but those cost a little bit more resources. Namely, 350 steel a pop. 4 is a good cluster. Yeah, it seems decent. I mean, the cooldown's crazy long, but you know, 2 round, 12 damage. It adds up when there's 4 of them. Would be a shame if the pikeman sits at the entrance and snipes those turrets. Fun fact, it's too far away. Let's see, the distance. Let's see. Chat, what's a pikeman's range? I can't find it on the wiki. I guess you look up needle gun. There you go. Okay, so needle gun range. I can't. 45 tiles. That's a lot of range. That is a lot of range, though. Let's check this out. So from the ones that currently exist, nah. The entrance is about 60 tiles away. And from the ones that I'm thinking about building, it's 59 tiles away. So, nah. Now, will they shoot them from max range? Yeah, but they'll be standing in the middle of an open field. So we'll just get a couple of snipers to counter snipe. Ideally. But look, if a mini turret eats some sniper fire until the rest of us can show up, that's fine with me. We'll take out all the close range nerds. What if they take cover behind the obelisk? Well, we're not done, are we? Do I look like I'm finished over here? I gotta get the damn walls up first. Does the kill box make the mega base look like a turtle? No. It doesn't really look like anything to me. Hold on. Does that make me a robot? Like a bird's head? It's a car with a jet engine. This kind of does look like a jet plume of something. A little spaceship rocket plume. Yeah, I don't see the bird, but Chad does. Maybe. All right, anyways, this has been a fun stream today, chat. It's been good. I enjoyed my time hanging out with you. We'll be back tomorrow. A group of cultists from the Servant of Horax have arrived nearby. They intend to use a psychic ritual to abduct the colonist via teleportation. They could perform this ritual multiple times. You must stop them. There are people who have relationships with your colonists or prisoners in the arriving group. Keep in mind that even though they're related, they will attack each other because of their bad faction relations. Buck. 62 dudes. 62 dudes. Chat, it's time, man. It's time to test it out, man. We can counter it. We can counter it. We just gotta start chanting before they start chanting. Boom. Boom. 3, 4, 5, 6. We just gotta begin before they begin. Go, 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 go. Run, 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 run. What if they take Giso? That'd be hilarious. Actually, you don't even need to like, it's already gonna last for an insanely long time. I mean, they're gonna start the ritual faster. They already started it. How long is skip abduction, though? 4 hours. Hold on. So there might take somebody, but maybe we hard counter. Maybe. Let's see. We haven't actually tested this out before. Giso lead us in the chant. Loser, Pickle, Epic Cat, Drago, Zambi, and then Ape Fest. 14 hours, a long time. It's 70 bioferrite, 25-day cooldown, a 2-hour thing. And we got all this stuff right here. All right, we've begun our own ritual, so they might actually succeed in taking someone, but they're not gonna immediately run away with them. Dude, this is an insane group of chain shotguns. This is a nasty, spicy group that I don't want to mess with. I do think that we take the opportunity. I do think that we take the opportunity to go ahead and suit up and gear up and get ready to go. Why do they always have to strike at night, though? Basie, why don't you go ahead and equip the gun link? And then Giso. You're kind of elite at this point. Soldier. Elite. Elite. Soldier, soldier, soldier. Vanguard, Vanguard, Vanguard. And soldier. All right, Nanami, I mean, you may as well kit up and help us do some good, right? I don't know. Go take the chain shoddy. And then the kids need to go into small armor. Okay, so while we're chanting, everyone else is getting geared. They're chanting. They're gonna take somebody. Two hours left. We should have 0.6 on ours. Good opportunity to try and get a meal as well. Put everyone on safe zone, just in case they decide to go outside. They're not really gonna go this way unless we hold the door open, but yeah, I don't know, which door should I hold open to get them to, maybe like this hallway? How far into the base does it need to be held open? Okay, our ritual just fired off. Giso has finished the blood rain ritual.
Bring us the blood rain, Randy. Thick, red droplets have begun to fall from the sky. Keep everyone indoors to prevent them from being driven berserk. Blood rain frenzy. Blood-like fluid falls from the sky.
Now, is inhumanization counter that somehow, I wonder? We're gonna find out, I guess. They are suffering hypothermia despite inhumanization. They chose winter, late winter to attack. Oh, damn, there's the blood rain right there, chat. How long does it take to kick in? Obviously, it's not instantaneous. It only affects her social interactions. Starting to get worried. Oh, there it is. Now it's building. Now it's building fairly rapidly, but I'm curious. All right. Yep. The person who gets abducted just gets abducted. Nasuken has been abducted by the cultists. All right, but Nasuken should be in a dark psychic shock, which means they won't get up. And I think they're gonna try and do the ritual again. But the blood rage is building. Nasuken, Fipo, bye. Fipo, bye. Frenzy field. This person's under the influence of a psychic field which sharpens their mental energy. They're channeling the nervous anger to move and work faster. That's a different thing. This is blood rage is what we're interested in. And it seems like it's affecting some of them. This creature has been exposed to a blood rain, a psychofluid that induces rage. It will continue to grow as long as they're exposed, eventually resulting in a violent mental break. The effect grows quicker in some individuals depending on their traits, psychic sensitivity, and random individual differences. I think we just have to be patient, chat. And hope that they don't try and leave the map with Nasuken, I guess. Do we not have a helmet for you? I guess, oh, dude. Yeah, that's what we need to do. Soldiers need to be allowed to wear flak helmets now. We should have enough for everyone. Will hypothermia take them faster than the rain? I don't think so. The rain's going quite quick now. I'm at 1 time speed and it's going like 1, 2, 3. It's going fairly fast now. Melee damage factor is getting higher. They're gonna start doing insane melee damage. Is Nasuken being affected? Yes, but Nasuken is in a dark psychic shock for 2 days, so they literally won't wake up for 2 days. This is gonna get chaotic so quickly when it kicks in. Yes, it will. They're about to start another ritual. It's gonna take 4 hours. We have to hope that some of them start to break. We got severe, 76. One of them is taking damage. They have frostbite. 43% frostbite. Yeah, they're taking frostbite damage. A couple of them actually have severe blood rage. I think we just have to be patient, dude.
The blood rain has driven Tetrarock, Clover, and Paulette into a berserk rage. They're starting to turn on each other. It's popping off. Yes! Yes! Tear each other apart! Leave poor Nasuken out of it! Deal with the traitors in your midst!
They're using self-resurrection. I don't know who's on what side.
Whoever loses, I win.
Because the longer they stay out and fight, the more of them convert to me. Until only one will be left standing. This is like a battle of the bands, but for rituals.
Oh, you're using skip abduction. That's cute. I use frenzy blood rain.
It's a 62-way battle royale. Yep. Samio versus Cox. Stench versus Wong and Yoko and some. These guys have kind of finally put a stop to it, but like at what cost? They're still turning on each other. The Hussar seems to be very, very like what's the word? Resistant. The Hussar is not turning at all. Some of them seem immune. These, well, they're, some of them that seem immune are just going real slow also. We're gonna just have to figure out, like, here's the thing, Nasuken is now suffering trivial malnutrition, so we gotta do something. The trick is where? Probably, yeah, I gotta go out there and save them. I don't know if they're, oh, they're just gonna attack now. Maybe? Okay. Guess what, chat? We need to remember to manually build a roof area over, all of this. This is where the kill box needs to have a roof. Very important. Because there's actually more reasons than that to have a roof in your kill box. If you can provide your pawns with light and roof, they will not get a debuff from being in darkness because they will have light, and they will not get a debuff from being in the rain. Being in the rain causes debuffs as well, which, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, doesn't it also cause a accuracy debuff getting rained on? Did I make that up? But also a mood debuff? So now you're gonna see sort of the reason why this is set up the way that it is. If they are in darkness, are they harder to hit? Nope. Darkness does not affect accuracy. I don't know about Blood Rain. Yeah, Blood Rain doesn't mention accuracy debuff. But regular rain for sure is. Now this is roofed, so I don't have to worry about that too much. Melee will just be here in case of an emergency. It's time to get our first taste, chat. It's time. We're not going to go over there. It's time to get our first taste. But yeah, I created this pocket so we have an airlock so we can go up, down, or over and have a nice place to retreat to if it comes down to that. We do need to go out there and save Nasuken, but they should be fine because they're also getting more... yeah. This. Oh my god. Rip that guy. Okay, well, I don't think we even need to do anything. I just need to figure out how to go get them, because this started how long ago? Lasted 10 hours. How long was our? It was too strong. Did we say? How long did it say that it procced for? $14 hours? Well, chat, the base defends itself now. Oh yeah, wait, Basie's supposed to be wearing a gun link. Rip. Why are we having so much trouble killing that one dude? Why did the sky just change ominously as well? It got like darker. Ugh. I think it's my kill box is a little too wide in that they can go down here and like these guys can't really shoot them. I don't know. I'm gonna optimize, right? We're gonna work on it. This is just, it's not here to because it's super functional. We're experimenting. Stay down, Cox. Nobody can hit this dude. I hear the mini turret shooting though. Oh, rip that guy! Oh my God! Basie sniper straight through the torso, getting to test out the new accuracy buff from the gun link. Damn. All right, I think that's it. The other problem is they're trying to go through this security door. So they're gonna path down. So we want them to path to the middle. We need to lead them into the middle. So we need this door open, you know what I'm saying? And like kind of guide them. We can open whichever doors we want, actually. We can like keep that one closed and this one open, then that one open, then this one, and make it a little, it'll be a little complicated, but it'll work. Don't they already path to the active turret so you don't need to open the doors? If, we had this discussion earlier, if raiders path towards a turret, they do not occupy, actually, I don't know if we had this conversation earlier. I may have had this conversation off stream. But if raiders are pathing toward a turret that is turned on, they ignore, like their pathing ignores being blocked by any physical entity. That's how they doom stack. If they're pathing into your base past turrets, then they will occupy space and they will not doom stack. So you never want the turrets to be on and path to. There was an old RimWorld strategy where you would put a turret as bait and then not even turn it on. Because if they're pathing toward an unactivated turret, they will not ignore, like, pathing blocks. So you want them to either go into your like path into your base, or path to a deactivated turret. Okay. Anyway, GG chat. We win. Now Nasukin just needs to be rescued, but they'll be fine. At least until the blood rain stops. It's been 13 hours. What a crazy counter that is. It's on a 20, blood rain's on a 25-day cooldown. Look at this room. It's so red. It's so red. That was, that, like, I think I love blood rain now. I think I love Blood Rain now, chat. I love that we have been tormented by these damn cultists for the entire campaign, and we finally have a counter to them. How expensive was it? I mean, it was like 75 bioferrite and a 25-day cooldown, so the devs clearly know that it's strong. 70 bioferrite on a 25-day cooldown. So, I mean, they know that it's strong for sure. All right, Sahamuse is gonna come rescue you, dude. We're gonna get you some food. We could save some of these guys. Ooh, brawler. Hold up. Hold up. Maybe we save this? Stop the bleeding at least. Nice. League of Kanto relations are going down. Not a big deal. We got Nasuken. Fantastic job. That was so satisfying, to be honest. That was incredibly satisfying. Okay, Dragobot, this is your bed. Well, actually, no, you go here now. I would say, Giso, you've earned this one. Free up a little space in here. Okay. Yo, that was incredibly satisfying. Where is Epic Cat? Well, dude, what the hell, man? Capture this guy. Were we taking him to the other bed? I'm like, where are you? Where is he? Can someone feed Nasuken? What? The timeless one? No. Why is... Randy, do you see how many colonists I have? Why are you giving me all of these Wanderer events, dude? Don't you see what you've done to me? All right, Randy, relax. Chat, that's where I'm calling it. If you want to see the timeless one, come back tomorrow. Timeless colony. It's been 13 years. Boop. GG's. We got the beginnings of a funky, probably grossly inefficient kill box on the way. We got to go pew-pew with it a little bit, and we got to do Blood Rain for the first time, and it was insane. I loved it, and I'm glad it worked out. Pat Marsons, thank you for 30 months with Etal Comfy. Thanks for the comfy sub. Chat, this is why I had to ignore. I didn't even say a word, but there were like 15 people who were like, just mortar, use mortars on the cultists. Just mortar them. No, shut up, okay? Blood Rain is 1,000 times better than that. I don't even have to use ammunition. I don't have to use any barrels. I don't have to worry about accuracy. I don't have to worry about 30-second cooldowns. And you know what else I don't have to worry about? Them deciding to attack me because we killed the chanter, and then they spread out across my entire base, and I have to fight 62 dudes with chain shotguns. And I can just do my awesome ritual, and then watch as they cannibalize each other and murder each other, and there's no threat to me whatsoever, and it's beautiful. I love that ritual. It's so good. But yeah, we tried mortaring them last time, and then a bunch of people died, I think. But either way, GG's. Good game. That was some fun content. I enjoyed that. Good ending tonight, Chad. Good ending. Today was despite my favorite colonist Nightbot dying, which was very sad and very tragic, much better day than yesterday. Somehow, maybe one day we'll make it a full stream without somebody tragically dying. Wouldn't that be nice? That would be very nice. All right, gamers. I will see you again probably tomorrow. There is a non-zero chance that I take a random vacay, like staycay, like stay home cation, and maybe just no life some Star Citizen off stream. Depending on when the patch comes out. I'll think about it. I might do it. Just for me, just for some me time. But likely you'll see me tomorrow. I would say it's a good chance. But I want to thank all of you for watching. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed today. Thanks for chilling with me. No, Ito's fallen into the Star Citizen world. I haven't actually played it yet, Danny. I've really enjoyed watching it. I've been watching streams of it. And so I bought the cheap one. It looks really fun, to be honest. It looks really fun. We had a lengthy discussion yesterday. There were some angry people in chat who some of whom basically were like, how dare you support a company that has made a lot of money? That's not what they said, but that's what it felt like. we had a whole conversation. The patch ought to be an interesting time. Yeah, it should be. I'm just scared of the price and time investment. Yeah, I mean, it's $45, so I feel like that's not a very big price, in my opinion. I think most people think that it's way more expensive than it is. Myself included, until I actually looked at the page and was like, oh, you get the game for $45? More money just lets you skip the grind for ships? And I like the grind, so I'm in. You get like a basic starter ship, but you get the whole game. And you can just grind to unlock better ships, which I'm totally fine with. That's what I want to do. I don't want to skip the gameplay. And I have no problem playing jank. I love janky games because I love sandbox games. So it's right up my alley. Wait, really? Yeah, it's just $45 is the bare minimum to get in. There are like starter packs you can get that are more expensive that have better ships in them, but you won't know how to fly any of the ships anyways, so you can't really like pay to win because you don't know the controls. It's like a extremely high skill ceiling because it's a flight simulation game in space. But yeah, pretty low barrier of entry, I think. So I bought in, and if I have fun, I'll buy cosmetics or whatever. I don't think I really want to buy any ships. That may change, but right now I don't want to buy any ships. Other than the starter pack. I want to be just a nobody with like a space van riding around. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for watching, streamer gamers. I'll see you guys again probably tomorrow, all right? I'll update the stream command this time appropriately. Woo! All right, good day today. Well, I feel better. I miss Nightbot though. I do miss Nightbot. I want to be a citizen of the stars. That's correct. All right, chat, let's go say what's up to Arch, who's going to be checking out the new V Rising stuff. V Rising, sounds like a lot of people in chat have been enjoying that. I think it just wiped. So why don't you go hang out with Arch if you got some more free time? Maybe toss him a follow if you haven't already. I'll be over there lurking. I'm gonna go get some dinner. I'll catch you guys over there. All right, I'm gonna send the raid right now. Good night.